Yeah, what's up? Hello, Notorious mate. Everybody else, good morning from South Korea. We're going to be doing, another fucking, just another stream. I just swore right at the beginning, so rip monetization, never mind. You're never going to get it anyways, but... here you go, Notorious. It's literally here. You know, it's like... It's right at the top of the screen there. And like the sections are here. Granted, these aren't very clear, but like you go to gaming, and then this will be all the gaming channels only. So, like if you don't want gambling, if you don't want the IRL stuff, then you don't have to. Like these are just people in bed. I know there's probably a couple of Oh my god, there's a couple of little little saucy ones down there, but yeah, I mean, you're on tablet. It doesn't look like that. It is a beta site, so it might not have reactive content like sorted out properly. Hey, Morris, what's up, bud? In that case, mate, I've not used it on the mobile. I couldn't rightly tell you. Are you looking for my channel, or are you just looking through the site? What's the deal there? I can give you a link if you need that. I mean. It's basically as much of a Twitch clone as a Twitch clone could be. I wish the browse like for sections was a little clearer though. Like that I definitely feel like needs a little bit of work. It's like the grayed out stuff. Yeah, there's literally, oh my god. Yeah, some of these IRL streams are something else. Jesus Christ. Seeing less like 18 plus stuff on Pornhub. Jesus. Well, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Am I right? You blind? Hey, I mean, shit happens, mate. Oh, look, there's Nightbot in with the clutch. Helping us out. What am I doing? 14s. Vulnerable resist. I'll probably skip the hard ones, or ones I don't like the sound of. There's Degen event, the Core Dragon down here. Excuse me. But I'm gonna do the same I did yesterday. So I'll be doing another short kick stream at the end of this stream, and I'll kind of just play it by ear, right? I'll just decide to go over when I go over. It was quite fun though. I don't know if any of you boys were there, but it definitely felt a lot better in a number of ways.
Not while I'm in town. I need more time. I need time.
All right, straight to it. Let's pop a flask before we go in, so we've actually got one up. All right. Just keeping I'm getting my Twitter up to the most recent page. Your kick stream is in your sleep time, unfortunately. That's okay, mate. I mean, I'll flex around with the times. Maybe in a day or two, what I'll do is I'll like start the day with a kick stream and then move up back onto YouTube and vice versa. Move it around. I can do like I'm doing both for now, so it's not a problem. Hey Shinra, morning. Man, this shit's hella loud. Share that one. Started the day at 6 AM and didn't get home till 11. Nice. Nice. I used to have a job like that. I didn't stay there for very long. Hey Darian, what's up, bud? So to be fair, like about 4 hours of the day was commuting, so I don't know if you count that as working. You know what I mean? Like the shift was only like 10 hours long. But like the 4 hours of commuting and you know having to get up early in order to get ready and blah 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 blah. I'd like wake up at 6 a.m. I'd get home at like 11 p.m. 10:30, 11 p.m. Fuck that shite. You're barely living life at that point. Hopefully you get like a long weekend or some shit.
I must wait. Not ready yet.
A lot of gear. You did a 70 and it was easy. You speed ran it. Respectable. Respectable. It's higher than I've done. I've not even had a chance to push Nightmare Dungeons actually. Oh, you're not even 100? Hey man, Edwin. No, probably still Ren. Maybe I might try some Whirlwind out. We'll see. $96. You still got a little bit of power left to go.
Not ready yet.
I mean, 4 levels, that's still a lot of Paragon points.
Not ready yet.
Man, this is toxic.
Not ready yet.
No point in fighting these fucking... The ones from the room are just a waste of fucking time.
Must wait. Not ready yet.
They did do an update. They did the maintenance, but no update, no like official update came through, so nothing as of yet. I checked with like the data mine people, like I checked like their site and stuff. It doesn't seem like anything's popped up just yet. So I kind of got lucky, I guess. Like they've not done anything, so maybe I can still cover it in a video. I'm hoping to be able to. I would really like to be able to cover it in a video. That'd be nice. Your armor's at 9.3k and 18. Oh, Darren, that's tanky. That's tanky. That is like my level 100 Lilith build tanky. That's huge. You'll get like an extra 5 to 10% out of that, like from your next like couple of levels as well. I guarantee it. You probably have a couple of like rare nodes and stuff to still lock in, maybe even a couple of yellow ones. If you haven't done all my altars or psych, altars notorious. Yeah, altars will carry over to the next season, so you absolutely want to do those first. That way they're done. You know what I mean? You do the altars once on softcore, once on hardcore. You'll never have to do them ever again. Absolutely recommend doing that first. Not even close.
I must wait.
Yeah. Same with map discovery. That should be pretty high on your priority list at this point. You want to make sure you've got the full map discovered. That way you'll never have to do it again.
Need more fury. Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Pure pandemonium in here. Do I dare go all the way down here? I should probably check just in case. Wasn't one there, but... Oh, sometimes you lose. It's just one of those days. Let's quickly fly through here.
Not ready yet.
There's a fucking champion there. Doing work. That's on smack bang in the middle, isn't it? Oh, a yellow gem. How exciting. My last the other one's for is figure. Hoping to get my health to 20k, my thorns to 20k, non-buff, 39k buff. My last the other one that I'm going for is figure. It's DR while healthy. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. A rumor that the cow season will be in level 1, season 1. I don't know. I honestly thought it's probably like my guess is that it's in the game right now. It's just they've made it way too fucking hard to find. Like, actually too fucking hard to find. That people are not going to find it for ages. I never did the D2 cow level, so I don't know what the difference is. I couldn't tell you. Rise up, you can. If you want. At level 51, basically, if you've done, like, your renown... There are 3 things you can do at this point. Nightmare dungeons, Hell Tides, and like open world content and regular dungeons. Hey, what's up, Whiskey? There's not a lot of endgame. So, really, it depends, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to hit, like, level 100? Because if that's the case, then you probably just want to blast the most XP efficient content, like, all day long. Graham, no, willpower, like, you could never get enough willpower to, like, make a difference. And honestly, like, Unbridled Rage is just extremely, extremely thirsty. As a level 57, you will definitely still have, like, you need to have, like, 90% of what I talked about in that video to basically get to a point where you're not having issues with Fury. It's like, those are the stages. And... for context, I'm level 64. I have excellent gear. I have excellent gear, all of my renown points, and I still run out of Fury quite regularly. It's kind of it's part of the class for quite a long time. Hey, and welcome back, Drew. Thanks for popping into the kick stream, by the way, guys. Those of you who did, I see there's a couple of you in here now. Drew, Shinra. I appreciate that. We'll probably do it again today. Might spend a little longer on kick. It was good, mate. It was good. We had quite a few people in there, which was a real nice surprise. We were like hovering between 10 and 15. That's okay, Graham. I wish there was more we could do, but like our class is just really clunky into like level 60, 70 plus. Oh, and Brandon. Yeah, there's a fair few of you in here. Yeah. So I'll be swapping to for now. I'll be swapping to kick like toward the end of these streams. This is the beginning of the stream. So like, you know, in 6 to 8 hours, I'll move to kick, do like 2 to 3 hours there, and we'll just keep doing that for a little while. And maybe one day, like Notorious is pointing out there, we'll actually swap it around. So we'll do like 2 to 3 hours on kick, and then we'll come here. And we're just testing the waters. If I decide to make any like significant move, I will let everybody know. I'll post it here. I'll post it in the Discord, my Twitter, and I'll talk about it in my videos. I'll make it abundantly clear where I'll be streaming. But for now, nobody needs to worry. If they don't want to come to kick, they don't have to. I'll still be streaming here for the foreseeable future. It's just like, I'm going to be doing a little on those platforms, but I stream so long, I don't think any of you would notice. Honestly, like I'll still be on YouTube for like 7-8 hours a day, which I think is more than enough. None of these are any good. Okay, I'm keeping my eye to the ground for a Fury helmet. I saw a very interesting build that I want to try. Yeah, my morning. Yeah, so probably like say in like 10 hours time. My stream would probably my stream will finish in about 10 hours from now, Notorious. And I agree, Kick was pretty good. There was a lot of like stuff that we could actually use on it. And by the way, I did check the FOD. Like I had a look at the quality of the FOD, Shinra. We were talking about that. Oh my god, the fucking quality is head and shoulders above YouTube. And the really weird thing was, I was actually using like half the bitrate. So I don't know how that works. I don't know. Like I actually have no idea how it's possible for me to be using half the bitrate and get twice the quality. But there you go. Very interesting. Well, it's basically a Twitch clone, Notorious, but it's a successful Twitch clone. Like it's really, really clean and really smooth. Now, ethically speaking, it's a bit on the loose side when it comes to morals. There's like there's literally streams of girls like spread eagle. They're dressed, but man, like they've got the whole hamper out. You know what I mean? You can see what they're taking to the picnic, and it's it's not like subtle in any way, shape, or form. I was just browsing through the IRL section then after I showed you on stream then because I saw a bit of a spicy thing. And I scrolled down. There's literally a girl doing classes on how to arc your back properly. I'm like, yeah, dude. She had like 4,000 viewers. Let's fucking go. Twitch will get you. Be careful. If I end up dead, dude. Now you know. The fucking Twitch mafia come and murked me. But yeah, there's some morally loose content on there. But I'm gonna just... I mean, Twitch is this. It's not that bad, but it is the same. But I mean, I'm just gonna say it now. If you don't like it, don't watch it, right? It's not like you can't find tits and ass on YouTube, right? It's just it's not on the front page. If I'm tweaking on Kick, tweaking or twerking, tweaking's not right. I'll be up there doing my crack, tweaking out. Yeah, you guys thought I was joking when I said I take crack and play Diablo. Or I play Diablo like I'm on crack. I am on crack. Yeah, man, like... I don't know. I don't feel... I personally don't feel like it matters what other people on the platform are doing. It's what's best for me. It's what's best for you. If there's women on there flashing their kittens all over the place, mate, and you don't want to watch it, then you should just not watch it. I don't know what to tell you. But I feel like everyone here seems to be like pretty cool with the idea, anyways. So I feel like I'm just arguing against a non-argument. Oh, you found it? Yeah. Menadwin's like, yeah, BRB. BRB 10 minutes. Well, the thing is, like, porn is literally one click away on the internet anyways. And, like, I live on the internet, you know what I mean? I'm literally born on the internet, raised on the internet. It's, for me... the going to a stream that's kind of like, you know, a thirst trap or just going to Pornhub is basically the same number of clicks. So to me, they're not really that different. And I don't have a strong opinion on porn. Like, I'm not like anti-porn. I'm not pro-porn. I think it's pretty sweet, you know? It's good. It's good when you need it, but like... I don't have a strong opinion on it. I really don't. I couldn't care. I feel like there are good arguments for. There's good arguments against. So yeah, I mean, if I could choose to have it or not have it on there, sure. Maybe I wouldn't want to be like streaming alongside, you know, somebody who's like half naked, man or woman, right? Doesn't matter. Do I like being shown next to like somebody who's doing a gambling stream? Well, that wouldn't happen, but no, I wouldn't like that. Or somebody who is glorifying like drug use. I joke about it a lot, but I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't take drugs. Right? I have like a beer with a meal maybe once a month. So like I'm really not about that life as much as I joke about it. But again, I feel like my stream doesn't necessarily have to like be affected by the others on the platform. Like I said, if that were the case, YouTube would be a terrible place to be. It's not like YouTube hasn't like platformed fucking terrorists and shit and like criminals in the like fucking like every worst type of criminal, man, is literally being platformed on fucking YouTube. So you drink too much coffee? I definitely drink too much coffee. That is about as far as I get. And also, full disclosure, I'm not saying I haven't taken drugs and I haven't had drinks. I used to drink too much. And I've sampled some of the finer spices of life in my younger years. And I wouldn't ever do it again. Say the finer spices, I should say the more exotic spices. But yeah. Just to be like perfectly clear, I don't want to sit up here on my high horse and say I've never touched a mind-altering substance in my life. That'd be a complete fucking lie. You haven't had a drink or drug in 2 years as of today? Good on you, man. I mean, like I said, I'm not against having like a bottle of beer with a meal, or like I'll maybe have like if me and my missus are like celebrating something special, maybe we'll have a bottle of wine, right? I'll get tipsy, but I abso-fucking-lutely do not get drunk anymore. I can't, like I haven't had like a proper like session in, I would say actually also close to 2 years, to be honest with you, because I just can't. I'm a terrible drunk. I don't like the behavior I exhibit. It's embarrassing. Stream where I see the best performance? Absolutely. Right now that is still YouTube though, by the way. But for me, it's more about the experience, ease of use and experience. Like, where can everybody like enjoy the stream the most? Where is the stream the easiest to like, you know, watch and create? The plan for today, Brennan, just blast levels, mate. I might transition into Whirlwind again, maybe. I watched some of my old content and I watched myself playing Whirlwind. I was like, man, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh my god. Most computers are made by children? Where did that come from? Hang on, man. I need to... did I miss an important message there? What the fuck? Okay. Get out of my way. Mushrooms are fun? Maybe. I feel like that's a very subjective view. When you turn 90, you're going to drop some acid? Man, I don't know if your 90-year-old brain will be able to handle it. You're gonna go up and never come back down. I can probably just face tank all of this. That worked out alright. like throwing morality into the mix, you're jumping down a rabbit hole. Yeah, but well, it's one of those things. Like the longer you chase that thread, right, Darian? Like you'll always almost ultimately come to the same thing. Like every company has its skeletons. Every person has their skeletons, and unfortunately, like in our consumerist world, it's very hard to avoid interacting with a product or a system that is like being supported by a morally disagreeable thing. And if there were if the world were perfect, I think all of us would vote yes. But like right now, if we were to like delete all morally depraved, like anything that had any kind of like depravity or degeneracy attached to it, that we'd control delete 99% of the world and its people. Fundamentally, people are like flawed, and therefore like the things that people create are flawed. So what am I gonna do? I'm just one person. I just want to play video games. Leave me alone. You only really use YouTube? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like I've been saying, like if Kick's better for more of us, or for like most of us, then only then will I be considering it. But it's also only like it can only be considered as a streaming platform. So regardless, irrespective of what I choose to do, the YouTube videos will still be coming, and I do those on a near daily basis, as you're aware. And I have the Discord, and then I'll probably even still stream on here periodically. Because streaming on Kick doesn't mean I can't stream on YouTube. And I stream enough that I can find time in the day to do both platforms if I really want to. That's kind of the thing. I could do two 5-hour streams a day on each platform, and that wouldn't be an issue for me, because that's just how long I stream anyways. Do I take all of this damage reduction? Damage reduction in movement speed is so valuable. Nah, fuck it. I love movement speed. I'm a movement speed enjoyer. So I'm not going to do that. I could at the same time enter the win, but there's several things there that's an issue. YouTube or Kick might have a policy against it. While they might not proactively enforce it, if I do anything to upset them, then they have a reason to ban me. Secondly, I don't want to split my community. We're quite a small group of people as is, and I don't want you in two different places, because then it'll just be like two groups of a couple of people. Honestly, I would prefer just to have, I already have the Discord, the Twitter, and the YouTube, and the streams. Like, there's pockets of people that you guys don't even know I talk to. You know what I mean? Like, it's all over the place as it is. I'm not very good with this kind of stuff. I need to centralize to a certain degree. Because even like the people in my comment sections are like they're like way like a way bigger and different group of people than the people here. I've had people commenting on like my videos since like I started making YouTube videos, and they've never once come in here. I'd follow you to Kick. To hell and back, sir! Brandon reporting for Dodie! I need at least 5 likes before I can go to bed. Dude, are you... I've actually like kind of seen things like that. Like you joke, but I've seen content creators do that. Are you talking about for me? I actually have 0 likes on this stream. I got 1. I don't see the point in liking a live stream. I don't even know if it helps. I mean, I'm pretty sure it helps with the algorithm, but I don't get a notification that you guys have done it, which is kind of sad. I wish I did. Like, I could at least then like thank people for doing it. I have no idea who likes the stream. Obviously, I appreciate it if you do. You know, it does help. Morning, Swoop. Going pretty well, mate. Going pretty well. Just started, mate. How you doing? Yeah, I suspect it does pick up, does help with the algorithm side of things. I couldn't tell you how much though. This is painful. How did I end up in Korea? It's really not that interesting a story, unfortunately, Graham. Like, I came here originally to learn the language. I've always been like pretty obsessed with Asia. But in like I'd say like in recent-ish history, I fell down the rabbit hole of the Korean War, and then like sort of like by extension modern-day Korea, of course. And I just wanted to come here, stay here for a little while and learn the language. Well, barely a year into the school, I met my current girlfriend, and we've been together ever since. We went traveling around like Southeast Asia. We went to England together and stuff like that, and then we settled back down here in Korea. But man, I've been like obsessed with like about every different facet of Korea you could think of, like Korean like fashion, pop culture, TV. Not like K-dramas, but like their cinema is very good. They have a lot of very good movies. All right, mate. Catch you tomorrow, Notorious. Have a good night, bud. Oh, for sure, man. For sure. The thing that really gets me about South Korea is that 70 years ago, this place had basically been bombed flat. Like, it was a third world country, and then the Korean War basically leveled any like infrastructure, like any buildings. Like, the place was literally mud huts. It was like bamboo huts and like people shitting in the road. Like, it was as third world as it gets, and it had just been decimated by a ginormous war. And in 70 years, it's now South Korea, you know? Like, it's insane. I'm trying to fight this one. Barriers are like my fucking nemesis on this build. I don't know how barriers work, but they seem to like take way less damage than like help. But yeah, I'm really happy to be out here actually. Like, I'm glad I stayed. I've got to see Japan. Something I had on my sort of bucket list for a very, very long time. Went to Osaka, went to Tokyo. I think next time I'll go Kyoto. In August, I'm hoping to go to China. Somewhere just outside of Beijing, I think. After that, God knows, no idea. Your grandpa was in the Korean War? It was pretty fucked war. It was a really fucked up war. Like, it was a mess. Was I nearby for that Halloween tragedy? Yeah, that was in Itaewon, wasn't it? Or was it in Hongdae? It was in Itaewon, yeah. I was luckily not anywhere near it, but it's not far from me. I could get there in 20 minutes. And I had a friend who was there, who luckily like wasn't hurt in all of it, but was like somewhat in the vicinity and saw all of it. Unfortunately, that was quite traumatic for them. I mean, I could imagine it was traumatic. Even I was feeling affected by it. It was so close to home, and it was just incredibly fucking sad. That was incredibly sad, because that's not the first time that like something that seems perfectly avoidable has happened here. Probably like one of the things that worries me the most about Korea is like if there's ever like a disaster, I think is the right word for it. I don't trust the emergency services here at all. Not that I trust the ones in the UK either, because they take like 4 hours to like turn up to your house, even if you got like a fucking knife sticking out of you. But like that incident had been like that had been building up for hours over the day, and the police had been like called by like business owners saying that it was getting like horrific and that people were starting to get hurt. and they just didn't appropriately respond to it at all, because from my understanding, there wasn't enough police like on call, because there was a protest at the same time somewhere else on, like, it was like a political protest outside of like where the president stays. So basically most of the police had been diverted to that. So there was no police to handle that situation, and ended up with 150, like really young people dying. Extremely sad. Extremely fucking sad. Actually, mate, I'm feeling depressed talking about it, actually. He told me his job was to drag the wounded into bushes and shoot them. That's not very nice. That's not close to what he did. He was in the Navy. There's not many bushes out in the ocean. And what's it like being a foreigner there? How do they treat me? I feel like pretty fine. Like, honestly, I think, except from like the very odd, casual bit of stereotyping, it's not too bad. I don't feel like a foreigner a lot of the time. Granted, I spend 95% of my time in the house, but I can go out for meals, I can go out shopping and stuff like that. Really, it's just silly little things, like maybe someone will try and convince me not to buy spicy food because they don't think I like it. Like, oh no, too spicy for you. I'll be like, it's fine, mate, trust me. Like, Korean food is not spicy at all. They use a lot of chili, but it's like mild. Or like giving me a knife and fork when I order my meal. You know, it's pretty funny. Or drunk, like younger guys will like ask me stuff like, they'll ask me stupid stuff like, oh, do you support Tottenham Hotspurs? Or have you watched Harry Potter? It's stupid stuff, right? I'm not gonna be trying to cancel people on Twitter or anything over that kind of stuff. Oh, it's itchy. Can't wait to do. Oh, Alex, exactly. Barbarian every season, all season. You're gonna be moving to Finland. Northern Europe's nice as well. Kyle, probably for the early game barb for sure. Once you kind of get like your gear on track, you could probably switch to whirlwind around like 60, 70, and it'll be a lot faster. I'm hard forcing rend at the moment, so I really want to try it out to see how I can like. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. See how I can build it during this like leveling area. Not something I usually do. But if I was whirlwind, this would be a lot faster for sure. But before level 50, I would much more prefer playing Ren than Whirlwind. Absolutely. Hey, Jalim. Yeah, well, I mean, you're basically like finished the game at that point, haven't you, Alex? Like at level 70, what else you got to do? You can finish your build. You can gear your character up. You can try Uber Lilith, but I mean, there's a reason there's like basically no one who's been able to do her yet. But yeah, I would highly recommend trying out a couple of builds and stuff and seeing what you like before the season begins. Absolutely. That's why I've kind of like, you know, I've gone and tried like basically every Barbarian build to make sure. I know I like Whirlwind, but now I know I like Whirlwind. You know what I mean? There's no question in my mind. I don't know why I picked up a blue. Fuck it. Money's money, right? I don't understand why enemies take less damage when this bubble is up. That's always been a weird one. Finally solved the Fury issue without using any shouts. Leap ground stomp cooldown. Ulti with ground stomp reset. Leap coda is up half the time. So you're using perpetual stomping then. You're just going bong stomp, ah! And then Yeah, there's definitely some creative ways to work around it. That's for sure. I like for example, I personally recommend using ground stomp in the early game because it's like if you do a rallying cry ground stomp, you're like full fury. It's actually pretty good. Grit strength, crowd controlled. See, if I wanted to go whirlwind now, this would be a really good weapon. Vulnerable, crit damage, all stat. The weapon DPS though is really low. Oh, this is a best in slot item right here. Which one is it better than? Well, it's better than that one. Not that one. This one has slowed on it. Oh, I have a biz item here, boys. Crit. Lucky. What about the necklaces? These any good? Nope. Death Wish. Earthquake. This sword right here is absolutely amazing though, so we're gonna go re-roll this. What about this one? No good.
Yeah, give it over.
What's on this one? Accelerating, right? Slowed enemies. Yeah, that's not as good as what I've got on this one. So I'm gonna go ahead. Where's the guy? Go dual wield magnum opus. I don't have one. I don't have one at the moment. You've seen Murder Inc.'s video, haven't you? I can tell.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I don't have one my level, mate. I will try. I want to try that build. It looks like a lot of fun. Absolutely. I think it looks very fun. I think I'm going to drop the strength and go for all stat because the all stats are max roll. So I'm going to keep that. What we need is critical hit damage. So we'll just get it on the first roll, okay? Well, that's not critical hit damage, but we'll try again. Okay. All right. Still not critical hit damage, but we can get it. Costing a lot of gold. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. It's such a good roll. Close is okay, but I want critical hit. Oh, you fuck it. Just give it to me. I got one more. Damn. I spent a lot of money on that. It's probably not going to get better. It's just not going to give it to me, I guess. I'm definitely looking at this as an improvement still. I think with upgrades, it will probably have... It will have more close... Maybe less vulnerable damage. Pretty sure it's an upgrade, so I'm going to go ahead and switch to it anyways. I might try re-roll it occasionally. If I still have, like, if I have money, I'll re-roll it. It's kind of a shame, though. If I just rolled crit damage on that, it would have been, like, biz for a very long time.
The forge is ready for whatever.
But let's see how they compare now. So I'd be losing... Is that the right sword? Which one is it? It is this one. Oh, I just used a max roll accelerant on it. Maybe shouldn't have done that. So you gain... What? 18% damage. Slowed and vulnerable, but you lose... About 18% damage. So it's about the same. It's about the same damage-wise right now. Hey, what's up, King Luke? It's about the same now. However, it's got a much better accelerant on it. And it's also got the potential for being best in slot for a very, very long time. It has like biz stats on it. But I need a roll close into crit. So, you know, I don't know how long that's going to take. I'll just come back every time I have enough gold to do it, and then I'll do it. Yeah, something like this you wouldn't replace for a really, really long time. Like, even Ancestrals won't replace that for quite some time. Okay, so moving on to the next, Dion John. And tier 15 Ancient's Lament. I'm gonna grab a drink, boys. But yeah, I'm definitely going to give the one-handed builder a go. If I'm lucky, then I'll probably get if I can get to like level 70, I think I have a magnum opus ready to go. If not, I'll just hope to get one. They're quite common though. You get them a lot, right? Your first butcher kill and he didn't drop dog ass. He doesn't. Actually, that's like a complaint I have with the butcher. He doesn't seem to be very rewarding. Like, killing him's kind of just like a waste of time a lot of the time. They need to give him like a better loot table. Have him drop stuff that actually means something. Maybe like a guaranteed unique. Because unless you can like one tap him, he is actually just a waste of time. If I can't decide to switch between gear is best, do I just check the... No, Graham, that wouldn't be any good. You kind of just have to make a judgment call. You can either try and eyeball it in a fight, like switch, like go into a dungeon with both pieces of gear and keep swapping between them and try and eyeball which one's better. Alternatively, just make the judgment call. Just be like, okay, I think this one is better, and then go with it. Because there's no like perfect way to like compare two pieces that are super close. You kind of just have to guesstimate it a bit.
I need more time.
Yeah, unless it's like a 1-for-1 upgrade. If it's like, you know, it's just the same thing but with more strength and more crit damage, then obviously you can tell it's better, right? But if you can't quite tell, you do just have to guess. Oh, no. I'm stuck here. This isn't good for me. There's a champion in there somewhere. Got him.
Not ready yet.
God damn, what a mess. This dungeon is particularly hard because of these fallen lunatics and my lack of like direct DPS. Doesn't help that they got extra health as well. Oh man. Alright, let's go get these fucking guys.
Don't have enough fury.
They're spawning infinite goddamn goofy goobers here. Saw the build video. Nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It doesn't look like Rend is nearly half as popular as Whirlwind, though, but I'm going to finish that build guide out by probably by the end of the week. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I'm good. Hang on a minute. I saw somebody ask, I think, do I plan on playing other games? Absolutely, yes. Do I plan on keeping Diablo as my main game, though? More than likely. So, like, I think a lot of things will be anchored around playing Diablo, but, like, during season, like, downtime or anything like that, then I'll definitely play other games, like new games that come out, so on and so forth. I definitely don't want to, like, I don't want to just play the one game forever. I don't see how that could be sustainable. Which way do I go now? I tried the Magnum Opus well before, but didn't realize the Mortal Draw synergy. I feel like, I always felt like there was some sort of build there for it. I just never got around to trying it. I'm glad that people are starting to come up with, like, basically, you know, there's like, what, 4 or 5 different versions of Whirlwind that all work, which is really nice. It's like, it's options, right? But the Magnum Opus is definitely like one of the later versions of the build, I would say, because there's a lot of requirement needed to hit so that you know, the Fury drain. Like, most people they can't even keep their Fury up anyways until like much later on in the game. Then to have a weapon that drains 2 Fury per second is pretty bad. Right, you're starting to work in the opposite direction. But I've seen a build from a YouTuber called Murder, or Murder Inc., or Murder Incorporated. I'm not too sure. I started following him like a week or 2 ago. I would recommend checking his channel out, guys. He does like a lot of different experimenting with the Barbarian. And it might be like, actually might be like good for a lot of you guys, because I believe he's a softcore player, so his builds are a little bit more like suited toward that playstyle, and he goes really in depth. Like, the videos are like 30 minutes long. I'd probably, you know, I'm the kind of person, if I tried to do a video that long, I'd forget what the fuck I was saying by the end of it. I'd be talking gibberish. It's a hardcore name. Yeah, I'm surprised you can have murder in your name on YouTube and get views. I like, just not you know, not because like people wouldn't like it, but because the algorithm will go, this guy's called Murder, that's not a good name. Like, this bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Perfect name for a barb? No, Dalkora is the perfect name for a barb. How could you? How did I pick my name? It's kind of like, it's just like an amalgamation of like letters of my real name, Korea, and something like with a fantasy twist on it. You know what I mean? Like, I just wanted something that wasn't necessarily a already existing word. And none of your yeah, good, good one. But like, yeah, luckily I managed to come up with like this like fairly name-like sounding word that wasn't taken anywhere. I got it on like Twitch, I got it on Twitter, I got it on YouTube. Actually, there's a Korean news outlet, and it was funny because I didn't know about this until way after, but there's a Korean news outlet called Dalkora as well, which is pretty unfortunate for me because if you Google Dalkora, I think they come up first, which is not great. So I need to I need to like earn more brownie points with the I need to earn more bounty points with the algorithm, so it will show me above the news outlet. But yeah, I mean, no exciting story, just trying to find something original. Hey, it's Finny. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I missed their international. You can't see the attacks on the floor from this thing.
Not ready yet.
Oh, something's blowing up. Yeah. I can't see. Oh.
Out of fury.
I should probably use Rupture more. Ooh.
Not ready yet.
I really need a Sacred Shield. I've been getting a lot of shields recently. Sacred Boots. I like that. I'll take those. How you doing, Finster, mate? Doing good? It's not a full bag, is it now? It's a 17. Christ almighty. Yeah, it's not a lot of XP. You know what? I'm about to move up to World Tier 4. Huh.
I need time to do that.
I just noticed. Hey, morning, Marvel. There's attack speed scale with Rend? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I think Whirlwind is very unique in the sense that it doesn't scale with attack speed whatsoever. Like
Not ready yet.
the Whirlwind tick rate is affected by the weapon type and the weapon type only. So like Mace is the slowest, two-handed sword is like two-handed axe is next, then it's the two-handed sword, then it's like the two-handed maces, two-handed axes, two-handed swords or some shit like that. I'm not 100% if like dual wield weapons are like the other weapons, but like everything has a slightly different swing timer, and that is what affects Rend. Whirlwind. Sorry, my bad. Whirlwind. So like the two-handed Whirlwind tick rate is slower than the dual wield one. I'm stuck. But that's why the Accelerant is such a good passive for Ren. Because you can proc it very consistently, so you have such high crit. And then you just go... You just fucking slice the enemy into fucking salami. Like, it's so good. Build up that bleed like a motherfucker. See, there's a crit. My bleed's ticking for 50k. I only hit him 3 times. Now, I'm actually fairly certain that we're supposed to be going up here. Would appear I was wrong. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, there's a Paragon-y. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave that axe there. It's hardly worth fighting through all those low-level enemies. Oh, my shouts are a mess. Hang on, I'll wait. Slay all the enemies. Right on. Easy peasy.
Not ready yet. I'm low on fuel. Not ready yet.
So much exploding enemy. And what's my speed in Dex? I'll give you a little look. Sorry, I'll check that question out in detail in a minute, Afro. Or tickle my Afro. I didn't get to see it in full. But I got you, homie. I got you. I will answer the question in just a second. Alright, where is this last one then? Fighting all these goofy goobers. No point.
I must wait.
Alright, let's see. Guess it'll be in the one place I've not checked then, I guess. Easy. Elite kill. Always. Weathered boots, giant axe. Okay, the question was, what is your speed / dexterity? What's giving you that speed boost? Boost buffs and boots all at once? Okay, you mean like movement speed? Or do you mean like movement and attack speed? For my movement speed, one thing that I've gone here that most people won't is swiftness, which is a talent that gives you 12% movement speed. Other than that, yeah, I have a lot in my gear. So I have triple movement speed on my boots. By the way, I recommend on your boots to get the one with the 3 dashes, not the one with the speed boost. You know, a fade grants a 70% speed boost. Get 3 dashes if you can. But this has 15% movement speed flat, and then 19% or almost 20% movement speed after I kill an elite. And that's low rolled. That's like really low. It can go up to 28%. And then I have 13.3% movement speed on my amulet too. So I have a lot of... I have a ton of movement speed throughout my build. I don't know if Dex does anything. No, Dex just is crit chance. As for attack speed, I have that on my gloves. And I have an aspect here that gives me 25% attack speed every time I crit. And I crit a lot because I have a shit ton of crit, mate. I have a shit ton of crit. My crit is big. Rend attack speed crit. Okay, no good. Damage. Nope. What's it? Disobedience. It's a min roll. So I don't want it. So I'm actually still looking for new boots. I'm looking for boots with max FA charges on them, but with the same stats. Which is really, really fucking hard to find, mind you. Super hard to find. Cut to the bone, movement speed, don't know about the bollocks. And it's bollocks. Are the Legion offense worth doing? They're a pretty good piece of XP, but
Anything else?
not really. Like I don't do them personally. It's like a world boss. Like maybe you get a couple of legendaries from it, but you'd be faster just to go do a dungeon. Is Hell type better for farming or dungeons? It feels like dungeons have been nerfed quite a bit recently. So if you're looking to farm like legendaries, I would say they're both pretty close. Except the difference being, at least with the Hell Tides, you can kind of pick the legendaries that you get.
Sound selection.
That's kind of cool. But yeah, I would say there's not a ginormous amount of difference between them anymore. But that's hopefully going to be the case. I'm looking forward to a version of the game where like all of the types of gameplay are like, you know, good enough. I kind of look cool. Like my character kind of looks sweet. It's like me if I went outside and lived and was devilishly handsome and with a big mustache. I took your build, Dalk, and exchanged challenging shout for more leap and more mobility. That would be pretty good. Like, the problem with leap, the problem with not having challenging shout, though, is 42% damage reduction. 40% damage reduction is pretty important for a hardcore player. But if you're finding that you don't need it, then you don't need it. I need to craft some keys. You saw that on a mailbox and liked it? Which one, Drew? They're all dead. They're all here, mate. Level 64, 72. Oh, 100. He's fucking dead. Oh. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm crafting. I want... Oh, man. I want to do 15s. I can do 16s. I only got 3 of them, though. Fuck. Hopefully none of them are undoable. That one is. I'm not doing resource burn. I already have enough issues. Conclave a nightmare. Hate this dungeon. Absolutely hate this dungeon. It's just boring. The enemies suck in it. The 100, yeah, Drew. That one I killed on Uber Lilith, like Marvel said there. It was a pretty embarrassing death. I just hadn't noticed that I got procced. I didn't realize my cheat death potion had been used. She hit me twice, like in very quick succession, and I didn't see it. Excuse me.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, I finally uploaded it. Yeah, I did. You guys kept telling me I should, and I finally decided. You know what? Why? What? This isn't a Helltide. Why is there a Helltide thing there? Oh, what? James on drugs. Should I go and open it? Maybe I can open it.
I need more time.
We're not in a Helltide. You cannot unlock that. Well, no shit. There's no Helltide here. Only 0.02 have killed her on Xbox. Well, there's only one person. If I haven't missed another kill, there's only one person who's killed her in hardcore. One peoples has killed hardcore Lilith. I watched Sis die. I watched him die to her. I was in his stream. He basically forgot. He forgot to put one on. I didn't see mine go off. He didn't even put his on. But that's stupid. It's like an additional memory check. It's like if you got shit memory, you're insta dead to Lilith. If you don't remember to check for your buff. I would like to watch his video actually, because he's probably going to talk about like, I bet he talks about how like it shouldn't be a thing because like the UI is bad and you can't even see if it's on or not. If you get like too many buffs or if you get too many buffs on your character, you actually can't even see if the flask is on or not. And then you have to constantly look down here to check that you haven't been hit. And the stupid thing about it is if you are good at checking, then you will never die to Lilith ever. So it's like a pretty dumb design. It just means that you can't fight. It means that you literally cannot fight Lilith without the potion. So you're limited to only being able to try her as many times as you have potions that will allow you to do so. Because she doesn't have any hard CC, so you can, like in theory, she can never kill you. But yeah, there's also like the chance that the player might forget that they need to put it on because they've like, say for example, if you're on like attempt 100 and you just forget about it, that fucking sucks. And let's not talk about the fucking 5 minutes you have to wait between every pull. That is toxic. Because for those of you who don't know, the cheap death potion is a like a flask you can use in hardcore, which stops you from dying, right? If you get it stops you from going below 1 HP for 2 seconds. You become invulnerable, and you can just use a scroll of escape to teleport out from the fight immediately. But if you proc it, you have to wait 5 minutes before you can use another one. So you have two choices. Every time Lilith kills you, or every time you have to leave the dungeon because she like procced your potion, you either wait 5 minutes or you restart the game, which by the way, it's like bad for the servers, and you might get, you might not be able to log back in or whatever. But also, if you have another flask on, because you can actually use it in conjunction with another flask, you'll lose that flask. So if you have like a really high-end like flask of figure or iron skin flask on and you leave, then that flask is also gone. So you're basically forced to stay into the game and wait for 5 minutes. It's really dumb. And the flask is a necessity because she can one-shot you. And you're hardcore.
I must wait.
Like, no one's going into hardcore Lilith and doing her on their first try. It doesn't matter how geared you think you are or how well prepared you think you are. The fight is like, for a barbarian, it's like 15 minutes long. And she throws mechanics at you non-stop. And if you fuck up on one of them, you're dead. Because she's designed to one-shot you with everything that she does. And that's why nobody's killed her on hardcore. The one person has killed her on hardcore, and arguably each time it's been using a bug. Though, to be honest, even with bugs, it's still not anywhere near as good as the other classes. But you know what's crazy, Marvel? There's still not been any like other classes that have killed her, because like even if you kill her in 2 seconds, she still has to destroy the platform, and people can't even do that last mechanic without dying. Like all they have to do is stay alive against her for 1 minute while she destroys the platform before she actually does her death animation. But nobody's been able to do it. She's like too difficult.
I'm not ready yet.
But I don't have a problem with her being difficult. I think it's great that she's super hard to do. That way, like, when you do kill her, it's going to be, like, such a fucking good reward. And it's, it's very prestigious to kill her. But as a hardcore character, basically having to wait for fucking, like, 5 minutes. Oh, what the fuck are they doing, man? What's giving you the cooldown for shouts? Oh, so many things. So I have cooldown reduction on my helmet and on my amulet. I have the glyph Disembowel. I have the glyph Marshal, which both give me cooldown reduction. And then I also have the legendary aspect for rings called Bold Chieftain. All of those things give me cooldown reduction. I'm going to try this one next, Brennan. This is going to be my next Lilith attempt there. It has like really, really good single target damage. And it also doesn't require me to like remain hitting her. I can like rend her up and run away. Which would be really good. Man, I do wish that Rend had like a slightly wider attack arc. Like I'm sat here swinging at everything just because I can't like capture them all in my my weapon animation. Swinging for bloody days. Wait, my rend didn't go up again. Woo! Annoying. Oh, look who it is. Let's build up some blues. Let's see who can build up more bleed, me or him. Me. The squad of escape. Fields of Crimson. Wait, what aspects do you have for Ren? For Ren specifically? None. Or do you mean like what ones am I using in general? Sorry, I'm not too sure I follow the question. Like, I'm using a slightly different than like the usual setup for most Barbarian builds. But obviously, like, yeah, obviously I'm using Fields of Crimson. I'm also using like Aspect of the Accelerant, which is a very good like ability to use, or like very good aspect to use for these kind of builds. Let me have a look with you after the dungeon, mate. We'll have a quick look. I'm not very good at remembering the exact ones I have on all my pieces that are different than like the generic builds. But we'll take a look in just a second. I'll go for it for the stream. I haven't done it today, so we'll have a little looky-loo. Oh, you know what I should have done, Marvel? I should have put the new Rend build in a command so that we could have done that. Oh, that would have been helpful. There's a druid here. These barrier skeletons are very strong against bleed though. It's like feels like a counter or something. Or spread out enemies. That's a huge counter to this build. Going around rending them one at a time. Massive loss of fury. So you give me that one elite, and you're gone. Can't see. Yeah, I think I win. Build's looking fun. It is good fun. It has its weak points. I'm not going to try and deny that. But it is a pretty good build. And it's a nice change of pace from Whirlwind. It's really flashy. There's a lot of shit going on the screen when you're using this one too. But yeah, I'll show you everything I'm using here in just a second. Oh, I can't lift more? Let me just go ahead and drop any non-sacreds. But yeah, I do have a full build video for this build actually on my channel as well. So if I've left anything unclear, then I would recommend watching that. Have you thought about giving people tips on... You mean like doing like a gear review or something? I could. I don't know if like... I don't know if it'd be like super popular or not. Hey, Nabel, thank you, man. But let me show you here, Yatsu, because I don't mind going through this real quick. So most of this stuff is pretty generic. You know, Numbing Wrath, Disobedience. But here's where it gets interesting. We have Anemia. So Anemia causes our bleeds to stun. And the reason we like this is one, it's a source of I don't actually have I don't have the fucking aspect on, do I? Well, having a stun is good anyways, right? Stuns are fantastic because it's a form of defense. It's a form of damage reduction. CC is always good. We also then would usually, instead of conceited, would have an aspect called Skullbreaker. Here, this one here. Stunning a bleeding enemy has a 28% deals 28% of their total bleeding damage as physical damage. So it's like burst damage for bleeding, right? It's really, 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 really good. So you stun them and they take a fat fucking hit from the bleed damage as well. So it's very good synergy there, which is it's very fun because you kind of just see enemies detonating all over the place as you bleed them up. Everything else is pretty normal. Protector, because I'm using conceited, so I'm using Protector, but Protector's still good by itself anyways. Eluding is really good. Again, no special stats on these. They're all just the the normal stuff like crit attack, rend, 4 defensives, movement speed, fury cost reduction. This is all normal, nothing special. This is aspect of the eluding. If you're softcore, probably you want to use Ghost Walk instead. Eluding is just more for it's like a hardcore like death save. It keeps you from dying. Limitless Rage, again, very common. Accelerating, this is kind of unique to non-whirlwind builds. It gives you attack speed, essentially. So when I rend, I'd like the first one crits, and then I just go chop, 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 and I can build up the bleed very, very quickly. Build to Crimson. Echoing Fury and Bold Chieftain. Basically every Barbarian build in the game will use these two. And then Edge Masters on the Amulet. So really, the only things that are kind of unique to the build, I would say it's going to be Anemia. If you had Skull Breakers, then Skull Breakers, and then Accelerating. Everything else is practically what you would see on every other build. So the funny thing about this build is like you put on a Fields of Crimson, change 3 aspects, and boom, you're a Rend Barbarian. Then you just put 3 aspects back on, equip a different sword, now you're a Whirlwind Barbarian. Or you just switch to your mace. What am I doing? I probably got to go through this gear, and so let's quickly go through this gear, see if we got any upgrades. No, we don't. My chest is kind of a bit shit, so I could do with a replacement here. That's a max roll Iron Warrior, so I'll be keeping that. Damage or fortified base. Armor of the Ancients Quake. 4th Vulnerable Strength. This is another max roller. What the fuck? Oh no, not another one. Minrod on the crit chance. I was almost best in slot gloves, but I'm not dropping crit. Crit is massively important. Looks like everything else here is dog shit. Yep, sweet. There's no exclusive transmogs from hardcore? No. Not yet.
Yes, I'll take it.
But I don't know if there ever will be either. I mean, personally, as a hardcore player, I'm not going to be upset if there is, I won't care. You guys might. I got another fucking Bizroll sword. Oh, son of a bitch. I got 2 expensive swords to reroll. It doesn't go with this set, man. If there's a softcore one too, I mean, I'll just make a softcore character. I don't mind. I don't mind. Such a good weapon. Okay. I got to roll crit damage on this one too, which is a bitch. Actually, let me re-roll this one because I'm actually using it. Wait, is that 3 mil? Wait, is that the right one? Wait, how did it get to 4 mil? Oh, it's because I upgraded it. It's because I upgraded it. Now it's stuck like that. I should have known better. I should have known better. Oh, son of a bitch. It's because I upgraded it and made it legendary. Now it's like quadrupled the cost of the fucking enchant. That shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a fucking thing, bro. Like, what the fuck? Now it's like practically unrollable. Ah, fuck, man. I should have known better. I knew about that. Son of a bitch. 4 mil a roll. Fucking drug addicts. To be honest, this sword is... Actually, this sword is best in slot as well. Actually, no, this sword doesn't need replacing. You know what? This sword doesn't need... I just wasted 4 mil. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I'm angry now. Okay. This game sucks dick. Shit for lightning storm slowing projectiles. That's kind of an AIDS one, but we'll do it. How clean my stash is? I just sell everything, Darian. Like I would say like for me it's kind of what's the word? Like I've played the Barbarian enough. Like I'm very decent at being able to identify good and bad gear, so I don't keep a lot of unnecessary. I'm not uncertain about what I want to keep and what I want to throw. And all like everybody will get there. It's just it's, you know, if you play one class and you know everything about it, or you know most... I don't know everything, mate, but when you know a lot about it, like, you don't need to keep too much. However, if you play more than one class, or if you're, like, still learning, holy shit. I did also do that. Yeah, I did do that. I sold all my, like, all my leveling gear on my level 100, thinking I'd never need it again. Any potion. What was this? Oh, that's a crit chance one. Probably shouldn't have used that. Dead end. This dungeon is just not a good dungeon. It's tedious. You don't ever seem to get that much XP from it.
I must wait.
I'll kill the champions. Yeah, they missed. I honestly don't know if I need I don't know if I need my auto attack anymore. Might change it for something else. Maybe an ulti? I don't know. Let's try. Probably help with clear time a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, lots of stuff. Opinion on Diablo resets?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's a big question. Well, honestly, I don't have too much of a problem with them. A lot of games that I've played in recent history have had seasons in them, and it's a system I personally enjoy. Because, you know, if I didn't have that, I would complete the game and not have anything to do, like, you know, really anything left to work toward inside of that, like current loop of gameplay. And the resets usually provide enough of a difference from the previous season that, like, leveling up is not the same, or there are new things to do while leveling up. And I really don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. It's like it's a chance as well for like new players to come in and play from an even footing. I think one of the most off-putting things for new players coming into like an existing RPG or like, you know, MMO or something like that is that I think quite often they feel too far behind to ever catch up or have a chance of like being competitive. I think seasons are good for that too. Now, the seasons have to be good for what I'm saying to be like also true. If the seasons are dog shit, then yeah, like it's a giga W. It's a giga L, sorry. It's like a massive fucking giga egg on the face situation for the game.
I'm not ready yet.
But it's very hard for me to answer that question well while I'm playing, I'll be honest with you. What am I doing here? Am I still carrying the fucking thing, or am I still looking for it? I think I see where it is.
I'm not ready yet.
How to unlock vulnerability? Oh, that's your most. Hang on.
Not ready yet.
Your most consistent way of unlocking it will be through the exploit glyph on your Paragon board. You can then complement that with the pressure point talent, which is like next to your core skills on your talent tree. It's never fucking like right next to the goddamn thing, is it? Have I just done a big loop-de-loop for no bloody reason? I bet I have, haven't I?
Not ready yet.
Oh, what the fuck? Woo! This I'm pretty sure I have. I've done a big fucking circle and I've completely missed what I was going for. Oh well. This thing will be worth XP, no? Okay, this ulti sucks bum. I think it needs some extra points in it. Oh, this is a mess. I want to give you if you hold on then, Johan, I'll probably give myself a second to give you a proper answer, like a more articulate answer in just a sec when I'm outside of the dungeon, because it's something that a lot of people are talking about right now, and I kind of want to give you my best answer on that, but I can't multitask for shit, you know. I really don't want to deal with them. Oh, motherfucker. Man, this does no damage at all. Oh, what a piece of crap ult. A skill tree. Oh, what have I done? I'll just put this back on my bar for now. Got 30-second cooldown on an auto attack.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I saw an elite up in there. Whoop. Ow. I fucking knew it. Like, I should have known that it was going to be like right next to the goddamn place. I should have fucking known. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Let's see how much damage we can do. Good one. Nice. Knocked me out. Do you see that shit? Actually knocked me out of the fucking circle. That is amazing. Frostburn. Dog shit. Alright, I'm bugging out. Alright, so let's see. Where was I? How do I feel about the season battle pass experience? So you mean like the XP game? So personally, like my thoughts are, as far as like the season goes, again, I personally like seasons. I like the refreshing of the content. As long as they're done well, I feel like they're a good addition to the game. You know, I may not have the best words to explain why, but if you just look at all of the most popular games in the world, there is a reason why most of them have like seasons and season passes. It's because generally it works and most people enjoy it. I don't agree with like them being heavily monetized in any way, shape, or form. I certainly don't agree with like anything being tied to them that affects like gameplay in a way that's different for others who have spent less money. I don't like that. As for the XP boost through the seasonal pass, which I think is what you're asking about there, because it's available to everybody, I think it's fine. Like, it's an incentive to play the game. The Diablo devs want you to play the game. I mean, of course they do. And if they're gonna be able to leverage the season pass to make, you know, to get people into the game, then they're going to do it. I mean, it's at the end of the day, like, they wouldn't make games if they weren't making money off of them and getting people to play them. So I can't see like a world where they go back on stuff like that. And honestly, if you're the kind of person like me who's going to play the game all the time anyways, then it doesn't really affect you too much. But I can see how people who are going to play it casually are not going to enjoy it as much, because like perhaps they might not get through the battle pass until like very near the end of the season and not be able to actually use the rewards in it. Yeah, it's hard because like I see things through the lens of somebody who's going to probably max out the battle pass in like a couple of days anyways. Like, to me, it's no big deal. It doesn't make much of a difference to me. I'm gonna blast through that fucking thing insta. But I feel like if they're going to do seasons, they better be fucking good. Like, they better be really fucking good. I probably have enough points to make it to that now, I think. What cast balances am I looking for? Looking forward to? I'm hoping the Barb isn't... Basically, I'm not looking forward to anything in particular. I'm more excited to see whether or not they're going to nerf more Barb things into the ground. That's my current point of interest. I'm worried that they're going to absolutely flatten my class some more. Which is going to be, I'm hoping, not the case. But we already know that, you know, Hota is being fixed, which is fair enough. If it was bugged, it's bugged. You can't, you know, you can't complain about a bug being fixed. But like right now, I don't feel like Barbs are the strongest class in the game by a long shot. Yeah, they seem to be constantly getting things that reduce their power, while like all the other classes are basically one-shotting the fucking Uber Lilith. You got Necromancers doing like 200 million damage with one Bone Spear. You've got Blizzard Sorcerers like one-shotting Uber Lilith with like a full stun rotation. You got Wernado Druids that can like destroy a world boss in like 1.5 seconds. It's ridiculous, man. Like, and then you got Barbarian takes 15 minutes to kill her. Ridiculous. Why does Blizzard hate us so much? What do? We don't even do that much damage anymore. But man, it's really hard to get like my full point across about the whole season thing. It really takes like a second to think about. Again, I'm not the best person in the world for like talking about how I feel about something. I need more practice. Need to get good at the old articulation. Because I get why people are upset about it. They don't like having their progress that they feel like is being invalidated by the next patch. But if you don't have seasons, then you just have expansions, and expansions do exactly the same thing. They invalidate the previous patch. Because you can't build the game horizontally, right? You can't just have the new content come out and be as difficult as the previous content without reducing the character's power, the level reset, or without reducing the previous content's power, or increasing the new content's power. Like, you know, otherwise it'd just be horizontal additions to the game that people would literally log into and go, wow, there's a new dungeon and a new boss. Boom, killed it in 3 seconds. All right, GG, see you in 6 months' time. Like, you need like some form of power regression or like content difficulty, like heightening. And you know, if you start going for like expansions where the things get more and more and more difficult, you actually end up invalidating all of the old content, and then you no longer have like, you know, Uber Lilith will just be like fucking pointless. It'd be like doing nothing, and everything that we're doing right now in this base version of the game will just become like worthless. So they'd have to like redesign the entire game once every 3 months. It's much easier to like introduce new systems that fit into the current framework and then have the player work back up to them, I think. Absolutely. What am I doing here? I was looking to sell my gear, and I instead walked into the occultist. There's so many different reasons, and I wish I was like smart enough to be able to go through them all with everyone. Like talk about them properly, instead of just like blurting out random broken bits of information, but scuffed. When is the reset? Probably in like the next 2 to 3 weeks. Maybe it could be up to 4 weeks, worst case scenario. The level 4. These backstabbers. Resource burn. Oh, same dungeon? Fantastic. I feel like Johan is interviewing me for something here, though. I feel like I'm going to be part of a like a news article on some magazine somewhere with these questions. They look structured. Oh, Rip the Slayer, what's up? I didn't catch you saying hi. Sorry, the chat went a bit faster. If I miss anyone's messages, I apologize. We good. Yeah, I mean, other thoughts on it as well. It's like I'm like a box ticker. I like having all those like additional challenges to do. Those are fun. I feel like getting a bunch of cosmetics as well for like $10 gives like players a sense of like reward as well. Like they level up. They're not just getting the level up now. They're also getting like cool cosmetics and shit like that. I mean, battle passes are like addictive as fuck, right? So. But I mean, you know, we're playing games for those little endorphin rushes, aren't we? If we, at the end of the day, if we're playing the game and it's making us feel good, as long as we're not ruining our life for it, then yeah, why the fuck not? Getting you ready for the next Asmon video, dude? I'm not ready for that kind of exposure. The thing is, like, I couldn't even like hold probably more than a 5-minute conversation about like gaming with Asmon. He's been like doing it professionally for like over a decade, like discussing and debating what makes games good and what makes them bad. I've just been the spurg in his chat watching while playing the game. You know, I've not really talked to people about video games until I started streaming. This is all still very new to me. Like 6 months. Tell a lie. I've been creating content for 7 months. I've been streaming for like maybe 2 months, maybe less than that. And it was only up until the Diablo release. That's when I started regularly streaming. Before that, it was like once or twice a week. So it's actually, I'd say, it's very difficult to have a fully rounded opinion on something like this in such a short period of time. For me, I'm literally a spurg. Like, I have fucking no idea what I'm talking about most of the time. I have my own opinion, but it's not going to be the most informed right now. I certainly feel like, I feel like a lot of the people that are upset with the level reset, like they're one of two things: MMO players or Diablo 2 players. And like everybody else, it seems like I'd imagine 99% of the player base don't give a fuck. Like they're used to playing like Call of Duty, in which an entire new game comes out every year. To get a season, you get a new fucking game. You know, you don't even have access to your cosmetics, your progress is all gone down the fucking toilet. See ya. New FIFA game, new fucking progress. I could be the next DM. DM's an extremely... You guys don't understand. These people that you're talking about, like DM, are extraordinarily charismatic and talented. Like, just being able to sit there like they do in front of the camera and have, like, a based opinion, that takes years. That takes absolutely... It's very few people that can do it, and it takes years of understanding, like, what makes what good. You absolutely have to be, like, super switched on. Like DM's been making, a lot of people don't realize, but DM's been like making video for years. Like he's actually an extremely like well-versed YouTuber. That just won't happen for me. I am ecstatic. I'm absolutely over the moon with like how well the channel's been doing. Like, I actually can't believe it sometimes. I feel like it's not real. Like, somehow I've lucked out. Like, I've lucked out somewhere along the lines, and I'm much further ahead than I should be. I have a lot to do. I have a lot to, like, develop as a content creator. I have a lot to sort of, like, develop just as a person in general who enjoys video games. I mean, for God's sake, I played WoW for 12 years. Like, how much, like, basically, a lot of my opinion will come from that experience, you know? But you don't want an XP increase? I feel like the XP increase is there to offset, like, the, you know, the re-leveling, right? And also, like, the XP increase will only come in, I believe, after, like, your first character has been leveled up. So it's just there to make the game a bit more alt-friendly, which is, you know, it's a clear effort to, like, soften the blow of the, like, respec costs and stuff like that. It seems like they very clearly are trying to angle the game at a multiple character per season, like, way of playing. Excuse me. Like, they don't like they like basically everything in the game seems to be built in a way that they don't want you just playing one character and respecing it over and over and over again. They're like proactively trying to get you to play more characters because they, I guess, for whatever reason you might think they want to do it, but they kind of want you to be focusing on like the leveling and character building side of things, not just smashing the end game. Though I am definitely the kind of person who's going to be smashing the end game. But as a hardcore player, I'm not at all upset if the leveling experience is being like well developed, because I get to spend a lot of time in it. I can't find my way out of here. I'm looking at the mini-map instead of my character, and I'm just like bouncing off the fucking walls like a moron. Why am I killing these even? But yeah, I definitely hope that like the game does you know, it does take some of the feedback it's getting seriously. Like, I feel like there are some very genuine complaints mixed in with a lot of the bad ones. Like, leveling is long. Like, for a game that's focused at casual players, expecting a casual player to, like, you know, spend maybe 150 hours to level a character to 100 is a bit much. But yeah, I guess like the casual player doesn't really care about the end game starts before level 100. Like for a lot of people, for a lot of people, they don't even go onto YouTube. They don't read. They don't like. They just play game, and like their intuition is telling them, I get to 100 first. Like I get to 100, then I play endgame. So not being able to do that is probably like, that's a pretty bad thing, I think, in the general scope of like the game for everybody. That's the thing. I feel like that's where a lot of complaints are going to come from, because if you're a casual player and like you've been playing for the last like month already and you're only like level 65, you're thinking, if it's resetting every 3 fucking months, I'm not even going to get to the end game. Like that's the thought process. And it doesn't matter if you try and convince them, well, the end game actually starts like level 50. They'll be like, no way, I want level 100. I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair enough. Like, you know, getting to max level is definitely a very good feeling, and it's basically the first thing I think a lot of people want to go through. That's what they want. They want to hit the max level first. That's their first goal, and then they want to play the game. And that's going to be a huge portion of the player base. And I feel like, yeah, they absolutely should be able to do that. Like, have, you know, if you want the extend the Paragon system instead beyond like level 100 for the hardcore players, like you did with Diablo 3, in a way, then to make up for, like, compensate for the leveling 1 to 100 being fast, maybe that could work, you know. But I'm not a game designer. I definitely think it does take too long for a casual player to, right now, realistically hit level 100, like, in less than like 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Unique targeting farm tool. The unique targeting farm tool. That's a good one. Right now, I feel like the super rare uniques are like way too rare. Like the fact is, like, right now they might as well not be in the game. They're extraordinarily rare. There's like 3 confirmed drops in the entire game between like the 10 million people that are playing the game. Only 3 have dropped. And I feel like I would like to see a world in which getting a super rare unique was something that you could almost count on having at least 1 per season. Like, on average, maybe you get 1 per season. Now, whether that's through like some sort of deterministic way, like perhaps if you defeat Uber Lilith, you get 1. The first time you beat her, boom, you get 1. You don't get to pick it, you just get 1, right? It's supposed to be super rare. That would be fine. Or if the drop rate was as such that most people could expect to get 1 per season just through playing the game for like 100 or 200 hours, I think that would be fine. I feel like that would be fine. Right now, I don't like how rare it is because I could play the game for like 10 hours a day, every day, for like 5 years and never, ever, ever see 1. And I feel like that's stupid. I want one. I want to play with 1. I want to use the cool item. Yeah, you can't target farm them. But I think what Joanne was asking is what if there was a tool? What if there was a way to target farm them? Like, what would I think of that? And I think it would be good. I think it would need to be carefully picked because you don't want to make it so that those items are no longer rare. Like, you want them to be rare. Like I said, most players maybe expect to get 1 a season. And this is, when I say players, I mean people who play more than an hour a day. Like people who play like a couple of hours a day on average. They're level 100. They complete the campaign. They complete the renown. You know, they push some tiers. Maybe they try a little bit of Uber Lilith. You know, they go in. That player should 100% get an opportunity to try messing around with 1 once a season. It might not be the one that you want, but you should get 1. It shouldn't be like 1 in fucking 5 million people get 1. The grandfather has been dropped now. Somebody has got it. Oh, okay. That's his first one. Will we keep our unique, Salvador? You don't get to keep anything. Like when you start a new season. By the way, Mad Nox, hey mate, how you doing? When you start a new season, you have to make a new character. And it's a fresh stash, it's a fresh start. The only things that carry over are your campaign progress, so you can skip the campaign. You don't have to find the statues of Lilith no more. And you'll have the whole map explored. You'll have to still get most of the waypoints, but you'll be able to see everything. Like, all of the fog of war will be gone. So that's everything. But so many people complain that there are endgame to grind. Well, there you got 85 plus stuff to grind for. It's not much, but it's there. Telling people they can grind for the super uniques right now, though, is pretty... I mean, it's like saying to somebody, if they haven't got money, just play the lottery. Like, it might solve their problems, but it's very unlikely. I think you've probably got more of a better chance of winning the lottery, to be honest. If that's what you're saying, and maybe I'm wrong. But, you know, it's so unlikely. It's like getting hit by lightning, like chances. It's ridiculous. We did, but they changed it, Drew. They spoke about it in a like a developer update not too long ago, mate. That was it, the campfire chat, right? That was a good one. Why did I just blow up for? We have some. It is pretty bare bones, though. Like, It's like you gotta take a little, give a little, right? Yes, there is technically endgame. There's Uber Lilith and there's tier 100 dungeons. If you haven't done those, you've technically not 100%ed the game. At the same time, it's a pretty obvious treadmill. Like it's not, you know, it's no bells, it's no whistles. It's not a lot of variety. And for a game like Diablo 4, like this game will live and die by its endgame variety. You know, a lot of people are looking at this as like an MMO hybrid. And if it doesn't have like that level of endgame, I think there will be a large group of people that are pissed off. And to be honest, like me too, like I want to play Diablo a lot. Like this is, you know, this is barely anything. I will probably be like within 3 months into the thousands of hours on this game. And like probably by the end of the year, like I'll be like, you know, 4,000, 5,000 hours in this game because I will just be playing it 10 hours a day or something stupid like that. So for me, like obviously it's really important that it has a lot of replayability because I need to make content on it, stream, and if the variety of the endgame remains as it is, I will be fucking like damn near dead from boredom before very long. Like it's the whole reason D3 didn't perform very well. The end game was monotonous. Do great arrests for 12 hours a day. Woo!
Not ready yet.
I haven't got Fury. I'm not sure Diablo 2 is any better, honestly. I'm pretty sure you just did the same dungeon over and over and over again. I never played the game, but I heard that like basically you just like target farm certain like legendaries by like killing the same boss for weeks on end. I could be wrong on that, but that's secondhand knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. Like the game's brand new. Like I feel like when I said in my last video that I think that most people's expectations are too high, then I still stand by that. Like, I may not have gotten my point across perfectly in that video that Aspen watched, but I absolutely do agree that people's expectations for a game are too high because a lot of people are drawing their comparisons to, like, they go, well, Diablo 3 had X, Y, and Z. Like, Diablo 3 was probably, it was in development for like 10 years, plus had 10 years of, like, you know, patches and expansions and everything, and of course it had more. But if you compare, like if you were to compare Diablo 3 on launch, Diablo 2 on launch, and Diablo 4 on launch, this is an infinitely more like fleshed out game, I feel. It's not perfect. It has a fucking long way to go. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like as a launch title, it's not bad. Well, we actually know. Did someone say goodbye? What just made me a good... thank you. What just made me a build? I'm going to take advantage of it. Well wins the way forward, mate. We already know the Nightmare Dungeon buff's coming out, actually. So we're going to get more XP. The dev said that it should be, with the buff, probably the best XP per hour is going... I'm saying probably because I don't fully trust them because players are pretty good at finding exploits. But they said like the best XP per hour will be from doing Nightmare Dungeons after the buff, but they're also going to give us better rewards. Like the gear is already better in a Nightmare Dungeon. I don't know if you guys know, but the loot quality from a Nightmare Dungeon is actually increased. But they're going to increase that by more. And then they're also going to allow us to teleport to the dungeons as well, which is going to save us a shit ton of time. So I'm very excited for that because it means what I'm doing right now, it will become the fastest way to level. This is actually really inefficient. What I'm doing right now, I'm doing for entertainment more so than anything else. Because I've already, like I said, boys, I've played the game to death already. I have over 300 hours in the game. I'm like, when it comes to playtime, I'm probably in like the top 100 in the world. I've played the game fucking too much. So, it's like, yeah, it's like I'm doing whatever I can. And believe me, when people complain about like the end game being boring, I feel like as far as people who knows goes, I'm up there. I know it, dude. This is my 4th Barbarian over level 60. I'm like, there are definitely people that have played more than me, but I'm also a hardcore player as well. I know like Crip has like, he has like 4 classes at level 100, but he's softcore and got boosted. Like he was playing in a group. I'm pretty sure he was just doing Champion's Demise or something like that. And I'm not even talking out of my ass. I could verify for anybody in writing right now that I have 300 hours in the game. Well over 300 hours in the game. It's like, I can prove it beyond a doubt. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just in a dungeon. But like, I can... Boosting seems boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's the fastest way to level, but doing Champion's Demise from level 1 to level like 100, yeah, that's some boring ass shit. But yeah, again, it depends on your goals. If you want to get to level 100 to make content, like that's what that's what people like Crip need to do. Like, you know, for example, like when you watch like you know, the build YouTubers, like the really famous ones, like Rob, like the murder guy I was talking about earlier. Like, they trade, they boost, they need to, right? How are they going to make guides on Barbarian builds X, Y, and Z if they don't have the gear they need to do it? They have to. I'm defending them here. I don't want you guys to, like, think I'm bad-mouthing them. Like, like, in order to make those videos, you absolutely have to leverage, like, everything that you can. I mean, like, these boys are, like, popping out brand new build videos once every day. It's crazy. I couldn't do that. I make like 1 build video a week, and half the time it's, you know, it's a hardcore, it's like a hardcore adapted version of a softcore build most of the time. But boosting is boring. Yeah, it's fucking boring, man. I have a lot of respect for content creators, so I don't want to ever seem like I'm bashing nobody. But here, look. 40 hours, 80 hours, 240 hours there. Probably 40 hours here. So that's like 280. And then I have the email from... I have the email here from Diablo. So this was the first beta. 74 hours. There's 350 hours. That's 350 hours from the first beta, the live game, and then there's my 7 level 20s on the server slam. You know, I'm probably closing in on 400 hours, and I play solo hardcore. So yeah, I play the game a little bit, boys. I might not be the best at articulating my point, but like, I'm not dumb. Like, I've definitely experienced the game to its absolute fucking fullest, and then again. There is none, Joanne. There's literally no way to farm uniques besides Nightmare Dungeons, because Nightmare Dungeons have the highest chance of dropping them. That is it. Anything you get truly is, for the most part, random. For a second I thought Diablo sent you an email. They did. Oh, yeah, but you're saying that they told me to stop? They will do soon. They'll be like, we can't be responsible for this fucking guy dying in his computer chair because he won't get off the game. But, I mean, there's very few things that are going to stop me from playing Diablo right now. I'm kind of in that, like, that teenager, back to being a teenager mindset where I just want to get up and play Diablo every day. Devilish. None of this looks to be any good. That's a max roll weapons master. Nothing there is good. Can you get uniques from Hell Tides? I seen people talking about it. I don't know if you can personally. Never ever seen one drop in a hell tide. You can? Okay.
Farewell.
Very well. You've gotten 5. Oh dang. I gotta admit, nearly all of my uniques have been from Nightmare Dungeons.
All right, traveler.
I'm going to disenchant the ones I can't do because there's a few of them in here. Backstabbers. We don't do backstabbers, resource burn, or vulnerability or bleeding resist. Those are no bueno for us. Everything else is fine. Vulnerable resist. But we rely on those other things far too much. Vulnerable resist. Resource burn. Alright, there we go. Excuse me. Oh, that's good. JB, I will be playing Barbarian. Do you think the Rupture is better than Wrath of the Berserker late game? Isaiah, I would probably drop my basic attack for an ultimate. It's not better than Rupture, but it's better than Lunging Strike. Right now, I can't quite work it into the build. I still need a couple of nodes on the Paragon board, and I think my gear is a bit shit. Oh, Madnox is talking about ultra uniques though, Drew. He's not talking about regular uniques.
I need time to do that.
Level 85 is for like Harlequin's Crest, Grandfather, those ones. They're all level 85. Only. Like, they will only drop from level 85 monsters. And above, obviously. Imagine you like target farming just level 85s. In a way, speed farming level 85 Nightmare Dungeons might be like the best way to get unique, ultra rare uniques, because it's the you're playing the fucking game as many times as fast as possible. You get regular uniques from level... No, you can't get them from level 1, man. Well, you get them from tier 3. I suppose you could go to tier 3 at level 1, but you need to be boosted. It's a slow process. Definitely if you're doing Nightmare Dungeons. This is why this boost, Drew, like to the XP you get from these things needs to come through quickly, man. You got a unique sword from Butcher? You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. That was a bug. Uniques, like if you read the torment difficulties, uniques only drop in tier 3 and above. If you got one from the Butcher, he's breaking the laws of reality. Oh, res. Ah, okay. Mate, you guys gotta batten down the hatches on using the right terminology here. Because it's very hard to follow the conversation when everyone's calling shit different things. You just woke up? No excuse. These enemies are kind of tanky. Why does it feel like they're never ending? I keep killing them, they keep coming back. Can I imprint something twice? Oh yeah, you can. You can. You can imprint it twice, but you can't extract an imprint that you've done. So that's the only kind of like, that's like the only stipulation there. Once you use an aspect to imprint an item, you can't extract that imprint again. They're one use only. Other than that, yeah, you can rewrite a piece of gear an infinite amount of times if you want. I do it quite often. Word. Look at who's nearly doing level 70 content already. We're going to move up to World Tier 4 soon. Hooray! Ancestrals! Woo! Start getting that endgame gear, you know? I'll probably go at level 68 though. Be safe. That'll probably be the best. It'll be exciting though. Where's the... I bet there'll be one up there where I've passed.
Not ready yet.
Take all this. Wait, there's a... I fucking knew it'd be up there. Wait. Maybe I can walk up this way. Maybe I'll be fine.
Not ready yet.
Come on, be next to the door or some shit. I don't know. Nope, not here. Ah, good. It's connected. I didn't get scammed. Take that. I was wondering why this elite didn't come over to me. It's one of the fucking piece of shit flies spawning bastards. Wait, it's down here. I think sacreds are the lowest tier of unique, right? You can't get a non-sacred unique. Because you can only get them from world tier 3. Tier 4, in about 3 levels. Level 68 to be on the safe side. I think that would be best. It's what I've done in the past. And it was really easy. It was a nice transition because then I can just do... I can go into world tier 4 and just start doing dungeons. Like regular dungeons until I get to level 70. Then I can start doing nightmare dungeons again. It should work pretty nice for me. No worries, Drew, mate. I'll catch you in a few, bud. You get your little nippy nap. You get your little nap. Seems like there's a champion here. Kill it. Fly.
Not ready
Get the
yet.
fuck out of here. Cursed. He's blowing up though. Oh, there's a couple of questions there. Give me a sec, boys. Take all of this. That's a level 55 Barbarian. You think leveling wise Rupture is the best way to go, like how you're using it? It's definitely a very good option. Depending on your gear, you may even be able to start going Whirlwind at your point. If you got lucky with Fury cost reduction, you know, maybe you got a Bold Chieftains or a good Echoing Fury. Maybe you could go Whirlwind. Whirlwind is definitely faster once it's online. Like Rend is a little less good in the AoE department, so you end up like fighting, you know, packs of monsters longer than you would otherwise. Single target DPS though is fantastic. So if you're killing like a lot of bosses, if you're doing, if you're still doing like campaign stuff or anything like that, which I doubt at level 55, but if you're doing like a lot of boss content like Nightmare Dungeons, it's still pretty good on the average. But it's very, very easy to build for. Like it's much easier to get a good Rend build up and running, or like Rend Rupture build up and running, than it is to get a good Whirlwind one up and running. Yeah, you know, it'll be Dead Man's Dredge runs for 3 levels. Abso-fucking-lutely. Or 2 levels. It always is. The best dungeon in the game. And how would I level up in the new season? It'd be pretty straightforward. It's going to be a bit of a boring answer. The absolute first thing I would do is do the campaign, unlock World Tier 2. And then at that point, well, tier 3, sorry. And at that point, I would finish all of the renown. So I would, I'm hardcore, right? So just bear that in mind. I would finish all the renown first so that if I die, I don't have to do it again. At that point, I'd probably just start assuming that the patch is good and Nightmare Dungeons are buffed. I would legit spam Nightmare Dungeons until level 100. I'd probably mix in a Helltide like once every couple of hours. I wouldn't go for every Helltide, but I'd probably go for like 2 or 3 Helltides a day. Because Helltides are not as good for XP. However, you get like Forgotten Souls from there, which are really important for re-rolling legendary gear after like World Tier 3. You'll need those. It's not a super exciting answer. I wish I had a better one for you. But yeah, it would be that basically. But you don't have to do the campaign. That was a shit answer. I forgot. Hey Travis, how you doing, bud? Let me rephrase that. You don't have to do the campaign, do you? Okay, so actually, Isaiah, let me rephrase that. No, sorry, who asked? Salvador. Wait, where's the message? Salvador. Right, okay, Salvador asked that. Salvador, I would actually just spam Dead Man's Dredge until like level 50. Because you won't have to do the campaign, so I wouldn't do the campaign. Instead, to get to World Tier 3, to get to level like 48 the fastest, I would probably be spamming Dead Man's Dredge like a maniac. Because I can do like 1 to 50 in like 5 hours in Dead Man's Dredge, so it's incredibly fast. But then everything else I said was the same. You basically swap campaign for Dead Man's Dredge. Same answer. Sorry, I didn't mean to get everyone mixed up there. The chat it's busy, man. I'm loving this. I can't read for shit. Let's see. Is there any possible upgrades here? No. Encroaching Wrath. To be honest, I'm so close to moving through to the next set of gear. I might as well just say this is it. This is my gear. I'm just gonna stop spending money. I'll keep an eye out for aspects that I might need. Other than that, this is something I recommend everybody does. Like when you're basically like right next to moving up to the next tier, you'll probably just want to stockpile resources. Don't buy, like, this gear is fantastic, right? I spent the last 15 levels getting this gear. It should be pretty good at this point. You want to save all of your rerolls and all your shit, your gold and everything for the ancestral gear or the sacred gear, because that is going to be... You're going to find upgrades like every 5 minutes when you move into the next tier. You like to replay the campaign when you're learning a new class? Then that's absolutely fine. Like, yeah, I mean, if you're still going to do the campaign, then again, you just interchange depending on what you're doing. Johan, no worries. Just no problem. Feel free to come back and ask more whenever. Hopefully I can get rolling a little bit faster next time. I took a while to get there, didn't I? Do you know if you count as crowd control impaired while unstoppable? Someone was saying that you are if you have the tank. So yellow gems are biz. Not sure. Well, that's really interesting. It's minimum level 73, the enemies. But you can go there like whenever you can finish the capstone. Yaroslav, is that true? Is that actually true? I don't know. I've not personally heard that. It doesn't sound like an intended effect, because you're crowd control immune, not crowd controlled. But honestly, would not be surprised if that's how that worked. I would not be surprised. Personally, I find max HP just it makes the most sense. It's always on. Like, there's no condition. Max HP is max HP. It's there. It works. I like that simplicity to it. But yeah, I have no idea if that is true or not. Again, wouldn't be surprised if it was. I've I have seen less strange things in Diablo. Do a quick blind barras. World tier 4 is yeah, I'm gonna do it at 68, mate. I'm gonna do it at 68. You could do it like I've seen people go in at level 60, but I'm not gonna do that because that's crazy. The enemies would be 13 levels higher than me. I'd be dead in an instant. Yo, I love the poison in this place. Yeah, I mean there's like about 1,000 different bugs in this game. They're all like relatively minor, but some of them like they're kind of like making the meta strange. Like you need to use fucking 1 gem of each color because if you do, it actually doubles the effect. The rainbow bug, and you should have your weapons on back to front like. There's this weird stuff in the game, for sure. Gold saving tip for everyone. Extract legendary items from normal legendary items where the legendary power is the same. It's a lot cheaper. Oh, yeah. Like, when you start getting to, like, level 100 sacreds, and you're extracting those, and they're costing you, like, 1.5 mil. That sucks, man. Like, you end up getting tanked. There's a good tip, though. Thanks for hanging out, Graham, mate. Have a good one. Maybe I'll see you when you wake up. It wasn't the target I was aiming for. That's all good. It kind of sucks the way that like none of my abilities do like the AoE version of the artillery strike. If you know what I mean, like the outward burst. Well, the shouts do, which is kind of stupid. One more left. I hope I didn't miss it. Can't get to the enemy. There we go. Hey Yamashita, welcome back, bud. What's the skill with the arrows? Oh, that was a artillery shrine bird. Is it possible to send a private message here? Can't find the option. To who? Me? Or to somebody else? I don't think you can DM people on YouTube. That's not a thing. If you want to DM me, just send it through Discord and let me know you sent it. But if it's something weird, you're getting banned. You have to DM them through... you can DM... You're more than welcome to DM me. I won't bring it up on stream. You can DM me or you can DM like Marvel on Discord. It's YouTube.
I must wait.
Yeah, if you guys DM me any weird shit, my DMs are open. It's absolutely fine. But if you DM me some weird shit, your ass is getting banned.
I must wait.
I have a pretty high tolerance for weird shit, though. Oh no! So I have. Let me show you my damage reduction. It's actually kind of lit. I'm built like a fucking, literally built like a tank, man. So I've never actually looked at it, but it's like, it looks crazy. It's just me playing tennis with a hamster. I mean, if it's animal abuse, you are defo banned. But I'm assuming that's a joke. So let's have a look at my damage reduction here because it's ridiculous. So I have a pretty high amount of armor for this level. 68%, that's not too bad, right? But I think here's where it's going to get pretty interesting when you look at my damage reduction. So I have 11% all damage reduction. I have 10% damage reduction from vulnerable. 15% damage reduction from close. I have damage reduction from distance 6%. Damage reduction from bleeding 10%. Damage reduction from while fortified 13%. And then I have 10% damage reduction. So what do we have there? Let's just say that's 30, 40, 50, 60. So I have 60% damage reduction on top of this damage reduction. So I have 120% damage reduction. It doesn't quite work like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like I'm basically a brick wall. Oh, and then I have 40% damage reduction from my shout, yeah. And these enemies, by the way, they're 4 levels higher than me. Three levels higher than me. But this guys, by the way, if anyone wants to know, this is the quadruple damage reduction meta. 4 damage reduction stats, 4 damage reduction stats. Congratulations, you no longer die. Oh, I use disobedience as well. So I have like my armor actually like goes up by 50% as well while I'm in a fight. Not sure how much it goes up to. I could probably see now if I can kill this fucking guy. Oh, it was well over 100%. I know that much. I'm a T3 tank. I'm an absolute unit. My guy is built of different stuff. Stuff that is illegal in most places. There you go, another 2% damage reduction. I still DC on a disconnect. I die on a disconnect. Don't even say these things. Alright. Okay, so that's okay. I'll just respond to your message here, Madnox. That's fine, mate. I've been talking about him all day. I support, like, I'm fully, like, I understand where you're coming from, mate, and I like, it's a very thin line, it's a very like blurred line where you kind of like, are you promoting someone else or am I just talking about something? But I watch and support other creators as much as I can. I don't believe in hiding information from people. Like, if it's useful information, I send people to other people's channels all the time. I send people to Rob's. I've sent probably like 100 people to Rob's channel to look at his build. I've been sharing builds from other other characters in stream, and I try to give them credit if I can remember where I've got it from. So it's fine. If you're ever uncertain, you can kind of just like allude to the build, and I guarantee you I've probably watched it, and then I'll just naturally talk about it anyways. The disobedience on armor only applies to mobs the same level as you. I think the new meta is put. The thing is, right now, you're right. You're right. I personally, right now, just the reason I'm not doing it is because I need damage. Yeah, I was talking about murder right at the beginning of the stream, Matt Knox. Like, he's doing a lot of really interesting things with the Barbarian. He's very, like, experimental with the builds and coming up with a lot of cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he used... finally, somebody found a way to make the Magnum Opus not just, like, an insta-cell when you pick it up. Oh, yeah, I just said I wasn't going to look at Kid, didn't I? So I'm totally down for like people, but if you don't like, I'm not saying like don't just link someone's chat in and go watch this video. I will fucking slap you with a ban fast as fuck. But it's okay to talk about other people's builds. That is not a problem. If do some due diligence though. Make sure it's their build. Don't. I know that's Murder's build because no one else has made a video on it. But I've had people say like this is so and so's build, and it's like categorically not because it's like a video from like 3 weeks before their video. The British construction, yeah, the Brits. We know how to make good gloves, but I don't have any on me. I don't think. But they're fucking great gloves. Grats on the drop. Oh, you did see it before Murder? Oh, no. Now we've gone fucking started the build politics. All right, that's it. No more. No more. I was wrong too now. Shit. Never mind, boys. This is one problem. Yeah, like, I had this talk with you guys, or some of you guys, a couple of days ago, where, like, there was like people accusing others of like stealing someone's build. I was like, but dude, that build's been out for like literally a month. What do you mean it's his build? Like, how can you own a build? I guess I'm falling for the same trap now, really. But yeah, I mean, it's fine to talk about other builds here. Just yeah, don't spam links. Don't divert people away from the stream. Let me do that. Like, I'm 100% like down to support other people. I don't care if like they're twice the size of me, like, or anything like that, or if they're smaller or bigger. If it's good information, I'll direct you guys to it. I won't ever try and like pretend that I'm the only person you guys should watch. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like the first person to, you know what? The first person who ever put Whirlwind on their barb, that is the guy who created every Whirlwind barb build. That's funny. But the thing is, another thing that a lot of people don't appreciate is like, you know, like all of the YouTubers, all of the streamers, they've practically got like their own. Rob got us nerfed twice, but to be fair, it was more Ben than Rob, because Ben is like, I just two-shot Lilith. Oh, oopsie daisy. Now they fucking nerfed. They've nerfed Barbarian again. Hammer of the Ancients, Lilith kill, kind of bugged. Boom, Hammer of Ancients, fucking nerfed. Every time. But yeah, Rob also kind of like what's the word? Signal boosts Ben's like builds quite a lot, because I believe they play together. I don't know if that for a fact. I think I seen them in a video together. I need to get a drink a minute, boys. I tell you what, you know what we should do then? You know what we should do with this channel? We should keep releasing videos making the Barbarian look really shit and see if they'll buff us instead. What do you reckon? You guys like that idea? We'll just like have like really shit gameplay where like basically we'll be fucking getting killed and smashed by everything and not able to like do any like content, and then just release this wave of fucking videos complaining about how bad the Barbarian is and hope we get a big giga buff. That'd be great. Yeah, that would be good. We should do that. No, I think a lot of content creators are starting to clap back about the nerfs. So I've been watching a few videos and like a lot of people have been talking about it recently. Bro, yes. We'll do it. Oh, excuse me. You know what I should do? I should make a build for the Barbarian where I just have a point in every single skill, just 1 point in everything. Like, look, I've got a maxed out skill tree and I don't do any damage. I'll just have 6 basic attacks on my bars. I probably shouldn't have started this fight. I know we don't have 6 basic attacks, by the way. I'm aware of that. Yeah, level 100 Barbarian clears level 5 Nightmare Dungeon in record time. 45-minute video. Yeah, I've seen like a few people do it as well. Like I watch Ben a lot. Ben is like, he's like the only person to have killed Lilith on hardcore, I think, still. And he killed her on a necromancer. It was like a freshly dinged necromancer. Still had sacred gear. And it killed Lilith in like 5 minutes. Whereas like his fastest time on Lilith with a barbarian was like 15. It's literally Ben. Like he's just called Ben. His channel, I don't think he really uses it. Honestly. He doesn't like really do YouTube, but the looks of, honestly, like he has like no logo, no nothing, but it's like Ben Diablo. But it's very interesting to watch his kills because he's the only person who's done it. But yeah, I don't think he's a YouTuber. I think he's like solely a streamer. So do a lunging strike build, just lunging strike. I don't know why that was... Why was that hidden, Marvel? Any idea? Is lunging a banned word? What the fuck? So Sol, you don't know this, but the auto mod just held your message for review. Do a lunging strike. What the fuck? No idea. Me neither. What did it... What in that sentence could be considered or construed as offensive? Oh man, the YouTube auto mod is just fucking high as a kite. No wonder my videos... No, you can say strike. No, but it's like no wonder my shit gets demonetized all the time. If you say lunging strike in a video, the algorithm recognizes that as a naughty word. Interesting. Like, what if you're talking about, like, fencing or Diablo? I mean, that's not... Lunging? No, I don't know about that. Lunging's fine. You can say lunging. You can say strike. But do a lunging strike is apparently a no-no. Very odd behavior. I mean, this is, like, unfortunately what, like, the mods end up spending most of their time doing is letting through, like, innocent messages that the auto mod is picking up. Am I using max graphics? I am, yeah, I am. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, no, I am. Oh, you little fucker. I'm trying to show you some of my options. Oh, that's gameplay. Yeah, mostly. Couple of things aren't on. I only have like 90 frames though. I don't have a very powerful computer, to be honest, guys. It's not very good. It's one of the benefits. It was one thrusting strike. No, that seems to be fine. That sounds more sexual. But it's just one of the weird things that we have to deal with here on YouTube. What's my GPU and CPU? I have a RTX 3060 and I have a Ryzen 5 3600X. It's not bad. It's not good either. Oh, that's a Rage of Harrogath. Oh, it's like max roll too. Do I sell it or do I keep it? Damage reduction, min roll, thorns, min roll, critical strike, min roll, damage, min roll. I sell it. You need to do more nightmare dungeons, boy. That's where the cash money's at.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
It's definitely a Welsh accent.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
I just sell it, man. I don't care. It's not that good. You got on 3 at level 67? Oh, I've gotten a few more than that. Tell Asmund to send you one of his stuff. I bet he gets that every day. No, I don't think he even remembers watching my video already. I guarantee it. He'll probably be like, Dalkora who? It'd be nice if like to be honest, it'd be nice to be like working with a company like that. That would be like a dream come true. Fighting Storm. Are these good ones or bad ones? Is that why they're down there? 16 is fine. I can do a 16. BlizzCon in November. I've never been to a BlizzCon. They're doing it in person again, right? Whispering Nightmare. Did I not start it? Oh, I did. It's just super slow. Oh, I was Whispering Ruins. I was looking in the wrong place anyways. I'm just need to quickly pop to the toilet, everybody. I am. Camera's a little bright. That's how I like it to look. Oh yeah, well, usually you have to buy like the BlizzCon ticket, right, in order to get the like the cosmetics that are tied to it. They'll definitely do that. Like you can buy the digital ticket and get like cosmetics for having done so. That's usually what they do. Alright, what are we looking at then? I opened a dungeon, yes sir. Okay.
I need time to do that.
2 more levels. Ooh.
I need time to do that.
Okay, might as well. It's there, right? Pick it up.
I need time to do that.
This elite here usually drops like a ton of like useful materials. And it drops like a 5 crushed beast bone. And so you just kill him when you run past him. It's worth it. Oh, son of a bitch. They might do some Twitch stuff. Hey Nicholas, how's it going, bud? I'm just going good for me. We're doing alright. Been live for a little while now. Almost going into tier 4. Exciting stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Me? Diablo Immortal? No, sir. Oh, that motherfucker's tanky.
I'm not ready yet.
Being body blocked by everything as per usual. A lot of these motherfuckers are blowing up though. Oh, actually taking damage. Slowing projectiles. That's what's feeling bad. This is a particularly bad dungeon to get slowing projectiles in because everything in here shoots projectiles. Ooh. Annoying little shits. Ow. Alright, well that was fun. Oh. Ouch. How did the kick stream go? It went pretty well. To be honest with you, like, yeah, we had like an average of 13 viewers, which considering it was like the first time we went there, and you know, I didn't really do like the best job of like making it clear or like giving everyone a heads up. But as far as the experience went as well, it was pretty damn smooth. It felt good on my end. The time between when I saw your message and when I replied was like instantaneous, which like everybody noticed immediately. It was much better quality, like the transcoding, so like the video that you're watching would be a lot clearer on that platform. And you had like all of the different you could watch it in like 1080p 60, 1080p 30, 720 60, 720 30. There was like so many options. The emotes were good. There was built-in functions, like I could do polls, I could do giveaways, I could see followers, which is I can't see, like whenever you guys like do anything like subscribe or whatever, I have no way of seeing that, so I don't even know if it's happened. Yeah, I mean there was a lot to like. Yeah, we seeing as advertised streams on the site. Yeah, absolutely. Like, basically gave everyone less than 1 stream's notice that I was doing it. And then when I swapped over, I was like, alright, I'm done. I'm swapping over now. I didn't really, like, build it up at all. But yeah, I was pretty impressed with the first time. I'm going to try and go over again. Really, like, what I'm trying to like see is if we can tease out any problems with it. See if like being on the platform for, you know, a couple of days in a row, we start to notice that things are not quite as good as they seem. See if we meet any new people from the platform as well, see what they're like. But first impressions are good. I know YouTube streaming services leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah, and apparently it's been like this for a really long time as well. It's like not improved over many years. It's like a real sort of second thought as far as YouTube goes. May I ask you, do you think I should go for more fortify or damage reduction? I mean, flat damage reduction is better in the sense that you know, obviously you don't have a condition to meet if you want to receive the damage reduction. But both are extremely good. If you had to pick between the two, I would go for the just a regular damage reduction. I wouldn't be too concerned with the fortify over it, because like, yeah, regular damage reduction's on 100% of the time. With all damage reduction types, the less conditions you have to hit, the better. Like, the more broadly applied, you know what I mean? Like, damage reduction from close is really good for us as barbarians or melee classes. Damage reduction from bleeding, because I'm a bleed barb, would be a very good choice for me. Everything I hit is bleeding. Fortified is fantastic. I think flat damage reduction is definitely best, but you can't roll very high. Like, you can probably get like 10-15% fortify reduction, but you can only get like 5-10% damage reduction. You kind of have to make a judgment call on that. If you're able to like be fortified like very easily, for like I'm fortified all the time, right? I might pick the fortify, but it's kind of like one of those calls I can't make for you. But if you get either of those, like you're looking good. Like you're sitting pretty. It's a damage reduction meta. Because stupid shit like that happens. How do you feel about the fortify aspect, Nicholas? Up until you unlock the Wrath, sorry, what's it called? Warbringer legendary node on your Paragon board. It's mandatory. This is gonna hurt. That wasn't a bad kill, was it? If you power level, is it good for a newbie? If you're brand new to the game, I'd highly recommend against power leveling. You need to learn how to play. You need to learn your class and how to build it, and take your time doing so. If you rush to the end game, you'll have no idea what's going on. You'll hate the game. 100% guarantee it. Travis, somebody had to be your first mate. I'm glad it was me. I'm level 85, Bob, so instead of numbing Wrath, gain X4, I should go Iron Blood. Damage reduction while bleeding enemies. If Stanley, if you have Warbringer, yes. You can choose Iron Blood. But I would prefer, personally, I would like to go Disobedience. Like, I would definitely go Disobedience. Iron Blood. The problem with Iron Blood is if you don't have 4 enemies near you, you're only getting 25% of the effect. So, possibly you would want to look at going like... Guys, a tough one, because like, you know, even the Protector is pretty good. It's a good option. The Protector can offer a lot. Iron Blood is a good choice though. It's not a bad choice. I couldn't tell you if it's better or not, but like for like bossing, it's kind of not as good. If you're looking at like nightmare dungeons, it's probably as good a choice as any other, you know. Max roll slacking. I'll take that. Or slaking. I don't know. Is it slacking? Is it slaking? I don't know. Crusaders Cathedral. We like this dungeon, so we're going to go do it. It's getting to that time of day where I'm actually starting to feel pretty hungry. So I've got something in the microwave ready. Who wants to order me pizza? Come on, guys. Step up, you know. Streaming ain't easy. I need fuel. I wouldn't eat a pizza on stream. That is, by the way, Is damage reduction while injured good? It's... Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. Okay. Kimchi pizza. Oh, kimchi and cheese is actually fucking divine. What's Korean pizza like? The pizza here is fantastic. It's fully over the top. It's like the most over the top pizza you've ever seen in your life. It's mostly more junk food pizza. Like it's not like fine pizza. It's not like Italian pizza, right? But like you can get the craziest shit. I had a pizza. Let me answer Stanley's question real quick. This won't take me a second. Disobedience armor. Does it have death against all those poison? Armor gives you 50% of your armor is converted to elemental resistances. So in a way, yes. And damage reduction while injured is good. It's good as a 4th stat on your boots. But it's primarily the kind of thing you're going to go if you're doing Lilith or if you're doing really, really high-end dungeons. But yeah, I had this pizza in Korea not too long ago, actually. I went to this like famous pizza place, and I bought this pizza that looked really, really good. So I'll describe it. I couldn't read the menu, right? I could read it, but I didn't understand what it was. It looked like a red cheddar pizza with mozzarella balls on it. So like it was like all red cheddar with mozzarella balls. And I was like, damn, that looks good. I love red cheddar. I love mozzarella balls. I was like, boom, I'm gonna buy that. Guess what it was? So it looked like red grated cheese with mozzarella balls, and it was a pizza. So just somebody take a guess what you think was what the pizza actually was. Son of the Golden Flowers, talking straight facts. It is the best, but you have to be careful sometimes. And this is one of those stories. Yeah. Gochujang. Gochujang. That's chili paste. Okay, so no. Good guesses. What it actually was caramel. It was caramel and whipped cream. And it was fucking hideous. It was the worst thing I've ever eaten in my life. The big white balls were whipped cream, and the red cheddar was actually caramelized cheddar. It was a cheese, but it had cheese consistency. It was like creamy. It was rich, but it tastes like caramel. And the big white balls that I thought were mozzarella were just giant pieces of whipped cream. And it was still a pizza. So it had pizza dough, I had tomato sauce. I was like, oh no, what have I done? Oh, it's fucking disgusting, man. Oh, but bro, Korean bread is so good. I can eat it because it tastes like croissants. Their pizza isn't really normal pizza, but yeah, I mean, you get like pizzas with like sweet potato stuffed crust. You can get like cheeseburger pizzas here where it's like actually just cheeseburger on the pizza, or like French fries on the pizza. That's a popular one, like French fry pizza. It's like cheese, French fries, tomato. But like, I've never seen when you order a pepperoni pizza in Korea, it's like all pepperoni, no pizza. It's so fucking good. You get like an entire fucking kilo of meat on the pizza. I absolutely love it. But gorgonzola pizza, I've had gorgonzola pizza before like a million times, but the way they do it here in Korea, it's my favorite pizza. I can't not eat it like at least once a month. I have to have gorgonzola. Kangaroo pizza. Is that just the name for the pizza? Or is it like actually got kangaroo on it? But yeah, Korean pizza is ridiculously good. It's better than anywhere else I've been. But like, if we're talking about like the real goated, it has to be like Korean fried chicken. That stuff is addictive. Be eating that for the rest of my life. You go through your character's aspect setup a little. I have a video, Stanley, I go for it like really well in a video on my channel. It's called like the ultimate leveling rend build. I don't have a link for it handy. I forgot to put it into my bot. But that is definitely like, I could try and explain it to you, but you know, that's a pre-recorded video and I go through everything and I provide build planners and everything for you. Yeah, no worries, boys. Is what I'm here for. It's the brand. Well, actually, there was one more this morning, but yeah, it's one of the brand new ones. It's kiwi and ham. Kiwi and ham. I don't know about that, boys. I'm not a big fruit and meat combiner. Yeah, sweet bread is it's a hard one to get used to. Like if you're having, if you're like making a sandwich, or like if you're eating egg on toast and then the bread tastes like croissants, it can kind of throw you off a little bit. Or like you're like, say if you're eating like a savory, actually like a weird one. It's like if you're eating a savory sandwich and the bread tastes like cake. it is quite hard to get used to. But I like to actually, like I basically treat the bread here like croissant. And what I'll do is I'll like put like, just like jam or chocolate spread onto it and basically make myself a cake. Or just eat it. I will eat the bread by itself because it tastes so good. One of the strangest things I've seen in a shop though, which is really common here, is actually the strawberries and cream sandwiches. It's like it's just like actual strawberries and whipped cream, and it's served in between two slices of bread. Quite unusual. Or the very loosely used term of bacon in Korea. That one will get you quite a lot. When they say bacon, what they mean is wafer thin sliced ham. Like, bacon doesn't really exist here. Not in the sense that it does in the West. Like, you can get it, but it's like an import. Which is very strange, because pork is like a staple meat here. It's like the primary meat used in, like, meat dishes. If it isn't fish, it's usually pork. But they just use belly pork in every meal. Like, everything is belly pork, belly pork, belly pork. I don't know what they do with the bacon cuts. But like sometimes you'll be like, oh man, bacon cheeseburger, that sounds great, and you'll get a cheeseburger with a slice of sandwich deli ham in it. That happened to me, man. I was fucking disgusted. I bought a chicken, like a fried chicken like burger, with bacon, and I got deli ham in my chicken burger, and it was like, it got, you know, that ham doesn't perform well if it's sweaty, if it's hot and sweaty. Oh shit, Fenny. Dude, I actually thought today you were just gonna say hi like a regular person. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Hey! It sounds like the bread would be good with Nutella. It's dangerously good. Like, it's the kind of thing that you're gonna eat yourself to diabetes to. I'm currently 84 and I've been coupled with a pair of 60s, but keep running into the problem of getting pancakes when I try to push past that. I was wondering if you had any tips. Wait, sorry. Hang on. Let me read that again, because I saw pancakes and I got confused. Oh god, what have I done? Horror Captain. You've cleared a couple of 60s. Nicholas, if you haven't already, the first thing I would suggest doing is get 4 defense modifiers on your pants and on your chest. So like you want 4 damage reduction modifiers here, 4 damage modifiers here, and you want HP on both of your rings. That's the first thing I would do, and then after that you might want to start taking a look at your Paragon board. If you're looking at a Paragon board, you'll probably want to look at taking things like possibly Territorial, which will reduce damage reduction from enemies that are close. Or is it Ire? Is it Ire, boys? It reduces your damage if you're berserking. And there's one that I think reduces the damage that you take when you're fortified. Can't remember the name of it, but you may need to work one of those into your build as well. What's up, Caves? How you doing, bid? Pork belly is the bomb. Dip it in. Oh, mate, don't even get me started on samgyeopsal. Ooh, mama. That's one of my favorite foods as well. Samgyeopsal. 3-layered fat. It just means belly pork barbecue. A Korean barbecue. Everyone else knows it as Korean barbecue. That shit is toy. That was a shit opener. I should have gone and got some fury before fighting him. Good. Son of a bitch. I got another horse. Yes. This means I got one more horsey to like add to the collection. I'm gonna try and save up loads of these so I can like drop them all on the floor and have like a little entourage of little horses. Movement speed does help a lot. A lot of people undervalue movement speed a great deal. It's a really important stat. Cooldown reduction as well, obviously. Cooldown reduction allows you to have challenging shout up more often, which is 40% damage reduction. This is the best damage reduction in the game. You need that. They export the real bacon to America. It's funny because then the American bacon ends up coming back here. Yeah, so Nick, if you're using any uniques, and like this goes for like basically every barbarian build, our uniques are pretty much all dog shit outside of speed farming. So like all of our speed farming shit is like, you know, Temerity, Rage of Harrogath, but as soon as you start stepping up in difficulty, you need to drop all of the uniques. All of the uniques. They're fucking shit. This is probably the only one you can take to the late game. This is probably the like, I'm not even kidding. This is the only barbarian specific unique you can even consider taking to the late game. The rest of them are dog shit. No cap. That's a max roll.
All things have value, I suppose.
Right, let's see if that food is ready to eat. I put it in the microwave a minute ago. So dumping the chest and the gloves, then what do you want to go for gloves? I would probably keep the... Oh, so you're whirlwind. You can keep the gloves, Nick. You can probably keep the gloves. Though alternatively, you basically just take gloves like this. But with critical... you would want gloves like this with whirlwind. And instead of all stats... Actually, no, you'd probably keep all stats. Instead of attack speed... You're more likely to go like increased critical chance against injured enemies, because when you're at those higher tiers, enemies are actually going to be injured for quite a while. It gives you kind of like an execute phase, but it's a tough one. You could probably keep the gauze braces. They give you quite a bit of damage. Gloves, yeah, because gloves are weird. Like if you get critical hit to damaged enemies, you then have to then start thinking, well, am I now crit? Am I now crit capped? It's a bit difficult. Like you could go. Like yeah, you gotta be careful you don't crit cap though. That's all. Yeah. Way better. Now, this is probably not the case. But I've not even seen a Barbarian do like over an A-team whirlwind. Whereas like Hota Barbs have already done 100. Yeah, so it's kind of, whirlwind can push, but to be fair, it is more of a speed farm build. It's not ideal for trying to go in the super high tiers, especially this early into like the game's launch. Post stuff was 70 to 80, 75 to 80. Yeah, they don't seem to be getting much higher than that. I am Shinra. There will be a kick stream later on. There will be a quick kick stream later on. So for anybody who's not aware, I mentioned it a lot yesterday, so I didn't want to go over it too much today. But I will be streaming the last couple of hours of this stream on a new platform called Kick. We did one yesterday. It went really well. It felt really good. Here's the link if you want to head over. Send us a follow beforehand. But we'll be doing it toward the end of the stream. And if anyone just go over, even if just to drop a follow, I really appreciate that, because the platform, it has like an affiliate system, it has like a partnership system, and the more followers I have, the closer I am to those things. But yeah, it just seems to be like a very good alternative to Twitch and YouTube. They're doing a lot of stuff right. The platform works pretty well. It's very smooth. It's a little controversial, but we can talk about that. Like, and at the end of the day, if you don't like what the other streamers are doing, we don't have to watch them. Yeah, I saw the one, Nick. I watched it this morning, actually. It looks pretty good. Now, I don't know how... I've not tested it, so I couldn't tell you just how good it is, like, with high-end gear. His gear is pretty good, but it's, like, pretty low item level. So, it'd be really interesting to see how it can be, like, on the high end, Like, even I have I have, like, 2 item level 800 of the Magnum Opuses in my bank, but they're, like, level 90. Oh, son of a bitch. That was great timing. But yeah, I was recommending... Yeah, he's not got the best gear, but he's still doing really good damage. But I'm excited to see what I can get from that. Because I have, like my two magnum opuses are on steroids. Like, I'll show you after this dungeon. They're like, I'm pretty sure they're really, really good ones. I would have actually tried the build today on this character, but I sold my magnum opus yesterday. I got one yesterday and I just sold it straight away. I was like, this piece of shit. Just fucking sold it. Ooh. I timed that real bad. Ah, fuck this. I ain't doing this. But yeah, I want to try and take that build and see if I can make it work for hardcore. I didn't take a look at the... I kind of just watched like the first like 10-15 minutes of this video. I didn't get like into the nitty gritty. I still need to finish it and take a look at the build planner. See if it's good for hardcore. Maybe make a few changes to it. No iron skill? No, Heath. Don't need it, mate. I'm built like a fucking tank. But like, yeah, I saw some things I would change like in that build personally. Like for example, for a build that generates so much fury, you probably don't need 3 points into your shouts. So like for example, I only run usually the vanilla shout themselves, which is something that I don't think a lot of people do, but I run 1 point here, 1 point here, and usually I'll run 1 point here and then tactical. Right now, obviously, I'm a low level, right? I'm still struggling with Fury. I'm a brave man. Heath, I'm fucking... Mate, my character, honestly, you could drop a nuclear bomb on this guy and he'd survive. He's built like fucking insane. Not that I'm going to test it on all those, but you know what I mean. Like this nightmare dungeon is 3 levels higher than me, and it doesn't even like do. They can't even do damage to my HP bar. Don't test it, man. I've already tested it. I've already died 3 times. Yeah, I've tested it a couple of times and died. Like, just for the benefit of Heath here, there are my dead characters. 64, 72, and 100. Oh, I've done some testing. This is my tankiest barb by far. I've never... Like, I don't think any of my barbs have been this tanky. What's with this dungeon all of a sudden taking all goddamn day? Oh no, this is a bad pull. Well, I got blown up on and I'm still fine, so blessings. Yeah, no, I played the game like way too much, mate. Way too much. It's inhuman. Oh. All these Legos. Why can't I interact with this? But is it world boss strong? Hey, I've killed a world boss, Finny. Okay? Enough of that. How hard was the Lilith? Fucking insane. The mechanics are not particularly difficult. However, you need to have you need a good reaction time. You need very good, like, pattern recognition. And you're also going to need a lot of patience. Because like most people that kill her on hardcore, it takes them like 1,000 tries. Not on softcore, it takes them like 1,500 tries to kill her. There's only one person who's killed her on hardcore. So yeah, that'll give you a rough idea of just how difficult she is. And basically, you have to dance her mechanics for like 10 to 15 minutes perfectly. Because if you get hit by one, you die. Like she's a one-shot boss. Everything she does will kill you in one hit. So if you make one mistake out of the like 300 or 400 mechanics she's gonna throw at you in that time, you're out. You start again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Not ready.
Fucking hell, that was a shit bubble. Hey, what's up, Nick? How we doing, bud? How does it work, if you don't mind? Sorry, Stanley. How does what work? Oh, hang on. Hey, I read through your fig carefully. When you mentioned 50% of my armor as resistance, so if I have 8k armor, I have 4k resistance. The way I believe it works is if you have 67% damage reduction to physical attacks, you have 33% damage reduction to non-physical attacks. No worries. Yeah, they don't really explain that everywhere, so you have to kind of like just guess. Oh yeah, always tweaking, mate. Always tweaking. Where is there an elite? Oh my god, see all that shit going on there? I didn't even use my okay, it's time to use it. Wow, this is dangerous. Oh, I see. The demonic thing is here. Right, I didn't even notice that this was here. Yeah, this map is a fucking absolute pain in the ass. Of course. Oh, and don't fall off the stage. I've seen people die on that one. Yeah, we're talking about Uber Lilith. Or at least I was. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Where's the elite? Oh, I just walked into two. Don't matter, that. Don't matter. Oh, that's the butcher? Oh, this is perfect. What the fuck? Right, so I've got all of this to deal with. And the butcher. Fuck these guys. You're gone, buddy. Wait, how did he survive my rupture? What the fuck? And he's poison enchanted. That's peculiar. Do I have an internal character? I have one. It's like level 30. I'm slowly but surely completing the campaign on it. That's why I have it. but very slowly. Very, very slowly. Got 87 today. Goals 100 before season 1 drops. You got it, mate. You got it. 87 to 100 is like 12 to like 20 hours, depending on what you're doing. What do you think they're going to do for the next season? I have fucking no idea, Nick, but I'm super excited to see. Very excited to see. I hope it's... I'm expecting a lot. Don't sleep on resistance. Well, resistances as a stat are terrible. Armor is like way better, if that's what you're talking about. Resistance. So Heath, there's actually there's a really interesting video from a YouTuber called Crip, who breaks down the math behind resistances, and like they are borked. Like they're completely borked. So there's something like they're not scaling properly, they're not working properly. I highly recommend that video actually, because he goes into a great deal of depth on it. But like resistances are actually screwed. It's like armor is like king, and then all damage reduction after that. He has some immunity to instant death with his barrier. Interesting. Yeah, like Nick's saying, you can get like 100 res on a piece of gear, and it'll like increase your resistance by like 1% damage resistance. It's so bad. It's not working. It's not like, it just doesn't do anything. It's yeah, it needs looking at personally. I believe it needs looking at. It shouldn't be that fucking weak. You'd expect it to be stronger anyways. What does Fortify do? Fortify is just a different type of damage reduction, but it has a condition. You need to be fortified in order to receive the damage reduction. So like in Diablo, there is like about 100 different types of damage reduction. Fortify is one of them. But basically, if you build your Fortify up, you then receive damage reduction. That's the short answer. Rather than just having just armor, you know, they try to like make it exciting by giving you all of these different types of damage reduction. Oh, I am level 700. Holy shit, that ain't bad. Skull breakers, stunning a bleeding enemy. That's a good roll. Limitless rage, unrelenting fury, war master, weapon masters, edge masters. It's an okay roll. We'll take all that.
This I can sell.
What dungeon we do now, huh? Not a 19. Shadow Plunge, Shit for Ruins, Crusaders Cathedral. I like Crusaders Cathedral. Let's go do Crusaders. Armor is king. Basically, Heath, yeah. Like, this is why you see people with like over armor cap. You have like people that have like their armor at cap, and then they'll also run like also run disobedience. You end up with people with like 180% damage reduction to enemies their level. Yeah, that's right. And then and when you are fortified, what will happen is like your health bar will change. It will get like a metal ring around it with like kind of like horns sort of. I'll show you now. We'll have a look in a minute, mate. I just use him for the XP, Heath. Like you can see you can actually see how much of a difference these potions make. Shadow resist, okay? Let's take a look at my shadow resist. I'll just quickly show you here. My shadow resist is so 19.9% of the shadow damage is redirected, right? 19.9. Watch this. 22.9. So it's I got 3% less damage to shadow damage. It's practically nothing. Whereas an armor pot, like a decent armor potion with like 300 armor on it, that would give you like 6 or something stupid. It's so much better.
Not ready yet.
It's not completely useless. It's just not that good.
Not ready yet.
Like the best potions in the game are this one, Iron Skin Elixir. This one, Elixir of Fortitude. And then probably like for some classes, Expertise Elixir. Definitely the crit one, wherever it is. That's overpower. Critical hit chance by 15%. This is fucking huge. There's another one. This one that's just extremely good as well. But the resistance ones, you can just burn though. You can literally just drink all of them. They're just good for XP, basically. No, Nick, I haven't actually looked at many weapon like Master or like, you know, Walking Arsenal builds whatsoever, or anything like that. Oh! Am I back? Am I connected? I'm doing damage to them, good, okay. Holy shit. There was a mini DC there. And that was kind of scary. You need to take like you need to use like aspect of the numbing wrath, or you need to get Warbringer, or you can use Thick Skin, or like 2 of them. Oh. And butchers out a butt. No, so it's two in a row. Different dungeon. But you see, like even the butcher can't do damage to me. It's like he's hit. I was like barely dodging anything. He just couldn't hit me. But he couldn't hit me at all. He couldn't do any damage. Poor fucker. I've completely invalidated. I wasn't even fortified. I'm not even sure I am taking damage. Oh, we're about to find out. Whee! Oh, that was good. Guys, I feel like it might be time to take a quick break. This is looking fucking dodgy. That was the second time that just happened in this dungeon. Should we try and finish the dungeon? Can these even hurt me? Oh, they can do like 20 damage. Hmm.
Not ready yet.
Let's maybe... I will try and finish the dungeon. I'm pretty tanky. I might not have too much to worry about. My shouts are so out of sync, it's like not even funny. Why am I on the floor? My guy's having a fucking nap mid-fight. I bet there's a blasphemist up here in there. Unfortunately, I think like what you're describing there with the controls being a bit clunky, I have that problem too. It just is what it is. You just have to be more accurate with your mouse. Is there not one in here? Ah, son of a bitch. Oh. Okay. Bro, this is the riskiest dungeon of my life. Right. Oh my gosh.
Not ready yet.
We're doing it here. We're gonna do the dungeon despite all of this absolutely diabolical lag. Holy fuck. My character's like running. I don't know if you guys can detect it, but he's like running fast, then running slow, then running fast, and running slow. He's like pseudo rubber banding. Oh my gosh, this is fucking sketchy.
Not ready yet.
Alright, time to go do the boss. I need to check the Twitter to see if there is some server outages being reported because holy fuck. My character is, yeah, just like then, he just went super speed for no reason. It wasn't because I dashed, was it? It might have been because I dashed, I don't know. He's not performing well though. He's drunk. Well, the good news is the dungeon's finished. They got DDoSed over the weekend? Really? I didn't detect anything myself. I'm gonna check Twitter. Is that going on right now, Pedro? I thought that was earlier in the day. My fucking, I was bing, 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 bing all over the place. No, there's nothing. Is there anything on the is there anything on the launcher? Is that now? Is this right now? I don't know what time it is. Is it CS? No, that seems like that seems like that's in a few hours from now. That couldn't possibly be now. But I'm kind of like scared that if I go into a dungeon, I might get for real DC'd. Okay. Hey Face Roll, how you doing, buddy? So there shouldn't be anything going on, but like that shit was fucking sketchy, boys. No, there's nothing. Everybody's talking about it. I'm a little bit worried. I don't know. Should I try and relog? Do you think that maybe that will help? Let's try relog. I'm gonna lose this potion, but that's fine. I'm just gonna leave game. You've been lagging hard? Yeah, I just been like literally rubber banding inside the fucking dungeon, teleporting and fucking all kinds of crazy shit. So I'm kind of worried about trying again, but at the same time, like what else am I gonna do? You feel pretty laggy as well? Is anyone else getting it? We all feeling the pinch here? God damn. Alright, so it's not just me then. Oh, this is from watching streams on Twitch. This is a Twitch drop. Everybody's online. By the way, we have a clan if anybody wants to join. It's called Corn Dog Crusaders. I have a join request here from Crispy Pork. Invited? Oh, okay. No, they're already invited. Yeah, well, you guys are more than welcome to join if you want to join. I'm going to try another dungeon. If it's super bad, then maybe we'll go back to the drawing board. Lightning Storm might be a bit... Lightning Storm, Blood Blister. Ideally, I don't want to do something where there's a mechanic that can kill me. And that seems to be most of them right now. This one's fine. Corn Dog Crusaders, buddy. You know, we actually ordered some more corn dogs. They're on the way. Maybe that's not such a good sign. That is not looking good. This might be a swap to the story character kind of situation. A Holy Communion is incoming. There's definitely something on the way. I'd expect my stream stipends to be spent on anything less than more corn dogs. It's okay, Finny. I've allocated your stipends. I have now the corn dog budget. I must admit, it's looking like a lot of corn dogs. Oh man, you guys have no idea. I ate like about 30, 40 of them in the first week of the game. It was the only thing I ate on stream. I just ate corn dogs all day, every motherfucking day. Alright, let's see if we hit like a rubber band issue in here or if we're good now. Usually these things pass pretty quickly. However, I will not risk it too much. I'll risk it a little bit, but not too much. And by the way, what I'll do, I just kind of thought of a good idea to like make use of the time that I stop to eat. Is anybody who's in the clan, well, I can actually inspect your gear. So like perhaps when I do like, you know, when I do a stop for food, I'll bring up some people from the clan and like help you out with your gear a little bit. That sounds good. It's just a thing that we can do while I'm eating. It's better than sitting here in silence, isn't it? These guys are actually kind of hurt. Yes, sir. I'm on Asian time. The name of the clan? Corn Dog Crusaders. because we like corn dogs. Fuck it. Oh! Okay, buddy. You live by the corn dog, you die by the corn dog. Oh, son of a bitch. These enemies are not my favorite. Awesome. I think Marvel's probably got them, but if not, I'll grab them in a second. Yeah, welcome to the clan. I think I can probably respec into Warbringer now. So there's going to be a little bit of rejigamification of the gear. After this run, we're going to take a look at a couple of things. I'll probably get I'll get the kettle on for this one as well. We'll get that midday coffee in, or that midstream coffee down us. It's locked. I didn't pick the key up. Oh man, come on, dude. What are we doing? Fucking hell, pay attention, eh? How come you guys let me down there? You should have known. You guys should have known to have keeping an eye out for stuff like that. You know I'm forgetful. I actually don't have a flask on, speaking of. Hey! My dude. Hang. Slammo blammo, here we go. Oh shit. Is that supposed to be like Dory from PvP Hardcore? Non-existent, mate. Non-existent. Do you know how they compare? What type of Whirlwind build is the max roll one, Nick? Is it the bleed one? But while you tell me that, I'll kind of answer it in a more general sense. Well, this Rend build is easy. I would say it's probably one of the most consistent builds. Like, it's good even without super duper good gear. Hey again, Senzo. It's even good without like super high-end gear, whereas Whirlwind is a little bit more gear dependent. However, catch you later, Min. Thanks for stopping by, mate, and looking after the chat and shit. I'll catch you on the flip. Okay, so yeah, they both damage over time build, so you're used to that. That's good. This is easier to gear for, I would say, and it can make use of a unique, which is fairly common. Fields of Crimson is not like super rare, and it can like really spike your power up quite a bit. It doesn't do as good AoE, so don't be expecting to go through dungeons as fast, but you will abso-fucking-lutely melt bosses with this build. And I don't know if it's just because I'm geared to the tits, but I feel tanky as fuck as well. It could just be a gear thing though, but like I feel much more tanky with this build because I can cut, like I don't have to go into a swarm of enemies. I can keep them in front of me, and what I do is I tend to like go around the pack, like the outside, attacking inward, so I'm never like surrounded. I'm never getting like smacked by like 10 different enemies. I'm really keeping everything in front of me. I'm keeping it controlled. So it's a lot easier if the content is challenging like that. And you can kite really well with this build as well. Because you can go like this, back, damage, back, damage, back. And like you can't do this with Whirlwind. It just wouldn't work. So in a lot of ways, it's a lot safer to play than Whirlwind too. There is Heath, but people don't do it. So I'm not sure if you know this. So I'll fully explain everything. So I'm sorry if I'm like going over things you already know. But in hardcore, there's an elixir you can drink that will save you from dying. So if you fall below like 1 HP, it'll stop you from dying and you'll become invulnerable to damage for 2 seconds. Also, you have a scroll that will instantly teleport you away from where you are to Kyovashad. So you have an instantaneous teleport and a death save. So basically, if somebody attacks you in PvP, even if they manage to get you down to 1 HP, you have 2 seconds to teleport away. And all you have to do is press 1 button. But most people, and I tried this when I was level 100, I went to the PvP zone. As soon as you try to hit somebody, they'll immediately teleport. They're boom, gone straight away. Instantly. So nobody even tries to do PvP. They all run away. The problem is, Mad Nox, is like, what's the alternative? People getting camped in the PvP zone? Like, it's hardcore PvP is the dumbest idea ever.
Can't lift more.
Like, it just doesn't work. You can't kill each other. And like, it doesn't work. It needs to be changed. Like, if people teleport away, they should drop their red dust. My personal opinion. I don't feel like people... I'd rather people had the ability to not die instantly and lose their character to someone, like, camping them. But I would love if, like, they at least dropped their red dust if they had to... If you force them to TP away, the game should treat that as if you won the fight. Like, if they chickened out and they ran away, hell yeah, I should get their fucking loot. Like, I should get all of their red dust. I should get an ear or whatever. Or maybe, like, a coward's... Like, a coward's thingy. Like he dropped his handkerchief. The coward's handkerchief. I don't know, right? But all I'm saying is, like, when I force someone to teleport from the PvP zone, and I just get fucking nothing, it's really annoying. Because it just means that PvP in hardcore will never happen. I mean, if people drop their gear, that would be kind of good. But I would rather, if they're going to keep it the way it is, that they couldn't just at least teleport away from the situation at and at no benefit to me. Like, they still lose their red dust. They don't get to keep that. It's lost on teleport. So as soon as they teleport, it's all gone. But why don't I get it? Like, it's as good as killing them. If you force them to run away, you've effectively killed them, right? Alright, we're gonna rejig the gear a little bit. That's the way I see it, anyways. I'm not even close. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more level. All right. Add their items. I don't know if they should teleport and be naked. I mean, but be kind of funny. Oh, my clothes.
Not while I'm in town.
But maybe some gold. Like, yeah, maybe like they drop like 25% of their gold and like their red shards if they TP out of the PvP zone. Like, if attacked by a player recently, yeah, like, absolutely. I'm probably not going to do tier 20s. I'll do 6s, 7s, and 8s. Let's go through and get rid of any that I'm not going to do. Okay, fine. 3 6s and some 7s. I'll be fine with these then. There should be enough. Whispering Pines. Is that the cow level? Yeah. Fight for the naked instaport. That would be funny. they hit the teleport button and they just turn up naked in town. That's pretty funny. What do I think of Thorn's build, level 50 to 90? I've never personally tested it, Steven. I've heard lots of good things about it, but I've never actually used it. The naked instaport would be funny, but it would be kind of like, could you imagine if like you fat thumbed it by accident? Like you're like just fighting, you're like, oh shit, I just TP'd out. No! My gear! Maybe you can run back and try and pick it back up. For mobs and bosses, yeah, it's like it's just a flask. You can put it on like any other flask whenever you want. It's just quite expensive to make. Like the materials are hard to find.
I need more time.
Excuse me. Oh, he's here. I'll kill him.
Need more fury.
Where's my fury? You want everything, but do you want to lose everything? That's the real question. What if it was you who got ganked by a level 100 when you was level 80 and you lost all your shit? Slowing projectiles. Oh, that's annoying.
Not ready yet.
Oh, so many things. They're not like grouping well or anything. Eee. Blood blister. Okay, watch out for those. I don't want to help. Hey, he turned into a little goblin. I'm just learning you can make potions. Oh no, Travis. Yeah, you make loads of pretty interesting potions. Excuse me. You can make like DPS potions. You can make loads of defensive type potions. There's loads of good ones. My favorite one is like a one that increases your crit and also your like crit chance and crit damage all in one go. Really powerful one. God damn it. Get out of my fucking way, trees.
Not ready yet.
Bit laggy, but we're okay. Ooh, the disconnects have been a bit fucking weird. I'm a big fan of the webs. Oh, excuse me. Alright, here we go. Annoying fucking mobs. Oh, this is bad. You little fucker's mine. Oh, sacred. Smell you later. Thorns Hotel Lunch is killing in PvP right now. I see that Thorns is like pretty ridiculous in PvP. Like people just one-shotting themselves against it. Pretty troll. Ooh.
Need more fury.
Yes, sir. There's a really good essence which increases all of your stats by like 45. That's the best one. It's so good. I'm on a yawning spree. It's like I save them all up for a day or two, and then like I just yawn all of my yawns in one go. I don't know why I do it. Ugh. One day we'll figure out why the fuck I yawn so much. Ugh, this doesn't seem normal. It's just like being assaulted with a yawn spree. And I'm gonna yawn like non-stop for like the next 10 minutes and then I'll be fine. I don't know why. Oh, hopefully I don't die here. Alright. You can try pretending to be AFK, it might work. I think people might be wise. They'll know what you're up to. Yeah, I know. Ugh, I don't know what it is, Hayden. Like sometimes I just get fucking I just get like these yawning sprees. I can't stop. It's impossible. And the thing is, it's not like I'm tired or anything. It's just yeah, I don't know. Whatever's in charge of deciding whether I yawn or not just decides to go apeshit for a little while. And I can't stop. Man, is it because I'm not like, am I not breathing during the stream or something? I mean, what is it? What's your priority when leveling glyphs? Michael, it's just it's literally just all at this. That's just all at once. Like they're always the same. Like I have I can't see the level on them there. Level 11, 12, 12, 11. I just do the ones that I'm using equal, 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 and then when I get the next one, I just boost it up to this one, and I go equal, 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 equal. Like I don't do anything special there. It's just literally as I get them. That's how I do them. Oh man, I can't fucking stop. No worries. It's really just, I feel for me it's just like a personal preference thing. There isn't like a real important way to do them, but definitely only focus on the ones that you're actually using. Alright, I think I maybe got a couple more yawns in me. Just trying not to do these like while I'm in a dungeon because I can't see. Alright, let's see. Barrels Den. Cash. Money. I like this dungeon actually, it's not a bad one. You're farming a unique on your druid to test out a build. Mandatory. Level 73 been spamming Nightmare Dungeon since 60. Still nothing. Yeah, the game do be like that, don't it? Fucking, what's it called? Storm Tempest. Howl Tempest. Like, you know, got druids been grinding that since like the game came out. Excuse me. They got 4 or 5 Barbarian uniques instead. This will pass, I promise. It always does. Tempest Roar, that's the one. Yeah, I apologize to everybody who sat there behind their computer screen yawning their tits off right now because I keep yawning. I have fucking no idea what this is. I never really noticed it until like I started streaming. I was like, oh, I do yawn a lot sometimes. It's pretty funny. I could just imagine every time I yawn, there are people all over the world in this chat also yawning because I yawn. Man, ain't fucking technology, bro. That's crazy. No last spoil, unfortunately not. A lot of the new season like the content that comes with the seasons will most likely be seasonal character exclusive, and you won't be able to do like the battle pass or anything. So you will basically, in order to play the new stuff, need to make a seasonal character, but it's not a bad thing, honestly. Like a lot of like the good shit will be like during leveling. Oh man, I'm gonna yawn again. Hopefully I don't die. I'm just like running around because I can't attack because my eyes are closed when I yawn. Not seasons. Expansion. Oh. Did I read that wrong? Or expansions? Yeah, for expansions, the whole base game will probably change. So yeah, if that's what you meant, if you meant like the big expansions, then yeah, I suspect your Eternal characters will carry over to that for sure. But what I was saying about the seasons, that was still correct though. Like, you'll need to you'll need to like start a new seasonal character every season in order to enjoy that content. The expansions definitely, because they'll be building on the base game, like moving the base game forward, whereas like a season is kind of like changing the base game. If that makes sense. I'm having a hard time killing like just these couple of trees. Yeah, just go ahead and give up.
Not ready yet.
Slowing projectiles, fantastic. It's 3 AM if I yawn, am I done for? I mean, it could be it. You might just yawn and then I say you just wake up tomorrow. Go next. Why can't I stop? I need to take like energy pills, like caffeine tablets. I'm stuck.
Not ready yet.
Okay. Rooted. Feels nice not to press your shouts. What do you mean? That's the best. That's the best part about the barb. Oh. Like that. Oh man. Good shit.
Not ready yet.
Who wants to play druid, man? That's just a barbarian with only one weapon. That's an inferior barbarian. You might hit harder and have more interesting builds, but at the end of the day, does that really matter? Vegans. Yuck. AP that. What's up, bud? I mean, I like the look of the druid though, in serious talk. I feel like that class has probably like one of the most fun looking builds with like I don't know how it plays, but pulverize just seems funny to me. You just go into a room, pulverize, and everything disappears. Or the Where Nado build that is like basically just absolutely decimating content all over the place. But from what I understand, leveling a druid is completely AIDS.
Not ready yet.
I need some milk. It's very hard to get milk.
Not ready yet.
There it is. Oh, nice. I got another horse. Sweet. How come I getting so many horse? It's always the same one as well. Alright. Look at all these horses. That's so funny. Edge Masters, almost max roll. Nice. Do you guys want to see something cool? Let me show you.
I have weapons for any engagement.
Berserk ripping.
This will do nicely.
Bet it will.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, so these are all aspects. I don't know about this one. This one's for selling. Alright, so I got some horsies here. Look at this. Got one little horsey. Two little horsey. Oh, wait. Got a little horsey here. I got 3 little horsies. Nice. I had some horsies. But I need more horsies. This isn't enough. So we need to get more of these. I will get a little army of horsies. Maybe I can throw one over here onto the sea. No. Okay, no, I can't do that. But yeah, we'll find somewhere to put these. We'll have a whole staple soon. We'll have a whole staple. We'll fit it up. Unless we get a cool horsey, which case I'll learn it. Cause I'm pretty sure I have that Chaldean horse.
I can't do that here.
I gotta take a look a minute. My horse armors. I'm pretty sure I've got that one. So I'm not 100% why it's still giving it to me. Is tier 3 a safe place? As safe as any other. Yeah, there's the Chaldean steed. Mount armors. I got Hellborn Carapace. I really like this one. This one's one of my favorite looking ones. What's this one from? Crimson Thief shop. I don't think they're from the shop, are they? Sturdy Saddle. 5.8 million. Why is it Sturdy Saddle is 5.8 million gold? Okay. I have this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one doesn't look very good. The PvP ones kind of look a bit shit, but I've got them because I've got them. I also have the Ghost Horsey too. Like, I got quite a few mount trophies as well. I got the Butcher's Trophy, I got the Flag, got the Cry of Ashava. I personally, like, one of my favorite things is like the Ghost Horsey with this armor. I think this looks very, very good. Or with this armor. Get a little flag on it like that, see? I want the Cry. Yeah, I'll probably use this horse for now. I gotta resummon it, right? There we go.
Not while I'm in town.
Spooky! But tier 3, Peter, it's not necessarily a safe place, but like, you know, staying in the tier for longer and waiting until like a higher level to go to the next one, rather than like going as soon as you can, like waiting until like you're closer to go to the next tier. That's basically the only thing that you're doing is safe. It's more like it's safer to stay in here between like level 65 and 70 than it is to move up. That's probably like the only time that I would consider it safe. Other than that, you know, you need to move up. You need that extra XP for moving up. You're like, it'll take you years to level up without, if you don't go up through the tiers. Right, I need to go toilet though. I hope they fix the mount. The mount's broke, Keith. It's like, it's the clunkiest thing in the universe. It barely works. Like all over the damn place. Fucking horrible thing. Alright. I'm back. I need a Rapidash? Oh, this ain't Pokemon, sir. Oops. Just closed everything. Alright, so where are we going next? Ancient's Lament. Ew, gross. We don't like this dungeon. Go do it anyways. I just need to work for these last couple of like level 6 ones and then I'm good. Maybe I'll go do like a dungeon that's on the Tree of Whispers list. I just need to do one and then I'm done. It could be a big boost of XP for practically nothing. Quite a few of those guys. You know, it's probably worth stopping to kill elites and stuff like that. They're worth quite a big chunk of XP. Especially when you find like 2 or 3 of them stuck together like that. Crowd control, volcanic, okay, no problemo. Well worth diddly squat. One of them killed themselves and then dropped loot. That was very nice of them. No, last spoil, Lilith is the last. So far, anyways. That will probably change in the future, but right now, yeah, Lilith is the last boss. Fucking lunatic bastards. Which way do I need to go? Is that bourbon? I wish. No, it's iced tea. Yeah, I'm not that exciting. Bourbon. No, sorry. She's gonna transform. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, Uber Lilith is crazy hard. Crazy, crazy, crazy hard. What we got? Oh my god. I love the conduit shrine. I'm too fast for these boys. Oh, this whole Fury issue. Should Uber Lilith be the ultimate goal for an Eternal? I think so, yeah. Like, you're in a very fortunate position where you can keep attempting the boss over and over and over again without having to worry about losing your character, which, you know, hardcore players, if we die for good. So it's kind of risky. But even if we're careful, you know, we can only try. We can't like do as many Lilith attempts as a softcore player, because every time we try her, we have to wait 5 minutes afterwards. Whereas like a softcore player can just keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going, which is like way fucking better than what we have to deal with. Where do I go? I'm gonna... No, that was the wrong way. I chose wrong. Oh fuck, there's another one straight away? Okay. There's one more somewhere. Up? No. Fuck. I took a big hit then. Holy shit. I think I got hit by a Banshee as well as a Lunatic at the same time. That's not where I was trying to aim, but okay, game. I'm fast as fuck. Well, that's how you stand through them, Heath. You need the shouts. That's how you. That's actually how you do it. You get the shouts up, and then they can't CC you. That's what you want, buddy. That's what you need, buddy. Excuse me. That's backstabbers. Earl's dead. I'll be up here. Okay. Why am I so sleepy all of a sudden? There's a multi at 4 at level 54. Took 3 hours to beat just the boss at Capstone. Oof. Why? Oh, that's crazy stuff. That is far too early. I mean, you see me, I'm waiting a long time in comparison.
I need time to do that.
God damn. Did you have to like, did the boss like reset every time you went in, right?
I need time to do that.
You basically kind of turned it into like a mini Uber Lilith. You know, in hardcore, because you never die, you never have to pay repair bills. It's good. Can't move. Can't move. Ooh, I'm getting frustrated. Wow. Yeah, rooted all the time. Blocked in the doors by the big enemies.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
Did you already do the capstone? No, Windy. I'm waiting until level 68, bud. That's when I'm going to do this one. He's running all shouts, flay, and iron skin. Wait, so you were just trying to do the damage with flay? Yo, that is painful. That must have took forever. Oof. I can't. I'm having a lot of difficulty fucking navigating this dungeon. What the actual fuck? That's probably a bad place to be frozen. Okay. Oh shit, champ. You good? I did notice the drops are best in capstone area for, well, Just no Uber item drops? What do you mean by that? Okay. You don't get like, you don't really get specific, you don't get anything for doing the capstone dungeons besides unlocking the next tier. Like you might get a couple of legendaries, but nothing specific. Usually nothing good either. It's like just, it's a bunch of crap gear. Sypho, just watch your guy build. Do you think you'll try Upheaval Frenzy in the future? We were trying it out a little bit actually on this character to level with. So I did like 1 to 55 as Upheaval. But so many of like the things that Upheaval relies on, like some of the legendary aspects I wanted to use are bugged. So like there's a lot of stuff that would make Upheaval good that you literally can't use right now because it doesn't work. I definitely want to Sypho, sorry. Because it's a really fun feeling ability and I want to make it work, and I'm keeping my eye out for gear. Like when I hit Ancestral Gear, I'm going to put like an Upheaval set to the side. But yeah, right now, while it's like, you know, kind of buggy and all that jazz, it's a real pain in the ass. But definitely, we're definitely trying to put one together. I'm pretty much just standing all this shit. This fucking Stormbane's Wrath, man. Bloody thing. Hey, I got another horse. Yeah, dude. I keep getting that horse like... That's like the fucking... That's number 4. You're trying out too. Felt good. I saw how quick you're running through this. And this isn't even fast either, mate. That's the problem. This is not even fast. Like, if I were to... If you were to see my Whirlwind build, that's fast. This is nothing. So, yeah, unfortunately, Upheaval's in a pretty bad place. I think there is a way to make it work. I had some like ideas for it that I wanted to play out, but I got a really, really good Fields of Crimson here, so I just re-rolled. But do expect like some experimentation with it, like from me, and I definitely want to see if I can take that build somewhere. It's a lot of fun. It's very hard to deny that it's fun. Oh, come on! I need to wake up. Where is this dungeon? This can't get my dumb ass to fucking wake up. Oh, God.
I'm not ready yet.
Go down here. Yeah, it's probably one of the best. If it's not Whirlwind, and it's Upheaval is like the best feeling, like the drag animation and just like the blowing enemies away with like a shotgun blast of dirt. That feels so fucking good. Like, I love the way the build feels. Just need to actually make it do damage. Because, you know, like, if you're running Unbridled Fury without like Fury cost reduction and shit, the fucking Upheaval costs 18 Fury to cast. That's insane. That's way too much. 80 Fury. It means you can only cast it once per full bar of Fury. That's ridiculous. Oh, there's nothing better than spread out enemies, boys. You're heading out? No worries, Marvel, mate. Thanks for stopping by, bud. I'll catch you on the flippity flip. No, I'm not doing this. Sorry, no. These Hornets are the worst unit in the game. Okay, shit. Well, I checked down here to make sure there wasn't anything down here. You need Powder of Awakening? Mate. I don't know any alchemists. But yeah, I do kind of need I do need something. That's why I just put the kettle on. We gotta get some energies up. We're not gonna get to level 100 with this kind of fucking half-assed attitude, are we, boys? We gotta fucking buckle up. You know? Pull our finger out. It's time to put on our big boy pants and grind. The Hornets transform the game into a slower and more frustrating bullet hell. They absolutely do. They're fucking infuriating. I hate them so much. Because they hit like choo-choo trains too. So like, if you walk into them by accident, like they can absolutely flatten your shit. Buckle up, we're going into hell. Buckle up, I feel like hell. What do you think the Rend build has potential to be on the level of Whirlwind build? It's a boss killer. So it's like, if you're looking at higher tier content, if you're looking at killing Lilith, then yeah, this is probably going to be a much better option than Whirlwind, especially like for high tier dungeons as well. Whirlwind falls off quite a bit when you really start getting into those higher levels. It just can't keep up, and having to spin into enemies is like really bad. Like not being able to kite or not being able to stay on the outside. It makes it a really, really difficult build to push with, because you just get flattened by mobs, you know? You can't like do anything about it, because you need to go in to do damage. Oh, conduit. Well, let's get some. No, I didn't get good value. I need better value. Here we go. Yes. Oh, yes. Good shit. Oh, who's this? Batman. Lovely jubbly. Now to the torture chamber. Nailed it. Best player in the game. I was doing PvP today with the Ren build, and I was just killing every class, even Hoda Bubs, if they missed the Hoda AoE. What were you using? This like Ren? You were using Ren and Rupture, or just like Ren Thorns? What's the dealio there, Peter? Hang on one sec, boys. I'm gonna pour a coffee, and I've got to rejig me build around a little bit. I've got to change some aspects, maybe even some talents as well. Because we just hit Warbringer, so we're gonna move everything around a little bit. Oh, yes. Much, much better. The old splash of water on the face. You know, the cup of coffee, the whole fucking shebang. Man, gotta sort that shit out. What's going on here? Oh, I got reply to a message. Okay, let's go ahead and fucking do this real quick then. That was all of them, I think. Where's the rest of them? One there. Wait, I'm too short. What? Maybe I was wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna do it now anyways. No biggie. I want to change a few things around any hoozles. And let's see, do I have anything here I want? Brawler's Horn, Death Wish. No, okay, just sell it all.
I thank you.
Right. Lightning Strike, Shout Rem, Butcher's Cleaver. I saw a streamer using it, seemed really strong. You need high crit chance. Barbs can get really high crit. Yeah, you can get crit cap as a whirlwind barb. Getting like 100% crit is not impossible. Like, you can actually like absolutely fucking blast. No problemo. Okay, so I probably won't need Numbing Wrath anymore. Are these my only Ghost Walk aspect? That's frustrating. I have one Ghost Walk. Okay, okay. We can put eluding here. And then we put Ghost Walk here. This is going to be a huge change. That's a big bonus. And this is something I wanted to change for a long time. But now we're going to be faster and less prone to like being body blocked, which is a fucking big. This is actually a big difference. This is going to make a big difference. I did want to put Skullbreaker down, but I was just thinking. I haven't got like a good. Actually, no. Maybe I have got a good Iron Walk. I don't know. I don't want to use too many aspects right now. Like I can deal with using one Ghost Walk aspect because it's something I've really wanted to fix for a while. But I need to keep my like Iron Warrior and shit like that on the. I only have one of them. I can't just go burning it. I can drop Conceited, and I can put Skullbreaker on one of my weapons.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, Bob has some like pretty interesting ways to build up like ridiculous like like single damage output. That's how like Hota was like hitting for like 60, 70 million. But yeah. It won't last for very long. If anything good comes out, you can guarantee the motherfucker will be nerfed in like 5 minutes flat. It'll be like, BAM! New patch coming out. Barbs are worse again. Sorry. It is what it is. You never seen speed like this before. Hey DB, what's up, bud? You were in here yesterday, were you not? Could have sworn you were here yesterday. Oh, something was hurting me then. I hope I've managed to save up like a good amount of gold. 6 mil? That's not really a good amount. Shrine is about to wear off. Yeah, being able to move through enemies, holy shit. Like that is an unbelievable upgrade. I can get right to the targets I need to get to now. Like that. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that's so fucking good. You boys have no idea how much of an upgrade that motherfucker is right there. Like, while I'm unstoppable with Ghost Walk, I can walk through enemies. Oh, so good. And then I gain my Fortify through spending points. Spending Fury. So, like, this just works so fucking well. Oh, absolutely. Like, the amount of times I get stuck, like, in a group of, like, exploding enemies, Heath, and then, like, I'm like, shit! That happens way too much. But, yeah, by the way, DB, I'm doing great, mate. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing well. Keeping busy by the sounds of it. Do I think there's a hidden broken barb build that doesn't explore? No. They're all gone. We've already used them all up. It sucks, man. I mean, the only build I've not seen like this, there's two types of builds I've not seen like fully like theory crafted. Berserking double swing and like basically like the upheaval builds haven't really been explored too much. So there might be something in there, but the thing is 90% of every barbarian build is identical. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Hammer of the Ancients, Rend, or Whirlwind. 90% of it's the same. So, you know, the strong parts of what makes all barbarian builds strong are what are getting nerfed. And that's, like, that's problematic. Because then it makes, like, you know, anytime they nerf Whirlwind, they end up making every other spec worse, too. Or if they nerf Hammer of the Ancients in some way, they'll make the other specs bad as well. The only good news we have is that apparently the patch that's coming is going to be like chock full of buffs for all the classes. Or so they said. So who knows? Maybe we will see like an upheaval buff. You know, like any spec that isn't being used very much will get a big buff. Which is going to be pretty neat. Like, I'm looking forward to that. Maybe we will see like double swing builds coming in. We'll see upheaval builds coming in. And I will be right on the forefront trying them out, you know, on hardcore, seeing if we can get like a decent bit of gear, try it out, be fun. It's kind of difficult though, as a solo self-found hardcore player. Like, I might be a bit behind the curve on trying builds, but I will try and do them as fast as possible. But I'm more, you know, I'm more challenge orientated. My main goal is to try Uber Lilith. So just to set expectations somewhat, that's my priority. That is annoying as hell to kill. We need a charge build. There's perpetual stomping, right? So you can use charge kick. You can use like charge kick jump, charge kick jump, charge kick jump, like over and over and over again. But I don't know if anyone's like tried to make it an endgame build where like you charge, jump, kick, stomp. Like those, all of those seem to work together really well. So you like basically charge, jump, stomp, kick, charge, jump, stomp, kick. And it'll like reduce the cooldown of Wrath of the Berserker. So you're just jumping around the map, charging like a fucking lunatic as a big like raging moron. There could be a build in there, but I don't think anyone's found it yet. And to be honest, I don't think anyone's even tried perpetual stomping to see if they can make a build from it. I've certainly not seen anyone try. 100,000 steps could be awesome. Alright, like I said, there's a few things that like there's perpetual stomping, the aspect. There's a lot of synergy where like kick reduces the cooldown of the other two, and then the other two, you know, do the cooldown of stomp. Stomp does Wrath of the Berserker. So like if you keep it up, you can basically like never stop using it. You're like bang, 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 just constantly going. But yeah, it'd be a fucking weird build. It'd be weird because you basically wouldn't be attacking. You'd just be jumping. Why don't you make a softcore for testing? P is just time, mate. You know, like even now, I'm gonna be lucky to even get a chance to try and kill Uber Lilith. I'm probably gonna get to like level 100, and it'll be like a couple of days. Oh, okay. I was gonna be like a couple of days until the maybe not a couple of days. It'll be like 2 weeks. So I'm gonna try Lilith. She's probably gonna kill me again, and then I won't even get another chance to try it. But for me, like my priority is like pushing endgame content as a hardcore character, and making guides is definitely something I want to do, and I will do. But they'll be kind of like centered around what it is that I'm doing. Because I can kind of do both at the same time, but I can't do it quite as fast as some other people can.
I must wait.
Maybe I can, you know. Depends, as long as I don't die. Excuse me. So one more level and we'll try the capstone. So that'll be exciting.
I must wait.
Wrong target. Oh, look at all these lellos. A lot of fucking shit going on there. Did I hit that? If you rank up leap to now, you have a CD reduction, you can perma leap without kick stomp or proc wake. So you just go boing, 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 just keep jumping on shit. That sounds pretty funny, actually. Somebody needs to try that.
I'm not ready yet.
I want the money.
I'm not
Oh, wow. Now off we pop. Yeah, Heath, probably not a huge priority on many people's lists. There's not much of a need for such a build. Shit. Still 2 elites here? Holy shit. About the upheaval build, just checked my exact stuff. I have it from Akira Dex on YouTube. It's a combo of upheaval and deathblow. Is it like the Weapon Master Walk-in Arsenal build version? Is it that one? Yeah, was it? It's called Overkill. I've got a few of them. Yeah, I'm familiar with the build. Well, I'm familiar-ish with the build. I know how it works. The problem I have with Walk-in Arsenal builds is that Weapon Master aspect is bugged. It doesn't work properly. So like that's like one of the best ones for that build, and it's completely borked. That's kind of like the main reason I didn't bother pursuing upheaval too much. Because yeah, I wanted to use Weapon Master, but it doesn't work. So many elites in here today. What the actual fuck? I need to put the horsey in my bank. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Hey. I'm all good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would be now. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Volcathus, Protector, Brawlers, Smiting. I doth needeth thateth.
This will do nicely.
Just disenchant the ones I don't want. What do we got? Lion Burrows. Like that dungeon. We'll go do that dungeon. Stun is good. Okay. The only problem with death blow is if you don't kill shit with it. Why am I not on my horse?
I need time to do that.
Anybody know? I have no idea why. Well, Saipo, like, that's the best thing to do, by the way. Sorry, I didn't catch your message when you sent it. Like, trying out different builds, that's the way. Like, that's like one of the main points of even playing the game, is to see, like, all the different builds. Try and come up with a couple of, like, unique variations of your own. Oh, what the fuck? Variety is the spice of life. Ah, shit, buckets. Okay, never mind. This is a fucking shit dungeon. I lied. Variety streamer confirmed. Hey, Chef, what's up, bud? Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll be here for a little while. How you doing, Chef? Yeah, Chef. No, Chef. 5 bags full, Chef. Heading to work. Oh. Not the work. How'd I get so tanky? Tremboloni sandwiches. I have, so hang on a minute, sorry. On my pants and on my chest, I have 4 damage reduction modifiers on both of these. That's kind of like the main, that's the main reason. Like, I don't, like, the Barbarian can do a lot of damage without having to worry about that. Without having to worry about rolling it onto those pieces. Also, like, my gear in general is very, very, very good for this level. I've been very lucky. I've gotten quite lucky. But mostly it's those two things have really helped out. Like, not rolling a damage modifier or, like, anything like that. Just going pure defensives on those 2 pieces of gear will instantly improve your tankiness by a shit ton. Like, I have, like, a gazillion types of damage reductions on this character. He's practically, like, a fucking walking bunker. And you can see he's having absolutely no problems walking through enemies. I'm sure Rend is a little bit clunky, but other than that, it's really good. Hey, what's good, Kenny? Boom. Oh, shit. Corn dogs and Peter nose. How do barriers work with Fortify? So if you have a barrier up, you can play. It's actually really, really good. Like, Fortify basically will reduce damage as long as Fortify is higher than your base HP, like your max HP. However, if you take a hit, watch, to my HP, if they can do damage to me. Okay, it's all poison damage, so they're not doing it. But basically, if you heal after taking damage like that, you'll become unfortified. However, if you have a barrier up, you'll never actually take damage, so your fortify will never go down, meaning that your barrier can utilize, like, the damage reduction from fortify very efficiently. It's an extremely potent combo. That's why Temerity is so good. Like, it's like with Temerity, you can basically play from behind that shield and never actually take damage to your HP. But obviously, you know, the temerity pants themselves have fucking horrible stats on them. So if they get through your shield, then you're in big trouble. It's that thing around my health, that big ass thing. Wait, hang on. That thing. That's fortified. And you can see fortify like working its way up. It's when your health bar starts going red like this. See? And then once that goes to the tippy top, boom, fortified. I mean, all the builds are good, Saipo. It's more my gear and like possibly like my experience with the class that's making it look better than it might actually be. It's the corn dogs. Everybody knows. It's the corn dogs that made me tanky. But where the drop temerity? I'm 100 the last 7 days and no temerity. Bruh, temerity. These are better than temerity. Like, just like, you know, quadruple damage reduction pants are way better than temerity. Temerity is just something that you can use until you find these. Like, they're fantastic, like, because they're so easy, right? You just stick them on. That's it. Like, you don't have to worry about what stats are on them. You just like, boom, I'm more tanky now. Blammo, easy. I play from behind the barrier. I stack, like, you know, fortified damage reduction. Easy money. But, like, increased fucking health potion drop rate. Increased health potion healing. And, like, a chance to heal on hit. Though on paper it's good. Like, just getting, like, damage reduction on pants is way better. You'll stay alive a lot more. Yeah, if the red bar is above your health, then you're fortified. Like, for example, if like you were half HP, but you're also like half fortified, you'd be fortified, you know, with HP down here. So in a way, it helps reduce damage. The more danger you're in, the more likely you are to be fortified as well. Oh no, I don't have a way to up me fury. I'm just gonna do this to gain some fury beforehand. Oh yes, I play for sure. Easy, try them all. Oh no, I've gone in here without me shouts. Come here. Ugh. It's not a lot of XP, is it, boys? When you farm for equipment, do you get the stats from the rares and the aspects from the legendaries? 9 out of 10 times, yes. It's not very common to have both on one. Like, usually it'll be like one or the other, absolutely. That's why, like, it's really important to check, like, things like it's really important to check all of your rares, because these will more than likely be your best in slot stuff. I don't think any of these were legendaries to begin with. I think basically everything here was crafted. Oh, besides this, obviously. Everything else was crafted. Man, the chances of seeing something like, you know, something out of the gate good is so low, man. So freaking low. Even the horse, I crafted that, yeah. That's handmade, that. Made it from scratch. Just from things I found around the house. Most people don't understand how fortify and barrier works, so they say talon pants are trash. Yeah, like, temerity are not good for like super high endgame, but holy shit, they are like super good. Like, they are, like, you can play with temerity You can play with Temerity for like the entirety of the end game. It's just they're not super good at the very high end. Like you need more tankiness, but they are an excellent solution until then. I always recommend them. I think they're fantastic. Is this how you level? No, not usually. Saipo, what I would usually do is I would go to like Caves of Ordir, like really good, like a really good dungeon, and just spam it all day long. I'm doing this because it's more fun. Why no super on your bar? Troy, do you mean like an ultimate? Just doesn't need one. Like, this build doesn't really like benefit from one this at this moment in time. I think eventually I'll probably take the points out of here and put them in here. But I need a bit better gear, I think. I will have one, but like right now, yeah, I mean, like Peter's kind of right. This kind of is like an ultimate for this build. But I will have one eventually, I suspect. I'll probably play Wrath of the Berserker, but I need better fury cost reduction, resource generation. I need some ancestral gear first, for sure. Hey, Craig, there he is. How you doing, buddy? Like, once I get some resource regen rings and some better cooldown and some better fury cost reduction, I will not have lunging strike on my bar. I won't need to. These fucking bumblebees think they're hard. I'll knock them out. I'll fucking spark every single one of these bumble cunts. They cooking up some din-dins. I just like walk into all the stuns and all of the attacks. I'm just like, yeah, fucking. Thanks for asking that question. I know what I need to do next month. My gear is trash. I like this dungeon. Wait, what question? I don't remember what I answered. Everyone's gear is trash. It can always do better, right? I fucking hate this dungeon though. This one makes me want to pull my hair out. These little flying things, these hornets, man, they make me so angry.
My savior.
Yeah, I've seen that as well, Thomas. It looks good. It looks promising. I've not had a chance to test it though, mate. But the numbers from the videos I've seen definitely look pretty good. I would say it's very comparable. The thing is, the dual wield build, the one with the magnum opus, right? It's probably, and again, speculative on my part, but I'd imagine it's probably one of the highest gear requirement versions of Whirlwind. So it's going to be pretty difficult. You know, people are probably going to need to get resource regen rings. They're probably going to need to get like good cooldown reduction and all of that jazz. To make that build work really nice and smooth, but I can definitely see why it's good for sure. Whatever that ghost hit me, it hit me fucking hard. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker for me is more just a way to get unstoppable for 5 seconds. You know, it's just another CC break. Like you can use Iron Skin for that instead if you want. Fucking guy's tanky. Jesus Christ.
I'm not ready yet.
Maggot.
Not ready yet.
This is Diablo 2 music. Not bad. I killed most of them there without actually going anywhere. I'll take that. Ooh! Yoink, 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 yoink. I'm gonna go to the travel to the torture chamber, boys. BRB. I see some questions there. I'll answer those in just a second. That was a shit rotation on my part. Ah, he's dead now, isn't it? Alright, what are we going on? Ultimates do have a really high cooldown. It's actually kind of like... It makes like a lot of them are not as strong as their cooldown would like... You would want them to be stronger for their cooldown, is what I'm trying to say. Iron Skin is great, absolutely. I'm probably going to... It depends. If I'm doing like speed running, I'll be playing Wrath of the Berserker. If I'm doing like content, high tier content, almost certainly is going to be... that's not a good roll. I'll take that. It's almost certainly going to be Iron Skin, because it's just like, it's so good. It's like basically an ultimate itself.
I thank you.
Unstoppable, a barrier, and like, you know, damage reduction. Beautiful stuff.
Goodbye then.
All right, hopping on game yourself. You see me here more often. Hey, good to hear it, Sypo. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Best luck in your game. About the legendaries and how you got them, you made them like I suspected I should do. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Heath, 100%. You will craft like nearly every single piece of gear you own. Absolutely, 100% arenos. Yeah, you gotta get familiar with the crafting system, because it's where all of your best gear is gonna come from. I'll just fucking go from that side. Oh shit, 6 PM. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was that late already. Oh, 6 PM for me anyways. Been streaming for like 5.5, 6 hours, something like that. In that region.
I need time to do that.
And I'll be doing like the last... couple of hours of this stream over on Kick. Which is a streaming platform that I think most of you have heard of at this point, but it's like a competitor to Twitch, and that's about it really. YouTube is YouTube, right? But it's like a competitor to Twitch, and I've been doing... I did a stream yesterday on that went really well, just because there's more features on there and stuff like that makes the whole streaming experience a little bit better for everyone. So we're trying it. If you want to follow us over in a bit, we're not going over now, but in a bit, this is the channel. This is my channel. If anyone's like, you know, feeling generous, drop us a follow. And yeah, well, we'll be going over in maybe like an hour or two for a couple of hours, messing around with it. There's some cool stuff like for the viewers as well. I think you can like actually make clips. You can do emotes. Like, it sounds like basic stuff, right? It's not exciting, but you don't have that here. Like, you can make clips, you can do emotes, but it's clunky and shit. We're just testing it out to see if we like it or not. It's a big ass spider. I'm not gonna deal with his shit. 7 mil for a 40p HP. Wait, what? Okay, you re-rolling? You re-rolling for 7 mil? I guess at that point you're probably like better off not doing it. Unless it's like an ancestral that's like guaranteed to be like best in slot forever. I probably wouldn't do that. It'd be quick. It'd be quicker. It'd be more quick. It'd be quicker and more cost effective actually, just to like go find a new one like I did the other day. I don't know if you were in the stream by then, Madnox, but it was about a week ago. Before I did Uber Lilith, and I was re-rolling a necklace, and I spent about 200 mil on it, re-rolling it, and then I just found a better one, which was really fucking troll. Like each re-roll was costing me like 18 mil, 19 mil. And I went through like 200 mil, still didn't get what I wanted. Then just found a necklace and like rolled perfect stats on it in like one roll. That was fucking annoying, man. How are the other stats and what slot? What? Come again? Getting a bit late then, innit, Drew? Getting a bit late, mate. Pretty time to call it a night. I'm 64 and I had pants for 32, so I was desperate to get that upgrade. Oh, man. Are you spending 7 mil at level 64? Holy shit, you are... You nuts. That is far too much, mate. Where's this last fucking villager? Where are you two, bub? Oh, he's down here. I've just fucking walked past him. Ay, caramba. Failed crystals, always good stuff. All this shit going off. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, 200 mil, no problemo. As a level 100, when I was blasting to level 100, I made like so much gold. Because all I did was like, I didn't bother like really looking at gear like that. Like I got like the best in slot piece of gear in every slot, and then I just blasted. From like level like 88 all the way to like level 100, I just did Caves of Iridu. You know the one? And I absolutely fucking destroyed that dungeon. I did it for like maybe like 10 hours of just straight dungeoning, and I made like 200 mil, 250 mil. And then I spent it all on a necklace I didn't even end up using. The necklace is in the bank. Like, it's still in there. Oh, look, there's a Nightbot dinking the kick as well. I just did that myself, but yeah, there you go. There it is again. Got artillery, it's cursed. I ain't doing that shit. Bye. Butcher's Cleaver. Oh, item level 700. How about that? That's a big one, that. 700. Not bad, not bad. I don't like this music. It's just fucking noise. It's just like tapping. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to use this, so I might just sell it, to be honest with you. Oh, it's actually like max rolled. It's like max rolled, isn't it? It's like really good rolls. I might keep this one. It actually seems like it would be good for something, but like especially like a low level entry butcher's axe. It's like really well. Rolled really well. Interesting. Dragon. Do that. Not max roll, but high. It's very close, right? It's like done really well. It's like good in every roll. It's like really strong. Oh, son of a bitch. Right, that's a good one. I'm getting pretty good like uniques on this character. He seems to be he's lucking out on the unique front. He's Fud Lilith, the fallen hero. Does the ice wall freeze? It freezes you, yes. Windy freezes you. It's extremely dangerous. And the thing is, I have two like level 100 versions of it. This would be like just for low level stuff. What's this? Oh man, how long have I not had a potion for?
I'm not ready yet.
There's no enemies in this dungeon. We got channeling. Fuck? What's going on with this place? We got here. Last way. Ah, it's fucking cursed. Son of a bitch. I'll come back for it in a minute. Took a bit of a chunky hit there. Eesh. Oh, really? The Paragon point for yours truly. Oh. Lamb. I need 30 more decks. As soon as possible. I'll probably get that dex like from the Paragon board pretty easily, to be honest.
I must wait.
Oh, good.
Not ready yet.
Where'd he go? I don't know where my character was trying to go then. Like off on his own little adventure. I thought he was running after the enemy because I didn't let go of the button. Like I was still locked onto him or some shit. But no, he's just running off into the fucking middle of nowhere.
Must wait.
2 elites. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Must wait.
People see unlucky hit effects too because it's tricky to understand. I mean, yeah, I guess like if you're just coming into the game, it can be a little tricky to understand. But yeah, there's plenty of them that like a lot of people don't, they don't realize how they work, or they just avoid them entirely. It depends on my build for me. I don't think I use like any lucky hit in this build really, at all. I don't think I do. Just trying to think about it.
Lift more.
I don't think I do. Oh no, lucky hit. I do use lucky hit. Yeah, there you go. I'm telling lies. Yeah, that's quite high.
Not ready yet.
That's quite high. 66, probably one of the highest, right? It'd have to be. Oh my god, look at all these fucking guys. There's a bazillion of them.
Not ready yet.
Kind of looking forward to doing the capstone. I really want to just kind of get to it as fast as possible. These dungeons are so slow.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, who are these? This one's tanky. Oh, not anymore. There it is.
Can't lift more.
Ooh wee. Tier 4 today, boys. Tier 4 today. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Anything else?
How much is this worth? 166k, sell it. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? I'm crazy like that. Just sell fucking high rolled uniques. Because I don't care. Forward. Oh shit. They're like all ancients laments, ancients laments. I got the slums again. Guess we're doing slums again. Where are they to? There they are. Alright, I'll go piss. Sorry, boys. I gotta go piss. My coffee's gone right through me. I should have drank it. Have any of you guys ever tried mapo tofu? It's a Korean dish, or I think it's more actually a Chinese dish than anything else. Have any of you ever tried that? Mapo tofu or mapo tofu? What do you reckon? We got any Asian food enjoyers in here? That's what I'm having for dinner today. I absolutely fucking love that shit. What happened to the music again? Why does it keep disappearing on me now? I don't want to listen. But not with tofu. You just had mapu. You just had mapu. Ah, it's delicious. It's how do I describe it? It's just like a spicy chili based like pork tofu. Well, you can use like any meat really if you want to, but like a spicy pork tofu dish. I can't even compare it to something, but it's almost like a curry. But it's it doesn't have, oh man, how the fuck do you actually describe it? Let me bring up a picture. Oh shit, maybe not a good time? I'll bring up a picture. Is this where I'm going? Oh, that's where I'm going. Let me get to the fucking dungeon a minute. Okay, I'll get to the dungeon in a minute. I'll show you guys what mapo tofu. For anybody who's not familiar with what it is, because I'm trying to describe it and I just realized I don't know how. I think it's like a chili oil based curry. But when I say curry, like Asian curry, it's like nowhere near the same as like Western or Central Asian curry either. Like completely different from all of that. Mapo tofu. Let me find it. Let me find a oh yeah. Oh yes, sir. That's mapo tofu right there. So it's tofu, ground beef, chilies. There's like onion, garlic, and stuff in there. And you see, it's like a very oily chili oil base. I don't know what to describe this. Maybe in the West we'd call this a stir fry, perhaps. But this is fucking divine. Like, oh my god, this stuff, like, yeah, literally the best. You just throw it on top of rice, eat that shit up. Nom nom nom. Hit me up. It's pretty affordable as well because, like, honestly, the biggest ingredients in that are oil and tofu, both of which are not particularly expensive here. It's a good cost-effective food, but it's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy because that's like chili infused oil that you're using. It knows I'm here. I'm surprised I haven't heard the words a while and listen. Hey, what? In Brazil, we have a stew that looks like that, but made with shrimp. I don't mind shrimp too much. I'm not a big seafood fan, but I could definitely... you can put basically any meat in mapo tofu. It's like the tofu and the chili base is like the core. Ground pork is just kind of like the staple, but you can have it with a beef. You can have it with chicken. You can definitely have it with seafood as well. 100%. It's kind of like very versatile in that regard. I could see it with shrimp. Tastes so good. You know, Brazil is like a country I don't think I've ever tried like that much food from. In all fairness, Peter, I wish like there was like maybe a Brazilian food place around here. I'll have to check because I've been eating food from like as many different countries as I can, where I can, when I can. Like maybe it's not perfect, but like recently I kind of fell down the rabbit hole of eating Mongolian food. Holy shit, dude! It's like the most it's not wholesome, but it's like the most. It's like soul food. Like everything is like so rich and so tasty. Like Mongolian mutton and potatoes. And I think because of like the nature of Mongolia, a lot of the food is like very calorie dense, like very, oh man, nutritious, like really thick. Everything is like soaked, like no food goes to waste. Like the potatoes are like soaked in the beef, like from the juices of the beef, and you end up with just like all this like really nice, hot, warm, fucking yummy. Obviously I like, you know, Vietnamese, Thai, like Hong Kong style, like Cantonese, Chinese, Korean, North Korean, even like, you know, traditional dishes from before like there were two Koreas. Like this is one of the few countries that like really does like international food well. For example, the best like Indian food I've ever had in my life is from Korea. Like holy shit, they do like there's some guys from like there's like a bunch of guys in where was it? It's not like you guys will know actually. Well, why am I even trying to tell you where it was? But basically there's like a bunch of curry places, like a street full of curry houses, like a Nepalese one and also just like a standard like curry place. Holy shit, dude. I never had curry like that in my life. Absolutely blew me away. I think I might have pictures of it somewhere if I can find them, but yeah, holy moly. If it's food you want, you need to come to Seoul. Did I level back or is the same character from the world boss? Oh, Josh, that's an old video, mate. That's from the race. That's my first Barbarian. That's this guy. That's from, yeah, that's from ages ago, but everyone wanted, like, everybody was telling me to upload it, so I did. Yeah, sorry, like, for my regulars, I guess that might be a little bit confusing. Yeah, no, I know, right? It's, like, literally the same level. But no, it's, that was my very first character. That was day 2 of the race to 100, and I fucking killed myself, like... Such a pleb. That's gonna hurt. Oh, legendary. The rustic of Asian food Mongolian is. You said that like Yoda. Oh, I love Mongolian food though. My missus, she doesn't like it so much, but like something about it, it's like primal, right? It's like the kind of food that's like, it's so dense with nutrition. You know, you could probably eat like 1 meal a day and last for a week. Oh, I fucking love it, dude. The tea as well. The tea with like butter melted in it. That was kind of weird. Mongolian tea is like basically like chai tea with butter in it because again, like, you know, it's for living up in the fucking mountains. You need the meat on your bones or you just die. But still tasty. Like in its way, it's a very unique flavor, like tea with butter in it. Hey, if you want to be nutritionified, that is the shit right there. And Indian food is peak. It's Indian food meta, dude. Yeah, I like Indian food a lot. Like just things like the sweet stuff. Like I'm a sucker for the sweet stuff. You know, like chicken tikka, or like, cause it's like citrusy, right? It's kind of like sweet and sour. Chicken tikka, chicken korma, or like any sort of like coconut milk based curry. Peshwari naan, or garlic naan. Oh my god.
Not ready yet.
I go crazy. I'm practically like, I consider myself a food tourist as well. Whenever I go to other countries, all I do is eat all the different types of food I can find, and I'll eat everything, and I'll eat anything. So, like, I went to Japan, I went to Tokyo last month, right? And on my first day, I ate, and these were new foods for me. I ate pork liver, pork heart. I ate raw. I ate horse sashimi, which is just raw horse. I had like a weird fish egg soup, that was not very good. What else did I eat? I think I ate like chicken heart or something like that. I can't tell. Like they try, like sometimes they're trying to explain to me what it is, and I don't know what they're talking about. But I had a lot of fun doing all of that. And then obviously I ate like about as much fucking ramen as I possibly could. Liver isn't too bad. I'm not a big fan of it though. The texture is like, is a bit off-putting. I don't like the texture of liver. The flavor's fine. The liver flavor's fine. But it kind of like, you're gonna bounce, Maddox? No worries, mate. Catch you in a few. I have to get you a barbecue from Texas. You won't get legit barbecue anywhere else. To be fair, I would love to go to Texas. I'd actually love to go to Texas because I'm a big beef eater. Beef is like my favorite meat. And so like, you know, I like burgers, I like steaks, all that kind of good stuff. I think I would probably love Texas. Why is nothing dying? Wait, those fucking little guys shaking their maracas in the back there. Oh, my man. Doing the lifts to work and then coming home just to go work as well. Busy morning. I tell you what, my missus should be catching the bus. Oh, I love it. Oh. Oh, I forgot to use the key. Oh.
I can't do that here.
Oops. Goat's bladder with rice? That sounds a bit... That's out there. Chicken heart sounds horrific. Yeah, they're little small chewy things. We eat chicken heart. Delicious when you cook it with beer. It's funny, like, I think most other people, like most other like Western cultures, are just like absolutely like shocked to hear like things like chicken stomach, chicken heart. But like it turns up quite a lot in Asian food. But it's like, it's one of those things where honestly, like usually the flavor and the texture is not so bad that I wouldn't like, it's not gonna like make me gag or nothing. But, oh, it's the slums I done. The thing that actually puts me off is when you know what it is. You know what I mean? That's the worst part. When you know you're eating something when it's unusual to your typical diet. Like I seen like my Chinese friends when I go for like Chinese hot pot with them, they're like eating fucking, they're eating like beef stomach, chicken stomach, fucking mushed up fit. Like they're like, well, they love it. They don't care. But for me, like when I see it, when I know what it is, it freaks me out a little bit. My Western sensibilities, I'm too delicate. Stomach smells like actual poop. Like beef when I ate beef stomach, because I did try it. I tried to try everything. Beef stomach tastes like poop. Like I'd actually eaten poop. So I won't do that again. And not to mention, it looked like an alien.
My savior.
Don't tell me till I'm done. Oh no. I always go in knowing what I'm eating. I don't know. I don't know if I could be told afterwards, because I might have like a fucking panic attack. I might die or some shit. But I pretty much have a philosophy of try everything. Like I will at least take a bite. Even if like it completely repulses me, I will probably take a bite. Like I haven't tried like snake yet. I haven't eaten like a household pet though. I would probably, if I was gonna struggle with anything, it'd be things that are alive and like commonly domesticated animals, because like it's not impossible to find things like hamster, cat, and dog. In Asia in general, like if you really wanted to go find those, you could find those. I walked past a restaurant just the other week that sold dog. So they sold and they call this is, I shit you not, it's the only dish they sell, puppy soup. Puppy soup. Could they not at least call it canine soup or something? Like why call your restaurant puppy soup? Like that is, it's just bad. Like I don't know. But to be fair, this was in an extremely beat down part of Korea. Like this was like, we're talking like it's very old factories, it's in Seoul. It's in like a very poor old part of the city. You know, we're talking like the part that time forgot. And it was the only one. It's the only one I've ever seen. And I was like, I knew what it was, because I was like, literally just like, there was a cooked dog in the window. So it's hard not to like not know. And I was like, what the fuck is this restaurant called? And my girlfriend's like, oh no. I was like, what? She's like, it's called puppy soup. I was like, oh, that's so fucked up. And then she was like, she like, and she's Korean, by the way, and her reaction was, we need to go, I'm gonna be sick. So like, it's not normal, right? Like it's not normal. She was like really feeling extremely nauseous from just even being near the restaurant. So I was like, yeah, might as well try it now. It's no bringing that dog back to life. The fucking thing was roasted. It's really sad, but I don't know. I try not to like judge too much. I didn't grow up when a lot of the people that still eat this stuff grew up in the fucking Korean War. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't anyone in that restaurant under 70. So like back when they were kids, you know, like eating a dog was a fucking luxury. At least it wasn't like dirt and insects. But was it normal at some point? Probably during the Korean War and before, because like a lot of these people that were alive back then, they lived in such like horrendous, like, you know, such a horrendous time. They just had to eat anything they could, right? Like eating snakes, eating dogs, whatever they could to survive. Unfortunately, like some things that like modern culture would consider pretty bad have stuck around with some of the older generation. But you're not going to stick your head around a corner and see like a dog restaurant full of young people. A lot of young people actively protest it and despise it. So no, it's not normal. What are we talking about here? What a place in Houston is a place called Blacks? Something Blacks. Well, you said something about a clean stomach or whatnot. I'm not too sure. I didn't quite follow that full thing there, but you're talking about cooking something. Surprisingly, smoked turkey is higher on my list than brisket. I'm not a big fan of turkey, honestly. You've got to imagine that most dogs are probably wild, at least. The dogs that they're literally like farm animals. They're raised on a farm. But I don't know. I think it's a. I think it's the kind of thing that all of us can agree on. Like we'd probably rather live in a world where dogs weren't eaten. I know generally the logic could be applied widely to every animal, and I've not got the brain power, I haven't got the fucking horsepower to get into that moral conundrum. But I think most people would prefer, dogs when eaten. I won't try to justify it. It's off-putting to me too, but again, I understand that, like, you know, like say if, for example, if your country was hit by a nuclear bomb, and you know that McDonald's went out of business, and you know there's no supermarkets, no nothing, and a fucking dog ran by, you'd probably eat it. Better than dying. Unless it's your dog. I'd imagine like that's a different story. I know a lot of people would rather, like, I'd imagine like there's a lot of people that would probably rather starve than eat their own dog. I'm the same. I wouldn't. I can't imagine. I'd just go die in a corner somewhere. I wouldn't eat my pets. But somebody else's, that's fair game. We're being honest with ourselves. Like cooldown. I'm just gonna detonate the boss here. 300k hit, not bad. You would starve? I would if it was my pet, 100%. Horse is actually good. Horse isn't bad. Horse, like, again, I've only ever eaten raw horse. It was like very musty. And that's about it. Like, it was a very musty flavor. The texture was just like sludge because it was just a raw slice of horse. It was like eating meat flavored jelly. But yeah, it's like quite a musty flavor. It kind of reminded me a little bit of mutton because mutton's very musty. I don't have a better description for it. It's like an aftertaste you get in your mouth after eating some of these like dark meats. It kind of tastes like they're old. Numbing Wrath with 11. Crowded. Wait, what's this? Archon? Heal. Right, no, I don't need none of that. My neighbors is fair game. Exactly. I would die for my pets, but I wouldn't die for other people's pets. And I think a lot of people would feel the same way if it came down to a life or death situation. Especially if it was a fucking yappy little bastard who never shut up barking when you're trying to sleep. I'd be over there on the first day, wouldn't even be hungry. Oh no, I'm kidding, obviously. It's not gonna happen, it's a joke. Remember the airplane story? Was that like those bunch of people that ended up like going all cannibal?
I need more time.
That's the one, isn't it?
I need more time.
I don't actually remember what the story was. Like they crashed, right? Did they just eat one of the dead bodies, or did they just like did they kill somebody and then eat them? It was in a movie called Alive. Last spoil, probably at that point only a very few people would, to be honest with you, because there's not really anything else to do. What else could you do? Try, like, you could just experiment with builds, basically. At that point, that's all you have left to do. Is, like, try different builds, see if you can make other stuff work. Uzi, it was a random drop from a nightmare dungeon. I believe you can get it from quite a few places, but that's where I got mine from. Like, I think you can get it from, like, regular dungeons, hell tides. It's just a random world drop. But it's pretty rare. But I got mine from a nightmare dungeon. Like, I finished the nightmare dungeon and it was like one of the rewards. I got like a legendary yellow and the horse. But I think you get quite a lot of mounts. Like, I have one in my bag now. This is my fourth horse today. I've had 4 mounts from nightmare dungeons. They're all shit. They're all the same, just Chaldean steed. That I already have this horse, and it just keeps giving it to me. But yeah, I think nightmare dungeons are a really good way to farm horses. If you haven't got them, there's only like 5 you can get for free, and this is the only good one. You know that taste? I've never tasted a dead body. I mean, if they're already gone, I like, again. It must have been very traumatic. Do you use berserking with this build? Not yet. Not yet. I will. Basically, I need to get into my next Paragon board before I can start activating it. But I believe it's on the Hemorrhage board. You can unlock the ability to proc berserking by killing a bleeding enemy. And then I'll be using that in combination with Berserker Wrath and probably 1 extra point in Warcry to unlock berserking. I should be able to get 100% uptime on berserking, even on bosses. But yeah, I need my next board for that. Ooh. I should probably use Rupture every once in a while, but like I just get bored and I just start spamming Ren like a moron. Oh, I just missed my Rupture like an absolute god. It's not all that bad. I can't imagine they enjoyed it though. That's gotta be fucking traumatic. Anyways, guys, I think we've talked enough about eating things we shouldn't be eating. Let's, I'm just gonna steer us away from it. I don't want this to become some sort of weird eating dead people channel. I think we've been on this tangent for like half an hour. People have been coming in thinking we're fucking nuts. But yeah, fuck that chat, dude. What the fuck are they talking about? So this, I like, you know, in a kind of fucked up way, I'm pretty hungry right now. I want some dinner, dude. Who's on the menu? I mean, what's on the menu? Unsubscribe. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Oh dear. There's Maraca playing Pratt at the back here, causing me all kinds of grief. Itchy. Bags are pretty full. I spoil most dedicated Diablo players won't stop playing the tune until they got best in every slot. That's probably true for some people. Just unfortunately, like beyond, like the entirety of the end game is killing Lilith, Uber Lilith, and completing a tier 100 nightmare dungeon. But for like 99.9% of the player base, both of those are completely undoable because they are extremely hard challenges with the gear that we have access to. Like even a best in slot person will get one shot in both of those pieces of content. It allows you to have up, like, so I think what Unconstrained does, don't quote me on this, it doesn't add 5 seconds. It allows you to stack up to an additional 5 seconds. So usually you can only be berserked for 5 seconds. But if you have Unconstrained, it means if you like proc something and then proc something else, it will go up to 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like say for example, if you shout, you can do 4 seconds. But then if you proc something else, like this, you can go up to like 6 seconds. Whereas usually you'd be capped at 5 seconds. So it allows you to have like more in-between fight uptime on your berserk and stuff like that. I believe that's how it works. But I haven't used it like ever, so may need to fact check me on that one. Oh, good fucking gravy. Ah, there's a champion in here. I don't need this fucking thing making me goddamn vulnerable. You know, it'd be nice if the rupture, like the rupture AoE, scaled on the amount of bleed that you have on the enemy that you hit with it. That would be pretty neat. Because right now it's like a base amount and it's not very high. Like ripping your weapon out of the enemy deals 30% weapon damage. Eventually, that's going to basically become nothing. Like in a way, you probably don't even want these two. Like, you could probably fucking take a point out of here. Or, like, maybe this is worth having. Hitting enemies with Rupture increases your attack speed by 20% is really good. Do I need to heal? Let's try about the heal. Let's see how we feel. I'm pretty tanky, though. That's a lot of attack speed. I stood on a trap. Fucking annoying ass. Annoying ass ads. I stood my ground, boys. Not ideal. Where's the elite? I can't do damage to him because he's in the bubble. There we go. That's stupid. Like, if they're like in the bubble, they become like really hard to kill. What did I miss? Could that be viable with a 100% berserk build? Wait. Typically, unbridled rage will always be better, and then if you're playing a bleed build, you pretty much absolutely have to go gushing wounds, otherwise you can't use crit at all. Really, like you only on like 30% of your damage. Bleed build or whirlwind? What's better, sir? Arrow, it depends on what you're doing. Whirlwind is much faster at doing like dungeons and hell tides and all that kind of stuff. Bleed build if you want to go like really high difficulty. Does the pool stun enemies with anemia? Yeah, because it applies a bleed. So like it applies bleed to their health bar and then that could proc anemia. Most useless? Well, you don't forget here you get an additional 25% damage while you're berserking as well. So it's like it's almost like just 25% extra damage always. How much does my rent tick for, Jalim? I've been getting up to like 60k, but most things can't stay alive long enough for me to find out. And also my resource gen is like absolute dog shit. But I'm going to try changing a couple of things around right now. I'm going to go big giga damage and see if this can work. I'm going to sell some of this stuff here. Iron Blood, max rolled Iron Blood, keep that. Edge Masters, good roll, keep that. Needle Flare can absolutely fuck off. Yes, we can fucking sell that shit, that's for sure. Bye! I'm currently trying out a new build Fury crafted last night. High lucky hit, walking Arsenal with Fist of Fate. Actually really strong right now. Fist of Fate has some like pretty interesting interactions. I've seen people doing some funky stuff with that. It's sick insane, but less damage over time from applying more bleed. Okay, let's do another dungeon. I just did an ancient cement, but that's resource burn, and I abso-fucking-lutely are not going in there. Orderwood Nightmare? Cultist Refuge 18? I'm just going to do this. This is nice and close. I don't like walking to dungeons. I'd rather just do dungeons that are like... I can't wait. This patch can't come soon enough, boys. Where's the patch? Where's the tweet? No tweet.
I can't do that here.
The food it gives you... I don't swap weapons that often. Oh, Druid, I thought you went to bed, mate. You said it. You said it was like you're like it's 5:30 and you disappeared. I just assumed you went to bed, passed the fuck out. Oh, for bastard's sake! It's the fucking. Yeah, I was like worried about missing it and not being able to cover it in a video, but I don't think I got worried about that. I mean, that bleed damage is... Yeah, I can definitely notice the when you don't have Furious Ren and you don't get the Fury kickback. Well, that's bad. Feels like my shout is barely on at all. Yeah, I can't not have it. It's like the only thing that's making it usable. I need better resource gen and... Oh great, now I gotta slay all of these. Fantastic. Yeah, I need better resource gen before I can go to violent. Like once I get like a better echoing fury, like because at the moment I just have like a 2 out of 4 one. And I can get some resource regen. Then I can probably get away with moving to violent. I think once I have access to Berserk as well, I'll probably get Prolific Fury. That would be a big help too. What is good and what's bad in terms of gear pool? It's, I mean, there are some stat priorities that you can like get from like a video of mine, which if you can memorize them or have them up on another screen will help you out. And well, eventually they're not that complicated. You'll memorize them pretty quickly. Then that'd probably be the best thing for you. I probably wouldn't be able to recall every single one of them from memory. So let me just do something for you here a second. I have no lucky hit. I didn't get lucky hit on my gloves yet, so I'm waiting for that upgrade. Just though, like a quick pull, just a quick one before you watch the video. In the stat priority for weapons, I rate like main stat, like strength or all stat. Like it's the 4th or 5th, but it's more like the 3rd. So for weapons, and you'll see this in a video, it's like crit damage, vulnerable damage, strength, then core damage. But I say strength is like a little lower, but that's the one amendment I would make because we learned a little more since we made that video. Other than that, everything else is pretty much bang on the money. Welcome back, Marvel, mate. Good to have you back, bud. No worries, bud. If you still have any questions, though, mate, feel free to put back in and ask away. It's just that will do a better job of explaining it than I can while I'm doing a dungeon, you know. Woo. What are you saying? 920? Nah, dude. The more strength, the better, bud. Strength is a multiplicative damage source. It's fucking OP. I think my Barbarian had like 1086. Strength is OP. Would switch your shout to get fury when you take damage? Oh no, because I don't usually take that much damage. Like it's 2 points and it fucks with your fortify. Yeah, Heath. There's a reason I don't take it. This fucks with your fortify. And 3 fury every time I take damage. I mean, I'm only taking damage when my shouts are up anyways. So I've got like all the fury coming in. This seems like the better... Oh, you piece of shit. This seems like the better solution to me. I don't like the max HP. It's goofy. Plus, when I say fury issues, I mean, look at my fury. Like you see me play. I don't actually have fury issues unless I switch away from Violent Ren. And you could probably also agree that I don't necessarily have damage issues. This is all being like, you know, this is 4 levels above me. I can just 2-shot them. Like 2 Rens and a Rupture, I can practically kill any elite pack. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Bosses take me like 10 seconds to kill, maybe less. It's just I have high standards, that's all. So when I'm complaining, it's probably not that bad. Where's the other one? Only issue I have with Ren is the low AoE size. Oh, it kills me, mate. actually kills me. I've been talking about that a lot today. Like when anyone asks, like, you know, should I use this build or is it better than Whirlwind? I'm like, the AOE is bad. It feels so clunky, like having to like chop enemies up like in like, you know, groups of 3. When there's like 20 of them, you're like running around like one chop for you, one chop for you, one chop for you, one chop for you. It's bloody annoying. Are there any stat caps? Caps? I don't think so. I mean, technically, you can only go to 100% crit. Additive damage sources have diminishing return. Armor scales with the level difference between you and the enemy. So, like, you can have like so much armor and still like basically compared to like a level 150, you have no armor. What is going on here? Oh, this is a cursed shrine. Did I click on this? I'm actually taking damage. Man, I swear Imbiber isn't working. Like, look at all these enemies I'm killing with bleeds. And yet somehow my cooldowns are like never like jumping down. Well, they do, but you know what I mean. You expect it to be faster. Ooh, that was fun. And then motherfuckers always worth like a bajillion XP. I love that fucking stuff. Ah! Nailed it. Where is this guy? Looks like we're going to be going to the capstone in a second, lads. Woo! World tier 4. Woo! Big dig. There it is. There it is. Well, T4. Ugh. There's a cap at 200% movement speed. Holy shit, dude. I would love to hit that. Where am I? Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, beep, beep, movement speed. 140. I would love 200. Gimme. Okay, so what did I miss? 200% for speed. Not that shout, the other one. What other one? That's the only one that you get Fury for. This one. This one's maxed out. Which one are you talking about there? You said but going above armor cap still helps with super high dungeons. Yes, Hayden. Yes, it does. That's why most people will have like really high armor and disobedience. Furious Impulse? Is that the one with hitting with two-handed weapon? No, that's Endless Fury. Furious Impulse? Yeah. Each time you swap weapon, oh, that won't do any good. I never swap weapon. I don't ever really use my basic attack. This is fine, boys. Like it's fine. This is like the best solution. Once we got Berserking, though, we're gonna have Prolific Fury. We're gonna have Wrath of the Berserker, and obviously this comes with regen as well. See, we'll probably drop points in here because this will make up for it, right? We'll drop the points in here, keep it baseline, get the points in there, and we'll probably have resource regen, extra cooldown, and extra fury cost reduction from our gear. We'll be pumping, a big pumping. Don't you worry about it. Daddy Dalkora has it like buttoned up, fucking sealed and locked in and ready to go. Time to go do a capstone dungeon.
Well struck.
Limitless rage. Oh, do one. Wait, I didn't check this either. Do? Wait, these are accelerated. What am I doing, bro? I'm like studying all this fucking good ass shit. My bank is going to be absolutely packed full of fucking things, though. What damage are you seeing? You're killing me. What damage am I seeing? I don't know, like 30, 40k ticks on something that like survives more than one tick, 2 rends. Rend is like doing like 10 to 12k bleeds by itself on most enemies with coolies. It's killing them fast though. Like you'll see on the boss here. Like I'll blast the boss into the fucking into the ground. Where is that capstone dungeon? That's it there, right? Oh, why does it have to be in the fucking middle of nowhere? You just got a useless, unique druid helm. Again, wanna cry? Wait, you got the druid helm? World boss in 12 minutes. Ashiva. I'll try and do that on world tier 4. I'm not too big for it. Mate, I know you're talking about challenging shout, Heath, and I just told you I don't use it.
I can't do that here.
You're talking about the tier 3 challenging shout, gain 3 fury when you get hit. I don't get hit. And enhanced fury is a pain in the enhanced challenging is a pain in the cock, because what it does is it increases your max health, which will take your fortify off. So you lose access, like you lose all of your fortify generation. Or your fortify damage reduction. So you basically you get 20% extra max health, and then you just get fucking dicked because it's got no damage reduction on it. Or if you have a barrier up, and then you get extra max health, then your barrier will get dicked. So it's actually not very good.
I need more time.
Like it's clunky. It doesn't work well together. Oh my god, you're killing me, Heath. Mate, if you're not gonna listen to what I'm saying, stop repeating yourself. I said challenging shout like 5 times in that sentence alone.
I need time to do that.
Also, we're trying to solve a problem I'm not even having. Bro, what do you mean the other shout? Rally and Cry is the only other shout, and I showed you that I have 5 points in it.
Cursed. This place is cursed.
I'll go this way first. The mods don't scratch me. I don't take any damage. But I'm not having fury issues if I play my build like this, so we don't need to solve that issue. Oh, so there's another one. I hear you. I hear you. I thought like you got like the Tempest Roar and didn't want it. Where do I need to go? There's really no need for me to kill all this shit, right? I mean, we kill elites. Oh shit, there's a champion? There we go. Woo! If I think you've been sniffing glue or something, what are you talking about? Someone get the PVA glue away from Heath. He's like, he's telling me to go. Heath, you're telling me to go a talent I already have. You do realize that, right? And I tried telling you multiple times, I have it. This one gives you base life. This one gives you fury on hit. And none of these give you fury. None of those, just this one. Not these two. And this one here. And I have it. Like what do you mean? What? There's no other shout. You're killing me. Like, I literally have the one you're talking about. I'm not going crazy here. I'm almost certain you're telling me to take the one I already have. The one I showed you that I have. I don't mind. I'm just trying to figure out what Heath's saying. Like, I don't know if I have missed something, but I'm almost certain I'm not the one who's I'm not the one who's confused on this one. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of it. This is fucking sketchy. That was like about 100 different suicide bomber mobs in there. No, okay. Alright, I'm going to ignore you, Heath, because I just showed you all of the shouts, and I just showed you the one that I have. And you're still pretending to not understand what I'm saying. So I'm ignoring you from now on, okay? Because we all know he's talking about tactical rallying cry. And for some reason, after showing him that I have it talented like 3 or 4 times in a row, he still refuses to accept it's there. And then keeps saying, I'm saying challenging shout. Is he like... Maybe Heath is like 5 minutes in the past. It could be that he's not refreshed the stream and he's actually watching from like 10 minutes ago or something. That might be it, to be fair. That happens quite a lot. And it's a real cause for confusion, because somebody can be like 3 or 4 minutes out of sync with me. And then like, we're having like 2 different conversations. I reckon that's what's happened, you know? Oh, I bet that's what's happened. I'll put money on that. Why is he talking about Fortify? We're talking about Fury. Ah, see? I fucking knew it. I knew it. I think Heath was a little out of sync. So like I was arguing with like past Heath and Heath was arguing with future me. Because he was out of sync. And yeah, okay, never mind. Alright, we're past it. We win. We did it, boys. What's this? That's funny. Recently switched from Barbarian Whirlwind build to the Rogue Flurry. No hate but Barbarian, but I'm really liking the Rogue. The funny thing is, Ekrem, you came in... No, but... Sorry, man. It's funny because you said... It's just funny because you said that. Like, out of nowhere. It just like walked into the room. Barbarian shit! Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. I think that's funny, actually. That's pretty funny. Yeah, mate, I don't doubt it. Like, for me, though, I'm like a die-hard Barbarian. It's going to be very hard to shake me from this class. And I've played every class as well. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've in the betas, I played every class to level 25, level 20. So, I've given them all a shot, but I just love the Barbarian, man. I can't... It's if anything else, it's just the barbarian aesthetic. I like the way they look. I like the way, like, you know, their armor looks thematically, the way their abilities look. That's more my thing. I don't like the, you know, I don't like for example, like I hate the way the sorceress and the necromancer look. I just wouldn't play them based on that solely, and it's a pretty dumb reason to like pick a character, right? But it's important for me, so. I always play the barb. I like being the butch. I like being the muscles. I like having the big armors and the big swords. Like when I'm buying cosmetics, you know what I mean? I want to look like, you know, I want to look cool like the Lich King. Nobody goes, wow, like that mage's dress looks really sweet. But I mean, it's just a personal preference thing. Like in one class or the other, ain't no big deal. I ain't gonna cut your throat out here over that. I love the way that they just come in and said it though. I think that's great. First message, Barb sucks. Yeah, Heath is like that happens, Heath. I had a funny feeling. I was like, there's no way he's misunderstanding me. But it's because you were listening to my responses way after I'd like left them, and then responding to me like from 5 minutes ago, and I was like, I was trying to get my head around what was going on. I was like, how the fuck are we having this conversation? I couldn't figure it out. Hopefully one day I'll get to try other classes, but like, as a hardcore player, it's really difficult, you know? Like, oh my god, what the fuck, that hurt? What the fuck? What's going on? That's gonna hurt. I hear maracas, but I can't see where he's at. One of the top things to do before season 1 would be unlocking the Ogden to the main. That's absolutely true. Ekrim, that's basically it. The only things that you can really do that will carry over to season 1 are your altars, are discovering the map. But besides that, basically deciding what you want to play is the other one. You know, just, you know, figuring out what your leveling route is going to be. Getting the campaign done is obviously another big one, actually, we kind of didn't mention. You know, figuring out your leveling route, figuring out your leveling spec. That's going to be really important. That can save you a lot of time. Actually, one of the things that I did in order to prepare for the race to 100 was actually have, like, I had like a 1 to 25, a 25 to 50, a 50 to 75, and a 75 to 100 build open on my second monitor, so I didn't have to think about what I was going to do. I didn't blam, 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 just like I smashed everything through. But just generally speaking, having that in the back pocket will just make your life like a lot more simple when you're leveling. You won't have to sit there ifing and umming because you've kind of already planned everything out. I find that that's going to help a lot, especially for anyone who's like looking to level quickly, like myself. Where's the next fucking... Where's the next Animus carrier? We can't find this fucking guy. Where is he to? No maracas. There he is. I'll wait for my showers to come up, and then I'll go get him. Is that the last one? Yes, it is. Alright, boss time. Do you think we're going to have any problems with this, or are we just going to absolutely dump the fucking guy? I'm going to sit up properly. Oh, wait. The house is defended? I hate banshees. They backpedal so fucking quickly. Alright, here we go. I should probably have gotten rage before I come in here. Actually, I don't do that much damage. I mean, it doesn't help that I have absolutely no fury. I should have gone flay as well. Oh, he actually kind of hurts. Okay, so here come the Balrogs. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? That hurt. Very stunned. Go ham! Yeah, my rotation was a mess there. We need to practice that a little bit. That was a little messy. That was a little messy. Yeah, that was my bad. Going in there without fury basically like put me on the back foot for that whole fight. Pretty bad, but I mean we got through that okay. I mean we made that look pretty easy, right? To be honest. But to be honest, like I won't lie, on my whirlwind barb, I went in there, I two-shot him, and it went bing bing, and he dead. Literally 2 full rotations of the barb of the whirlwind, and he was gone. I hit him for like 500k twice, and he just disappeared. I like that, Peter. That's funny. Yeah, the latter Hayden is much better. Multiplicative effects are like they're way stronger. You're about to surpass core character? No, my core character is level 100. Go look Lilith kill videos. Yeah, watch the Barbarian not do any fucking good at it. It's absolutely sad. Wait, the Butcher was waiting for you in the capstone, DB? Speaking of source, the devs are so lazy. 3 entire full armor sets are nearly 100% copy and paste from the legendary transmogs. It makes me so mad. I told you, man. They don't look cool. They don't care. The big armor boys. That's where the money is. Though to be fair, all of these cosmetics are cock. They're absolute. I like how they just keep rotating through the same ones. Like it'll be like next rotation in 6 hours, right? And it'll put this one there, this one there, and this one there. Like, whoa, look at all these new cosmetics. Hang on a minute. These are the same. Encroaching. Ancestral echoes. Now we go well tier 4. Let's just say I started my next barb 2 minutes after meeting him. Oh, shit. Alright, we've got one more horse. I got 4 horses. Got a lot more of this bollocks too. Oh, there's a full bank tab. Yay. Alright, we're back home.
Can you feel it, Wanderer?
It was way under geared. That's hardcore life. Oh, why have I just sat down? Get up. Yeah, finally back to world tier 4. And boys, it is what it is. But we're about to grind Dead Man's Dredge for 2 levels. Let's fucking go. Yes, SR, we definitely are. Like, we literally cannot even play PvP at all. Because people just teleport away from you, so. Yeah, it's literally impossible to kill someone in PvP in hardcore. For that reason, like I feel like the system it can't be the same. They need to make it different in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how would be best. Like whether they should make it like a non-permanent death zone. If you get killed by a player, maybe you should just like spawn back in the PvP town. Maybe that works. Or perhaps like, you know, maybe it might be better to have some sort of system where if somebody TPs away, you still get their red dust. You know, like if you kill a player in softcore, you get their red dust, right? That's the whole point of killing them, really. But if you hit somebody, like if you hit a player and then they TP, it should be like treated as a forfeit. It should be treated as like a death. I feel like that would be fine. I would be totally happy with that. Like if somebody forces me to TP away, yeah, sure. Like they should absolutely get my red dust. Or they should even get like one of my ears or, you know, whatever it is that you get for killing people. I wouldn't know, never killed anybody. Yeah, I mean, I just fucking decimated that guy. My bleeds were ticking him for 65k. I mean, that's not bad, right? Not bad. I'm sure they'll improve it in some way, shape, or form, because in its current state, I think we can all agree it's not perfect. It literally doesn't work. Like for me, I was able to grind the entire PvP set. Oh dear. I was able to grind the entire PvP cosmetic set without ever seeing a single person. So I was like literally in the PvP zone non-stop for like 12 hours, not a single person. I saw 2 people right at the very beginning, like in the first 10 minutes, and they instantly TP'd away and I never saw them again. I think I'm doing pretty good work. This seems to be going quite well. Ah, that's not the right way. It's good to be home, boys. I mean, see that rupture hit him for 377k. That's a pretty decent number for a level 68, I think. It's not super amazing. It's not like I'm not like breaking any world records here, but it's not bad either. Yeah, I got it here. This is my cosmetics. The only thing that would work, I was fighting a player once and I got them low, random, I just stole the kill and finished him. Instead of dying, they lose a level. Oh, that's brutal, mate. Was that a hardcore player, Drew, that you were attacking? I like that, DB. I like that. Winner fights me, okay? See, that's we're talking about hardcore specifically. That's why, like, obviously, like in normal, it would be completely different because people will stay and fight. Like in hardcore, they run away immediately. Like they use a scroll of escape and teleport away. And like it literally allows them to instantly teleport away. Like as soon as you go near them, they're gone. It's not like a town portal. They just vanish. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that. If anybody has a high level, yeah, okay, let's call it here. Let's call it right now. Anybody with a high level character, hardcore character, we'll all face off in like a tourney at the end of the season, or the at the end of this preseason. That should be fucking hilarious. That'll be epic. I love that, mate. That's a really sick idea. Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. I'm gonna write that down somewhere. I'm gonna like write it down in the Discord or something. Make sure people are aware that it's something we're gonna do. I'm 100% down for that. That'll be fun as shit. You ready for the nerfs? Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait for all the Barbarian buffs. Wait, these buffs look funny. They're upside down. Our power's going the wrong way. Look out! Oh, be careful. Where are the ancestral though? I got a couple in there. Exciting times when you start getting the ancestral gear again. There's an elite up here? Oh no, there's a champion. Wait, have I been missing? Oh man, these are the first two that I've hit. Barbs have always been the cream of the crop for PvP. Only contender was the D2 Amazon. Oh man, I would not know. I mean, hardcore should not be hardcore because of game bugs. What do you mean by that, Gaben? Was he talking with somebody else? Hang on. Which game? Sorry, Gaben. I don't know if like we're out of sync a little bit. I'm not too sure what you're referring to with that one. I'm not even sure if you're talking to me. Ancestrals, I'll take those. This has not been too bad. Like usually when I come in like level 68, these can be really spicy, but this is quite nice. It's I definitely like see them hitting me pretty hard. At the same time, like this is a fat group. I'm going straight in there. I don't give a fuck. In there like swim, my boy. Isn't that what I say? Ancestral, ancestral, ancestral. Take it all. Oh, I mean HC. I just joined. I thought we were talking about deaths in HC. Oh right, no, we're talking about. So Gaben, we're talking about hardcore deaths in PvP, and you know how like you have the scroll of escape and the death evasion elixir. We were kind of like chatting about why it fucking sucks, and like there's basically no such thing as PvP in hardcore, because essentially, if you even touch anybody, they'll pop this. And they'll be gone immediately. Like you literally cannot kill somebody in hardcore. It's impossible. So that being the case, I was saying like it would be cool if they TP, if you hit somebody and they TP, that should be treated as a kill and they should drop their red dust for you to pick up, or something like that, right? It should be treated as a forfeit and like as a loss, as an admission of loss from the other player. Because just having them go bing, teleport and leave, you're like, oh, well, that was shit. I just wait, like, fucking, that was pointless. Didn't get anything from it. They lost their points. Like, we're literally like but the thing is, Peter, like a high level character will have a potion of curatives keybound too, or he'll have like a, you know, he'll have like an unstoppable like this. You know what I mean? They'll just drop it. They'll be gone. You can't kill a hardcore player. I'm telling you, mate. You cannot kill a hardcore player. No way, Jose. They'll have 2 unstoppables, flask of curatives. They'll have a death evasion elixir, and they'll have a scroll of escape. They'll be gone like the fucking wind. Especially like no one, like, you know what I mean? No one's gonna go into the PvP zone with their like pants down, their ass ready to be slapped. They're going to have that shit pulled up tight and their belt fucking bone tight. Like, they're not going to be messing. They're going to have that shit stapled shut. Because if not, you're asking for an absolute ass slapping. But yeah, it just feels bad because at that, like, in its current state, forcing somebody to TP is just BM because you're making them lose their points. Like, all that's the only thing that's happening is they're losing a scroll of escape and they're losing their red dust. Nobody wins. It's just grief. Can defeat the capstone dungeon in World 3, like in the Ren build. Whirlwind just isn't cutting it. Whirlwind is pretty difficult, Cody. Like when you're, you know, while you're in the, hang on, fucking words, man. Yeah, Whirlwind's very difficult as your first Barbarian. Like, it's fairly hard to go ahead and just force that build without kind of first having one high-level Barbarian or getting really, really lucky with the gear. So I would definitely recommend swapping to Rend. It's much more versatile, and it doesn't have, like, as much of a requirement. It's more powerful as a baseline. But I would also recommend, like, learning what gear is good and what gear is bad, because that will do wonders for you in terms of, like, getting yourself ready gear-wise for the capstone dungeons. If you need those, I do have a video going over them here. But as a quick amendment to the video, because it's a little bit, I made it like right at the beginning of the season. A quick amendment being that the priority of weapon, like strength on your weapons, is much higher than what I put it in that video, and that's the only difference I would make. Like, strength is very, very, very good. It's like the 3rd best stat you could get. So don't undervalue strength. Like a weapon like this, crit vulnerable strength, that's amazing. Then like the 4th one can be like things like it could be anything like core, close, bleeding, whatever works for you. Heath, what are you doing? What is he doing? Let's go through all of this, see if we got anything good. Crit chance. Rend. Crit chance against injured. Damage to injured enemies. That's a really high crit chance pair of gloves, is it not? Damage to injured enemies. Crit chance to injured enemies. This could be good. I've probably dropped the all stat for crit chance. I'll keep that. I won't roll a shit ton of money on it, but I'll keep that. Exploiters. Are these secrets? They are expectant. That's a max roll. Why didn't I TP back to town before doing this? Oh, okay. He's actually been hacked. So we're going to put Heath on a timeout here. Is it somebody else? I don't think it's the same. Is it the same Heath? I don't know. I think it's somebody else with your name, Heath. So I timed that account. I timed that account out. I don't think it's you. I think it's somebody else who's posing as you, which is really weird.
Well struck.
Never seen that before. Or if it is you, Heath, then Yeah, you might want to go take a look at that, bud.
Anything else?
That was weird, eh? Did I sell anything I needed there? No, I'm good. I don't know.
I can't do that here.
I'm not taking the risk. If it was a joke, fair enough. The timeout's not for very long. But the Jimmy Savile comment, that's a little bit edgy, so it doesn't seem like it would be okay. That's not how he's been talking up until this point. I'm wondering. What is you don't know if it was a joke or not, boys. Simmer down. I'm trying to decide, would I rather the crit chance? Nothing, mate. I think somebody was posing as you. Like somebody made an account with your name and like used the same H. It wasn't Heap. I don't think. I think it was. I timed that account out. I don't think it was him. Like that account's timed out. It can't talk. No, no, Heap. Somebody was pretending to be you. I think. Like guys, I timed the account out that was talking like that. Was saying like account banned or, and then it made like the Jimmy Savile joke, and I timed it out, and Heath is still talking, so it's a different account by the looks of it. I think crit chance is better, honestly. I'm not going to roll this for days. Low roll attack speed. Super low roll. Try again. That's better. Izzy, what is my opinion on Asmongold reacting to you? I'm actually, like, pretty... What's the word? It's, like, really... speechless. It was like a... It's a very, I don't know, like, big moment for me, because I really like Asmongold's content, and I've been watching it for years. And for, you know, to have somebody that I've like never thought I would have interacted with in any way, shape or form is, it's kind of like, it's like a big deal, I guess. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, even though basically the only thing that happened was I had a bunch of super pissed off Diablo haters in my comments on that video. I didn't get like lots of subscribers. I didn't get any subscribers, didn't get any views or anything like that. So, you know, I'm not particularly worried about anything like that. I kind of expected if anything like that would have happened, I assumed that, you know, people wouldn't come over anyways. Like it is what it is. Because a lot of people have been like, there was comments on like other videos, people like saying like, oh, you got loads of people coming, blah blah blah. But I didn't think that was going to happen, and it didn't. But even though all I got was a bunch of fucking angry people on my comments, I'm still ecstatic that happened. Like that is fantastic. Like to have in a way had a conversation, or at least like had Asmongold like watch one of my videos is insane. Yeah. Made me it made me really anxious that morning. When I saw that video, I was like, good fucking lord, really? I was like, surely not. Surely not. This hasn't happened. I thought somebody was like joking with me. I'm just looking at this piece of gear and wondering if the attack speed wants another reroll, because it is pretty low. It's still pretty low. One more? 8.8? That's pretty good. What do they have on them? Anemia. That's a good roll, anemia, though. Do I have another one? Yeah, it's hard to put into words, really. Crit, attack speed, Ren, crit against injured. This is fine, actually. I think this is an excellent piece of gear. I would have preferred Lucky Hit Strike, honestly, but as far as it goes, this is a pretty good roll. So I'm going to go ahead and enchant them. Yeah, I don't know why everyone's still going on about it. The problem is already resolved. What's this? How much? I'm fine there. That's a problem. I've not met that either. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these gloves now.
What will it be?
But I think I still, like I said, I think it's fucking cool. Oh, wrong one.
Unexpected.
There it is. 1 extra rank. Aspen key, Aspen gold. Why did I say key? I was reading something and I said key. Oh, you said low keys. I said key. I'm an idiot. Did I upgrade that one more time? Probably not. That's a pretty big. That's a pretty big upgrade. I gained 1 rank of Rend, which is massive, 2.8% attack speed, and like 1% crit chance. And I could get 1 more out of it if I go up. Is it cheaper to rank a yellow up first? Yes. When you're re-rolling. No. When you re-roll it, do it while it's yellow. Don't re-roll. Don't do the re-rolling when it's a legendary after you've upgraded it. It'll cost a fucking fortune. Fuse a fuse. I didn't get fuse. I didn't expect to, and I didn't get any fuse. Like, guys, I've watched Asmongold for years. I know for a fact that 9 out of 10 times when he watches a video, it's of little to no benefit of the person that did it, or of the, you know, the person that he watches. He tries to get, like, he tries to encourage his community to do it, but they don't, right? And that is perfectly fine. Like, they're there to watch Asmongold, not like they watch him react. They're not really watching the content that he's reacting to, which is absolutely fine. And for me, it's just like, I don't know, like, I don't know half the words for it. I don't want to say like it was an honor because that sounds stupid, but it's very like it's very humbling to have your video like watched by somebody who you kind of like considered like a celebrity in like your own, you know, in your field of interest. Well, he is a celebrity by any measure of the word. I don't want to do these anymore, actually, do I? Oh, I'm not going to do these at all. I'm going to disenchant these. Oh, you just turned the light off? No, my stream's still going. Yeah, I don't know. That probably doesn't sound like a good idea. You've been watching since Darktide videos? That's a while ago. The Zealot ones were like some of my first ones because that was the first class that I played, wasn't it? I'm going to go back and... I'm just going to grab a drink, guys. Actually, my mouth is dry as fuck. Hey. Hey Woozy, what's up, bub? Oh shit.
Not ready yet.
Crit to injured. I don't know if that's actually any good or not. I didn't spend a lot of money on that, so that's fine. Buffs and nerfs today? Well, maybe, yeah. Good. There's a good chance of that being the case.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Heath, absolutely, mate. Well, if you know, worst case scenario, what we'll do is we'll actually put it up on the
I must wait.
We'll put it all up on the YouTube channel, so like there's a version of it for everybody to watch afterwards, you know? We'll do that. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what kind of changes we get today, okay? And if we get lucky, if we get patch notes, we'll try and go through them. Maybe on stream, maybe in a video as well. We'll do a breakdown and look at it from the Barbarian perspective as well. That'd be sick. There's a lot of elites here. What the fuck? Bloody loads of them. Yeah, no worries, DB. I'll catch you in a bit, mate. How's Ren compare? Better single target, way worse AoE. Easier to gear for, and definitely safer because you can do things like kite enemies and shit like that, which is a real big bonus for sure. Not that I've been doing that because I'm like super tanky. Oh, this guy's fucking super tanky too. Alright, there. Good deal. You found a use for double swing? It's in the Thorns build? What have you been doing with it? It helps keep berserking up, right? So you can use like berserking style stuff, maybe? I'd guess. Oh, fucking hell. You see how much these auto attacks hurt me for? Jesus. I am a saint, 'tis true. Ouch. Probably check up here first. No, that's an event. Fuck that, I ain't doing that. Stuck on this fucking rock. Ah, I forgot a prisoner. DB said he was off. Did I say goodbye? I don't know. Catch you later, DB. I probably missed you now, but she might be. Yeah. Smoky, smoky. Whirlwind has his esper that makes it explode after the cast. Yeah, that's Gore's devastating braces. That's what you're talking about, right? It's a unique. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Like, they said it'll be mostly buffs, so that's kind of like puts me at ease a little bit. But then again, they said mostly buffs. It could be buffs to all the other classes and then just nerfs to the Barbarian. I would probably be quite likely. Oh, an ancestral legendary. Woo!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit. Alright. I'll take you over, Shad. I kind of hope they make Were Tornado build worse. I feel like too many classes are like giga powerful. Like there's so many of them that are able to like absolutely obliterate bosses. Like they literally make the Barbarian look like a level 5 in comparison. There's a lot that are just ridiculously powerful. This is a really good item. Damage reduction, fortify. Oh, it's fortify generation. Shit, I thought it was fortify damage reduction. Never mind, it's not that good. I lied to you. Sorry. Movement speed, fortify. No, that's no good neither. Anemia though. Mid-roll. Relentless. Helm of Might. Might is pretty good, but that roll is pretty bad. Okay, so we don't need that.
Well struck.
Alright, get some of my money back.
Raise the
I absolutely skint. Alright guys. I need to go. Oh, my camera's like fucking bright as fuck. I'm just gonna take a couple minute break here. And I'll be back in just a second. Camera's uber bright. I'll be right back with you. Just gonna grab some food, sort some drink out, help with dinner a little bit, and then I'll come back 5 minutes. All right. See you in a second. Hi, boys. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. I forgot to do some stuff I was supposed to do today. I have to get a little bit better at that. We still got everybody here? Roughly. Let me just catch up on chat, see if I missed anything here. Okay, sweet. We will be doing the kick stream shortly, by the way. So we'll be here for a little while longer. We'll be here on YouTube for a little bit longer. And then we'll move over to Kick for the last part of the stream. So if anybody hasn't already headed over there and dropped a follow on the channel and is kind enough and awesome enough to do so, the link was posted by Nightbot there. I'd really appreciate that. We need to try and get the channel at least to 75 follows so it can unlock like all the affiliate things that they have there. I don't know if it includes like clips, FODs and all that kind of stuff. But that's kind of like how you get your account verified over there. If you have any questions about it or like why I'm doing it, then I'm more than happy to answer those as well. If you're interested, I won't force you to. Found your first unique amulet after 200 hours of playing. It's the frenzy one. May need to make a build around it. It's not the best, Yaroslav. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that one out there for you. Unfortunately, that one's a bit of a stinker. It's an OP, Heath? I mean, maybe. I've not seen any good builds for it. I got like 8 of them in the bank. It's so OP you threw it away? Oh, okay. I see where you're going with that. Yeah, man. It's not fantastic, unfortunately. Oh, wow. It's fucking packed full of mobs out there. You see the density. World Tier 4 has like such crazy density. That's the one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's literally called Frenzy or some shit like that. Wait, why is this dungeon not reset? How long was I AFK for and it didn't reset? That's weird. Maybe the game's already been patched? I'm going to check. Is there actually any patch notes up yet? No, nothing. That sounds like a piece of gear dropping. We got 2 bits of gear. Good on us. I just stopped shouting before. I really got to get out of the habit of shouting before the rupture's finished. Because it's like time wasted, basically. I need to not have full HP so I can use the health potion. Good one, game. I think it's dumb that you have to have like you have to have a health potion missing to interact with a health thing, even if it's like a cursed one like this. Like I had to go outside to go use a health potion. Like not fantastic design, no. So like, thank you. First of all, Dan, thank you for the follow. But yeah, like, it's a more fully fledged streaming platform. So the long and short version is it's much more similar to Twitch than it is to YouTube. You know, you have all of the creature comforts. You have things like a better chat system for one, better transcoding. You have like, you know, generic internet meme emotes as standard. You don't have to be like subscribed to get access to them. So like for anyone who's not like a channel member, you can actually use emotes that aren't like cringe. And the response time between like when you chat and when I see it is like instant, which makes a huge difference because it's like it's a lot more close to like us chatting with each other rather than, you know, me being like a minute or two ahead of you guys, which sometimes happens. Like it happened with Keith earlier on. He was like 5 minutes behind. And then like there's also super useful things for me, which are like the high quality VODs that get saved to the website. That's a huge deal because YouTube's VODs are like dog shit quality, and they can only be 11 hours long, which is actually a problem for me because I stream sometimes for a lot more than 11 hours, and I'll lose like 6 hours of a VOD. You guys can create clips, which it's fun for the community, but it's also extremely handy for me. Like I can go through and go, oh, this is a funny clip, this is a funny clip. I can use that stuff. Like it's huge. Shit, I can see who followed me. Just stupid basic stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like I can't, like if someone subscribes to my channel or if somebody like likes the video while I'm streaming, I can't see that. I have no idea you did that. So I can't like acknowledge that kind of stuff, even if I wanted to. One other thing I really like is the VIP and the OG badges. So again, if like somebody is in the chat all the time, ooh, if somebody is in the chat all the time and stuff, I can give them a badge without them having to sub. So again, it's like a way for recognizing like community members. And again, YouTube just doesn't have that shit. YouTube just has nothing. YouTube just fucking, it lets me stream. That is it. Bro, that was half of my HP. That was scary. And then, like, just for full transparency, and when it comes to things like the monetization, you know, like the split between, say, for example, if one of you guys were to donate me $10, right? YouTube, well, let's just start with Twitch. Twitch would take half of it. If you gave me $10 in bits, Twitch would take half. Because they take 50%. Or like, you know, if you sub to me, they would take $2.50 of the $5. They take half of the revenue. YouTube takes 30%. Which is obviously a lot better, right? And then Kick, they only take 5%. They literally take nothing. God knows how they're making their money. You have to wonder. But I think like a lot of people are speculating that Kick is a loss leader for the parent company, so like there's that. And the parent company is a gambling site. It's like an online casino. Personally, I don't like that. Like I don't like casino. I don't gamble. I don't think gambling is fun. I don't think it's good. But again, it's, you know, Google isn't exactly like a benevolent parent company to YouTube either, is it? They're trying to bleed Twitch. I mean, they're doing a fucking good job too. $95.5 is insane. So like at least then when like if anybody does decide to support a content creator on Kick, they know they're kind of putting the money in the pocket of the creator and not like the platform. Which I think is important for a lot of people. I definitely see the discussion. You know, a lot of people like hesitant to donate or subscribe through Twitch. They'll use like Patreon instead. Oh. No. Oh, so close. Oh. My eluding took forever to proc. Like it procced. Well, that took forever. That's a spicy meatball. Holy shit. Alright, we go straight back. Oh, no. Dinner time, folks. Alright guys, I think we all almost shit our pants there a little bit, so let's take a minute to have some dinner. That was fucking close, wasn't it? That was a bit too close, boys. I knew I had eluding, so I knew I was safe, but that was scary. Music even playing? Yeah, so we'll do a couple more runs of this dungeon here, and I'll probably head over to kick in like half an hour or something, guys. Anybody you want a gear review? If you're in the clan, I can review your gear if you want. What's your character's name? You need to be in the clan. Oh, Maddox just logged on. Guys, you got to be in the clan. You gotta be in the clan. No, you gotta join Condor Crusaders so I can see your gear. Ooh. Okay, so helmet has cooldown reduction on it, which is the most important stat, but ideally you need to find one with armor. You want armor and health on it. Armor and max health. So cooldown reduction, armor, max health, and then like strength. But you are playing... Wait, what are you playing? Whirlwind. Got the expectant there. Yeah, because like basic attack speed, you basically don't use in Whirlwind. So like attack speed doesn't really affect you in this build. So you want to try and drop that. You're using Harograph, which is fine. Using Gauze, which is fine. You've got a lot of Berserk duration. Are you playing the Mace version of the build, Maddox? Is this the Mace version? Yeah, everybody will be accepted. It's not a problem. So these are really good, except from the Berserk duration. It's like, it's not ideal. It's not useless. But other than that, that's a pretty good pair of pants. You have so much Berserk duration. You have it on every piece of gear. That's pretty good. I mean, to be fair, though, when you press Berserk, man, that shit's going to last forever. But, if you can afford it, Maddox, what I would do is I'd re-roll the Berserk duration on this. Everything else is really good. I'd re-roll the Berserk duration to movement speed on elite kill, because that's just, you'll love that. It feels so good. But not bad. That's pretty nice. It's damage while berserking, bro. You are the berserker. Lots of berserk damage. Yeah, it's a pretty nice weapon. If you could have gotten vulnerable damage on it, that would have been pretty good. Berserk, all this berserking stuff isn't ideal, so if you can move away from that, that would be good. Damage over time. If you can re-roll this damage over time to like close, definitely a crit damage, or even bleeding, that would be a good upgrade for you. Also, as far as the enchant goes, yeah, you're looking for a temerity, aren't you? I don't know if Dust Devils do that much damage, but it's probably okay for now, to be honest. Usually you'll want like Berserk, like Berserk Ripping and Conceited. But I don't think you really have like much choice here. I don't see Limitless Rage or Edge Masters though. You'll want to try and find a place to work those in. So you have Umbral, you have you have Conceited here. You should have access to Echoing Fury, Maddox. It's in a dungeon. You can get it from your you can get it for your Codex of Power. That is going to be way better than this for you, because you have Conceited, but you don't have any barrier. Oh, you have it here. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, it's over here. Yes, you're gonna wanna swap this Conceited, put this Conceited like on this rapid one here, or try and get Conceited here, and then what you'll want to do is get Echoing Fury on this ring, and then maybe have like Edge Master here, or have Edge Master here. And you can move Expectant over to like the Dust Devil one, perhaps. Strength, crowd control. This is fine. This is a pretty decent weapon. Crit, close, strength, slow. That's pretty good as well. Not much wrong with that. You got the Dire Whirlwind on it as well, which is fine. That's perfect. Crit, physical, overpower. Yeah, but I mean, it's not a perfect ring, but it's good. Obviously, like, this is a really good ring. Yeah, like this one is really good. So like, this is a very good ring. The only thing you could have improved is if you had crit damage instead of close enemy damage. Well, that's nice. Yeah, if you could find another one like that, you're good. Necklace is really good as well, actually. Willpower is not too bad. Willpower is actually like the second most like useful stat for you. Yeah, maybe movement speed would have been better, but that's not bad at all. Yeah, so I would try and get Echoing Fury onto your ring. You can unlock that for your Codex of Power. I would move Conceited onto one of the weapons here, and I'd probably move Expectant onto one of these, and then try and get Limitless Rage onto this weapon here. And that's about it, mate. Your gear's not too bad. It's getting there. You just need a couple more upgrades and you'll be flying. Yeah, nice transmog as well. Looking like an absolute fucking barbarian. Alright, 1 second. I don't know what this is. I just ate a cake. I have no idea what that was. All right. Okay. I'm just going to do that one for now. I will do more in the future, guys. If you're in the clan, like from time to time, we'll just like, we'll have a look at people's gear and we'll go over it and like do some recommendations and stuff like that.
I can't do that here.
It's a nice, easy thing to do while I'm eating dinner. You know, I can kind of do both at the same time. But yeah, it's pretty cool. If you're in the clan, I can actually like inspect your gear and see like everything. I think that's pretty useful. The dungeon reset. That's fine. There's an armory. Well, like, is it third party or is it like official or whatnot? Oh shit! That's a CC right there. Ah, fuck! My inventory's like basically full. I should have sorted that out. My attack speed then was absurd.
I must wait.
I'll probably have to TP back to town. Yeah, I just don't think I was paying attention, mate. That's the only reason that happened in the last one.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god. The only way to level. Dead man stretch, baby. Oh, these fucking guys aren't taking any damage. Alright, so my bags are full. Well, these things are tanky. Do I accept Barbarian? Oh, non-Barbarians? Yeah, Ekrim, no problem, mate. There's no prerequisite. Oh, of course, mate. Join in. Absolutely. There's absolutely no requirements whatsoever. You can join if you're from any different region, from any different platform. It's all cross everything. So it's really actually quite good. Protector? No. I mean, maybe I take a sword upgrade if I find a decent one. Pants. Damage reduction from distant, damage reduction from close. Nah, they're no good. Okay, we'll sell it all.
Anything else?
Get rid of all of this bollocks. Is that mace any good? No, sir. Pop a potion. Oh man, I'm like fully out of potions. Ooh. Zombies, skeletons, vampires. That's actually kind of handy. Yeah, we get everybody in. You can't get the stat. Don't waste any more money then, man. Don't waste any more money. It's not that big of a deal. Like I should have said a little bit sooner, but yeah, like it's much nicer of a stat, but it shouldn't make any difference really. Don't worry about it. Oh. You know, like the harder the content gets, the more this build shines, because it gives you an opportunity like to build the bleed up, get the crits running, and like just do crit. I mean, look at that, 68k ticks from like 2 rens. It's big damage, man. It's big damage. So you get them standing in the puddle, you start just shredding them, dude. Oh, that's my wallet. Just bankrupt me. Ah, it's alright, mate. You earn it back quick. You earn it back quick. Only money. But yeah, like a general tip that I guess I could give you, Maddox, like just like to sum up everything we talked about your gear. You want the things that are as least conditional as possible. So when you're looking at your stats, like, is this good? If it says like while berserking versus like if the enemy is close, you can obviously tell straight away. Well, it's easier for me to keep the enemy close than it is to keep myself berserking 24/7. Therefore, close enemy is better. Besides that, there are 2 damage. There are like, well, there's 3 damage stats that sit above the rest. Strength, crit, and vulnerable damage. Those are the kings. Like, those are the 3. If you get those 3 on a weapon, that if you see strength, crit, vulnerable, you've got a god roll. Like, you have an absolute fucking god roll weapon there. Yeah, to be fair, with all of your berserk duration, you probably do have like unlimited berserk, to be fair, mate. Which is not bad. Like, you could have a build that's like that. You know, it's built that way and it could be completely viable. So that's why I was saying it's not bad. It's just like, for me, I've not played it like that and I don't see many other people doing so. So it's very hard to like recommend a build around it. And to be honest, like, it's very easy to maintain like near like all uptime berserking with a full geared barbarian anyways, because it lasts for 4 seconds. So all you have to do is get this cooldown down to 4 seconds and you have unlimited berserking anyways. And most endgame barbarians, their shouts are like 6 seconds, maybe 5 seconds. But you've done pretty well. Like, the gear's not bad at all, actually. Like, it's fairly... like, if you look at my first barbarian, that guy was a fucking mess. And he was about the same level. Actually, I think we can actually see my first barbarian. Why does it show you the gear sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? It's bugged out. I made a mistake. I got him. thought I was going to chain pull then. I was getting a bit scared. I'm alright. And also, I don't know if this fucking thing is cursed. I probably shouldn't do it, because if it is cursed, it will kill me. Best way to level from 1 to 50? Are you asking us like for an old or as like a brand new player, mate? The two different answers I could give you. So the first one is if you're new to the game, just do the campaign, please. Also, okay, alright, never mind. Okay, this dungeon right here. Dead Man's Dredge, southeast from Kjovashad. It's by my reckoning the easiest dungeon to do, like on repeat. And like for example, on my sort of second and third Barbarian, where I wasn't like trying to test the build, I was just trying to level as fast as possible. I went from 1 to 48, you know, basically world tier 3 in like 5 hours. And I wasn't even like, you know, I was streaming. I was still talking to people, you know, going for a piss and shit, and I still did it in 5 hours. That's the absolute fastest time I've been able to do it in. And I've tried all the other things that you can do. I've tried like the Core Dragon reset loop. I've tried other dungeons, but this dungeon, you have access to it immediately, you know? Dungeons like Audius Cave, what's it called? Blind Burrows, you can't even do those until level 45 anyways. So you're basically done at that point. But I do this one, and then when you go outside to reset the dungeon, instead of logging off, oh yeah, it's funny that you ask. Instead of doing a logout, because like you can just log out and reset the dungeon, there's actually a public event and a cellar nearby, so you just do one of those. So if the public event is up, we do that. And if the cellar is, and if it's not, we just go do the cellar, and it's, you know, you get XP for that too, and you also get orbals. So like usually I farm like a shit ton of orbals at the same time as doing this. It's really handy. So like here, I just teleport out. If you have a full bag, just go back to town and sell it, and then when you come back, it will actually have reset by that. But you come out, kill the enemy, like the fucking mob density, man. Here, you should see that. Let me show you the mob density real quick here. Look at this. Look at these packs. They're juicy. Look at those packs. So you can kill all of these. Gives you a shit ton of XP. Or you just come down here. There's a cellar here that you can do, which is super close. So you kill all those enemies through the cellar. Or come down here and just do this. And then, like, as soon as I'm finished, I'll go back in, dungeons reset. It's so good. But, yeah, about 5 hours, mate, of blasting, and you'll be done. Which is fucking quick, mate. Yeehaw! 8 hour stream? This is a casual stream. PJK, we're a little bit nutty in this channel. We're not even getting warmed up yet. Done. Sacred. I take the flawless. These are handy. Thorns would make quick work of that? Oh, absolutely. When I'm leveling, I actually run Thorns. I'll go back in. It'll be reset. So yeah, guys, in a couple of dungeons, like I said, yesterday I did a really bad job of like forewarning people of what I was doing, but in a couple of more dungeon runs, I will be swapping to another platform that I'm testing, which is called Kick. I know I've pressed the wrong button. I know a lot of you have heard me say this like about 100 times in the last like hour, but just for everybody that's new is coming in. Hey, Notorious, I told you I'd still be around. Good morning, mate. That's where... What timing, bud? I was just about to say to everybody else that I'm going to Kick in like maybe like the next couple of dungeon runs to finish off the last like hour or two of the stream. We tend to do like you know, 8 to 10 hours here. But I've been taking the last 2 hours off to go try a new platform that I think is going to be... It seems to be really good, but we're not, you know, I'm not just flipping a switch. How many hour from 100 softcore? For a softcore player, you can kind of risk it a little bit more, so I'd probably say like 70 to 80 hours if you really blast. Like, even if you're a new player, but if you just level as, you know, efficiently, you can do it probably like 70, 80 hours. You probably want some idea of what you're doing. If you're completely new, maybe like 120. Is that it? Like, not knowing what you're doing at all is like, it will actually slow you down a lot. Which is a good thing, because then like there's nothing to do at level 100, so there's no need to rush. If you're hardcore, it took me like 100 hours. So, but you go a lot slower as a hardcore player, because you can't go crazy with the nightmare dungeons and stuff. That's assuming that you're solo as well, Borak. If you're like with a team, it's like 50 hours. It's much quicker. Leveling with people is crazy. I can call you 5-hour Heath now. Nah, mate, you'll be instant Heath on kick because there's no delay. It's like we're talking to each other real time. What am I doing stood in that? Am I like trying to fucking rip my character? Poison doesn't really hurt me, which is quite nuts. That shit. Oh man, my bags are full. Hey Salvador. I don't know if you just come back, if you're still in here. Just got to. Oh yeah, you just got to work. You're still streaming. I love how so many people are surprised about that. Did we get anything good? I don't think we did we? Fucking hell, there's like not a single. There's one ancestral in here. What the fuck? Core crit. Is this any good? Ancestral force. Protecting. That is all garbage. So we just sell it all. What's this one for? Anemia, right? Yeah. You'll be there. Good to hear, Notorious. Good to hear. Obviously, I'm not like there's no. Don't feel obligated to come over if you don't want to, guys. Like if you don't like the platform, you don't like the idea of going somewhere else. I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'm not gonna take a fuck it. I'm not gonna do a register when I get there. You know, take attendance or anything like that. It'll be fine. It's more like a bonus. Like I would have ended the stream like at about the same time as I'm going to here anyways. This is just a cherry on the cake. This is the after party, you know. Ooh. I can see that little blue orb. But what we'll be doing is like just more of the same. We'll do some dungeons. We'll chat a little bit. We'll explore what the features on Kick are. We'll talk a little bit about that. Mess around with some of the stuff. Poison ticks too hard. I've not really like some things like really hurt me in this dungeon, and then some things just don't. Like, I mean that didn't even actually get to my HP. Be there. Oh, I will go taken on your ass. Oh, all right. Okay, yeah, the movie. Okay, wait. I read that so wrong.
Not ready yet.
Oh, you can take loot while you're frozen. That's good to know. I mean, at least you can do the important stuff, you know? You thought Kick was Kick Messenger? Kick Messenger, isn't that... Wait, what country uses Kick again? I've seen that one around, but it's not like a regular Western one, is it? From my memory, I don't think so. I've heard Kick before. I know people that use Kick. I can't remember where they were from though. Because I know, like, what do I remember? I know that Thai use Line, Chinese use WeChat, Koreans use Kakao Talk. Who the hell uses Kick again? We use Messenger, right? We use Messenger or WhatsApp. It's UK. I don't think it's UK. UK use WhatsApp. Or we use Messenger. We use Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp. I think those are the most common ones that we use. I don't remember who Kick is. The thing is, I know this because I have, like, I know somebody who made me install it once, and I'm just trying to fucking remember where they were from. This is why, like, Instagram is actually good. It's for scammers and sex workers. All right, well, maybe I haven't used it. maybe not. Maybe I'm confused. But yeah, it's why like Instagram is like pretty impressive because like Instagram's the one thing where no matter where I go, people use it. Except from the Chinese. Yeah. The Chinese Instagram is banned, but a lot of them will VPN to use it. Like a lot of my Chinese friends do. Like in Korea and definitely in China, I can definitely say these two for certain. Like the apps that they use for like chatting, they're Kakao and WeChat basically are they're like an app for everything. It's like your bank, your social media, your phone, your email, your shopping, your fucking business. Man, it's everything. It's like more than what Google does in a single country. It's crazy. You can get like your loans through it. You can get like you can find a house, get a loan, get the insurance, and all of that stuff for it. I think you can even like use it as like a fucking valid form of ID. Madness. You don't have anything that is that like of a monopoly in the West, I don't think. I don't even know if it'd be allowed. Do you mean Telegram? Telegram has a pretty bad rap. But Telegram gets used quite a lot by a lot of my actually, to be fair, I've seen Telegram in quite a few, like a lot of people I've known to use it in like Thailand and in China. It's just odd that like you know, like from my perspective, it's like I didn't even realize there were things that weren't Facebook and Instagram until I left England. And now like, I'm finding like every country has their own one, because I always saw Instagram and like Facebook and all that. It's like I thought they were like big international companies that were just everywhere, but there's actually like a lot of competition for them in every single country. So like I have like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 chat apps on my phone now, when for like the last 25 years I only ever had the one. Yeah, Gadu Gadu. It's old. I don't know if it still works. Gadu Gadu. That's a good name. I hate this one. They're just gonna die instantly.
We came here to purge this evil.
But like the way that you can have that's a shield barrier. Sorry, that's a barrier to KSS. I get it from a aspect called Off the Protector.
Can't do it alone.
From there, you can get this from your Codex of Power, or you can like use you can find a legendary with it and extract it. But it's called Dead Man's Dredge. It's in the bottom right of Fractured Peaks. It's right next to the town called what's it called? Yelesna. But yeah, it's just like for me, it's kind of it's impressive just how like much one app can do in a country. Like I said, like you can run your entire life through Cow. It'd be like if you downloaded like WhatsApp and you could do everything on it. Like you name it, you can do it on there. Like auto sign in to like things that you need to register for, like tie all of your bank cards to it, your phone, your emails, your text messaging. It's your social media too. It's where you post all your pictures, your blogs. It's where you advertise your business. It's where you find businesses. Man, it's like there's fucking nothing it doesn't do. And like WhatsApp is literally for sending pictures and text messages. Like it's like completely, it's worlds of difference. It almost feels dangerous, man. Like that much in one app. Like it's too centralized, I feel. I don't know. Maybe I'm old, but like if someone were to steal like your Cow and you've done that, like they could become you. Like they would have access to your everything. Look at that. Crit, close, and vulnerable. But it's got shit weapon DPS on it, so I can't even consider it. That's unfortunate. Crit chance. Crit chance. That's a shame. I was hoping to find one with resource regen quickly, but yeah, you know, I'm dreaming, boys. I'm dreaming. You know that Europe loves WhatsApp? We do, yeah. Well, I mean, I say we do. It's not like the UK's in it anymore. But yeah, it's very, very popular there. We use WhatsApp. I haven't got a single piece of Ancestral equipped yet. Level 69 though. That's good. I like not WeChat, sorry. I like Cow. Wait, what, this is a treasure chest here? It didn't work. I like Cow. It's actually like a really good, it's like a really good app. Most important app for gamers, Discord. True. Best app ever. I remember when Discord first came out, I was like reluctant to use it. I was like super reluctant to use it. I was like a Mumble and Ventrilo guy. I had like Mumble, Ventrilo, and TeamSpeak. I was like, bro, this Discord thing sounds shit. I just want to, you know, I'm going to keep putting in the port forwarding number and the IP and the password and everything every time I want to connect to a fucking server just to have it get leaked by somebody, and then some like trolls will come in and start screaming in the fucking microphones in the middle of a raid. You know? This is how gamers were supposed to communicate. Oh shit. Duncan, welcome, man. Just straight in with the fucking membership, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Where am I going? I wish I had waited for fucking shouts. That might have been a good idea. Holy smoly, something just smoked me then. Luckily I healed it back up real quick. Oh my god. No, I don't know. I don't think Duncan's spoken in chat before. No, by the way, no pressure, mate, no pressure. But I'm just wondering, maybe if like people become a member, like through one of my offline videos, I wonder if it shows up in here. I just had that thought. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Oh no, he's here, he's here. Been watching for a bit now. Hey man, appreciate it. Legend. You probably know, mate, if you ever got any questions, anything like that, then holler at me. And if you're in the Discord, don't forget to send me a DM letting me know it's you so I can give you the rank in Discord, because I can't find a bot to do it, so I have to manually set it in Discord. If you're in there. Have I missed one? No, I haven't. Where am I going then? Oh wow, I love that bug.
Not ready yet.
Come on, Bleeds, do your job.
I must wait.
Okay. Game's feeling a little bit unresponsive. I don't know if there's a bit of lag going around. At least it's not as bad as like earlier today, man. That was a mess. Greetings. Greetings, fellow human. How do I value core damage versus close damage on a Barbarian? Core is definitely head and shoulders above. There's a bit of an issue. I don't know if it's an issue, if it's intended or if it's not. But in theory, they should both basically be the same thing for a Barbarian, right? Your core skill requires you to be close. And you're required to be close to use your core skill. You know what I mean, right? It should be the same thing. However, there's an interesting snapshot with close damage. So, say for example, if this thing here is an enemy, the soul shout, the soul shot. I'm obviously not near it, right? So any like close damage I have will not be getting applied to this target if I attack it from here. If I start whirlwinding here and whirlwind into it, I don't actually get the benefit of close damage, even though I am now here, unless I stop and recast whirlwind. And this has been confirmed by other people. So it's a bit of a frustrating stat to have, because you'll have to keep like resetting your whirlwind if you're using whirlwind, but also if you're using something like upheaval, it won't be getting applied at the max range. So core is always better to go for. Generally speaking, Mads, any stat comparison can be easily decided between which is the less conditional. Which is the less conditional? How about leap? I don't think anyone's tested leap specifically, but the damage from leap applies on the landing, so I'd have to assume the damage calculation is then made on the landing. However, it's a very good point, Jalim. I think somebody will probably need to test that out. No worries, Mads. It's all good, mate. I know my stuff. I don't actually know as much as you guys think I know. This isn't big brain stuff. This is played the game too much stuff. There are people that know so much about this game, like when I listen to them, I can't understand what they're saying. I'm like, wait, what? But I mean, I'm glad you think so. I'll keep doing my best to improve. Like every day, I'm learning something new myself, and then I share it with you. Should I keep all uniques, Kiel? Probably not, man. Most of them are not that good, but I would recommend keeping like your best version of each one anyways. because they may get patched. You know, maybe they'll become good. Maybe someone will discover a unique use for them or something. But generally speaking, there's not very many good ones for the Barbarian. Right now, though, the ones you want to keep an eye out for are Temerity, Gore's Devastating Braces, Magnum Opus, the Butcher's Cleaver. No, I'm missing one. Rage of Haragath. The rest of them, not so hot. I've had to kite these little fuckers because they keep... you can see all these explosions going off as I'm kiting them around. Yes. Oh, there's still one here. You don't get much choice with mods. Once you know which ones you want, it definitely feels that way, yeah. Like a lot of it's fluff, you know? Temerity only scale off base life though. Very important to know that. But Temerity is not an end game item. It's a I've just got to the end game and I need something that works item. Temerity is an excellent first like pair of pants for tier 4. They work really well. But as soon as you start pushing content, yeah, you'll start getting hurt. Because you can the great thing about Temerity is because you can have the barrier up permanently. You can have access to Conceited permanently. So you have that extra 25% damage on all the time. And you can play from behind the shield, meaning that you can like basically remain fortified permanently too. So it's not tanky. It's extremely tanky. It's just it's not the tankiest. Like right now, if I was playing Temerity, I'd be getting my ass slapped because this content is pretty difficult for my character. This is bad. Man, that shout cooldown needs sorting out. Would you see Magnum Opus in this build? My build, the Ren build, no. But the dual one-handed Whirlwind build, absolutely. Keep a hold of your Magnum Opus. Because in this build is, you know, you need to use Fields of Crimson. And Magnum Opus only applies the damage modifiers to attacks that use it as the weapon. So yeah, you have to remember that. Like a lot of these weapons, they only apply their effects if you actually use them in the attack. They won't, like, a lot of them won't work unless, you know, if you're using them passively. In a lot of ways. Not every way, but a lot of them do work like that. Like, for example, like, if I were to change Rupture to, like, another one of my weapons... Can I change Rupture, actually? Can I even do that? Yeah, if I change it to my 2 one-handers, I won't get the effect from Fields of Crimson. I won't get the Pool of Blood. Oh, Lucian back in here? Is it groundwork? I think yesterday was groundwork. I think this will be the patch. And also, for anybody who's ever played a Blizzard game before, they know that Tuesday's patch day. So that should be... It's a good indication. But there's no guarantees because they've not said anything. So it could just all be groundwork. I mean, it's a lot of fucking groundwork though. 2 like 6-hour maintenance periods. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Magna, I saw that, John. We were talking about it earlier on stream. I watched half of the video. I didn't really get all the way through it, but it seems to be really good. So if anybody's looking for a softcore Whirlwind build that's like really strong right now and uses the Magnum Opus, like 2 one-handers, that's definitely a build worth checking out. It's by Murder Inc. Like John, you said there, if you search Murder Inc. Whirlwind, you'll find it. Look at me! Sending people away from my channel. I'm crazy. The beast slaying pot would crush this dungeon. Am I even using a pot? Nope. I guess I'm not in a rush, boys. I'm not in a rush. Okay, so I'm going to quickly sort through this gear. But I'm going to head over to my kick stream for the last, like, a couple of hours of the stream. So here is the link one more time. And I'll be streaming for the last little bit of what I had planned today there. And again, we'll be doing more of the same. And just trying out the new platform. We're not quitting YouTube. Alright guys, nobody panic. We're just going to be heading over there in just a second. So I'm going to finish looking through this gear here. And then I'll end this stream. And I'll start that stream over there immediately. It shouldn't take me more than like a second to set it up. But if I'm not online immediately, fear not. I am actually going to be there. Okay? I just got to take a second to set that bugger up. Because I stream on YouTube through OBS. And I stream on that through Streamlabs. I just got to go find the program and everything. But yeah, I mean, today's been another sick day. Duncan, if you're still here, mate, welcome. Thank you for joining. And yeah, for those of you who I'll see over in Kick, I'll see you over there in just a moment. Everybody else, thanks again. Obviously, it's awesome hanging out with everybody. Been a great stream. Had a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. And I have a new video coming out tonight on YouTube. So there will be a discussion around like how to stay motivated. A lot of you guys have been asking me like, how do I keep playing? Like, how do I keep playing after I killed myself in the game 3 times? Like, even after my level 100 with 160 hours, how is it I still keep playing? And I kind of went into depth on that thought processes and also like tried to apply it generally to the game, like how to enjoy the game more if you've already gotten bored of it and stuff like that. Might help, might not. But yeah. Again, yeah, I don't know, boys. Thank you. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Or I'll see you in a minute. All right. Bye.